this is Benjamin Linus from Lost. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony, hosted by primetime Sam Roberts and E-Rock.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Don't talk like that. You gotta talk with a little energy, a little bass in your voice, get a little excited. It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
That's right. And I'm primetime Sam Roberts.
And I am E-Rock. Sam, Anthony goes back to high school.
Well, he doesn't actually, but we have a discussion on what would happen if he did.
To finally get that GED.
Yes. Good enough diploma.
Wasn't good enough for Ant.
Well, he didn't get one.
No, he didn't.
But he could if he wanted to.
No, but they wouldn't give him an honorary one.
No, they wouldn't.
He's not famous enough.
He has to do the gym class.
It's always something.
Here it is. It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
You ready to be fucked, man?
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
So we're talking about college graduates. And we say this every time this comes out.
Yeah.
You get one of these a year, maybe two.
Ugh.
This is your feel-good story, I guess. A 90-year-old Illinois woman gets high school diploma. Oh, fuck, she didn't even do the college thing? You got
That's
11
only high school? You suck.
High school?
You suck.
Well, you got to I mean, you know what? This news shouldn't have came out the same day an 11-year-old genius is graduating college.
Yeah.
90-year-old suburban Chicago woman who dropped out of school to help her family during the Great Depression now has her high school diploma.
Don't use the fucking Depression as an excuse. It ended at some point. You could have gone back to school.
When did the Depression end? The Great Depression?
You know, after when the shenanigans started with, World War II.
I'm trying to think if I know my history.
Shenanigans.
When did
In the 30s.
I was going to go 30s.
Yeah.
Okay.
30s.
Eleanor Benz left Chicago Public Schools Lakeview High in 1936. So it was so it was kind of at the end of the Depression,
Yeah.
no? Her senior year to take a job. Over the following decade, she moved to the suburb of, ready for this? Gurney.
No way! That's
Another
where the
story
president allegedly had oral sex with a gentleman that accused him of having oral sex with him.
Right here in Gurney. Crack cocaine
Wow.
for Obama, right? Powder cocaine for him.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah. Gurney. And had 15 children, 54 grandchildren, and 37 great-grandchildren.
Oh, Christ. Well, back then, I guess you had to populate the fucking planet.
She was a baby machine.
No shit, huh?
She attended night school for typing and bookkeeping.
Good womanly jobs. Could you take a punch back then? They all could.
Yeah, sure
Into
could.
their place. My roast, it's burned. Bam.
Why would you take typing? We're all great. We're all great at typing now, just because of the computer age,
Well, yeah.
right?
Was she on the ENIAC?
And bookkeeping.
Bookkeeping, very important.
But she recently told one of her daughters that never completing high school was one of the greatest disappointments. Her children contacted the school, and they just gave her a diploma, it looks
Oh,
like.
she didn't have to work for it.
It says the school approved of her diploma, so it looks like she didn't even have to go back to school for it.
Why don't they do that for me? I gotta be 90?
Take pride
And
in
you
the fact
swear-
you don't have one, dude.
Well, you swear all you have to do is complete gym, too, right?
All I fucked up at
Is
was
that real?
some gym credits. Yeah.
What a fucking asshole.
Yeah, I know.
He's an asshole.
I thought you were me.
Nah.
So go back. That's a funny sitcom. The older gentleman goes back and takes gym class. Here comes Anthony.
Oh, I'm just fucking diddling the girls.
Yes. Oh, he's the oldest kid in class. He gets them drugs and fucks their heinies. He's Anthony. He's older than the teachers, and he makes more money than the whole school. He's an alcoholic. He's Anthony. He needs 2 credits to graduate. He makes $8 million a year, but he wants the credits anyway. Why? I don't know. He's Anthony.
Think how cool I could be pulling up in high school in the Shelby. See, I'd have a nice car. I can invite the girls over to the hot tub to drink.
You'd have an excuse to have the high school girls at your house.
Dude, they would fucking
We're
clamor.
studying.
Yeah.
He tries to be everyone's friend, but he gives all the girls the creeps. He's Anthony. They think he's somebody's father who just showed up for no reason. He's Anthony. He drives a Shelby. All the kids key it because they hate his guts. He's Anthony.
High school girls in your backyard.
They say, we don't care if you have a jacuzzi. You're a creep. We all have them too. We're rich kids. You're Anthony. Stop acting like it's a spaceship, asshole. It's only a jacuzzi. It has bubbles. It gets hot. We get it. We get it.
That's right.
He's Anthony.
He's Anthony.
That's right. Oh, he tries to brag about things that all the kids already have. What a dope. He's Anthony. He tells them he has baseball cards and bubblegum. Anthony brags about things that would have been cool in 1975, but now everyone has them, so they don't care. He's Anthony.
But he doesn't care as long as just one girl out of the 100 come over.
The one girl who shows up has a Pete Rose haircut. He fucks her anyway because he's Anthony.
And daddy issues.
Oh, my chest. Oh, he carries a trapper keeper full of Hitler photographs. He's Anthony. He tries to quote Downfall to all the teenage girls. He gives them the willies. He's Anthony.
Willies. Let's go to Jared in Boston. Jared.
He's the only high school student that has hair plugs.
Plugs. I do not have hair plugs.
They say, hey, there's a toilet seat cover on that guy's head. He's Anthony.
No, I don't have plugs.
Just accept it. You do.
No.
They just changed the name. That's all.
No, they're individual
different
follicles placed independently.
Look, you don't even have it in you anymore to try to explain.
Plugs were those eraser-sized things that they put in your head that made you look like you had Barbie doll hair. These are very individual. Every hair is individually placed. Takes forever. Not forever, but, good fucking 10 hours.
While all the kids are having a catch, Anthony's passed out with guns in his hand. He's Anthony.
The show should be 25 minutes of the opening song, and then maybe 5 minutes of actual...
5 minutes of me trying to do pull-ups for
or
credits.
something.
Yeah. Running through the gym. I forgot.
Yeah. Well, I got to run through gym class.
Christian, it looks like Miller Place. Christian.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hi, sir.
Christian.
A couple years ago, I've been a fan since day one, and a couple years ago, sitting in a college class for coaching at Stony Brook, and the professor's in front of me. He's talking. He goes, "Yeah, there's some guy Anthony on the radio who's blaming me for failing high school," and of course, that catches my attention. And he knows, the professor knows that Anthony talks about him on the radio. He's like, "Yeah, if he had just finished his phys ed classes, maybe I would have passed him. He was a derelict when I knew him." He had some nice things to say, needless.
Was he Cirillo?
That's him.
Yeah.
You know what?
Cirillo.
You know what, though? You shouldn't fail.
I was a degenerate back then.
Yeah, but
I was.
But if you passed everything but gym, you got to give the kid the diploma.
Yeah, hand me the diploma.
Yeah, we all know Anthony better than that.
That's right.
Exactly.
You know why? Because when he was in high school, he had hair like Lawrence Hilton Jacobs. He's Anthony.
I did.
All right, have a great day, guys.
Thank you, sir. Wow, he's a professor at Stony Brook now. What is he professing? Toes on the line?
Oh, shit. No, you didn't.
Bring your shorts home and wash them every so often. Come here. Why don't you have your uniform? Toes on the line. Toes on the line. Come here. Why don't you have your uniform? It's not a uniform. They're called fucking shorts. And no, I don't have them. I got my sneakers on with my jeans. What are we going to be doing that I really need fucking, workout attire?
Stupid.
We got to fucking play goddamn volleyball?
They should have worked something out with you. That's dumb. Let's go to Eric and Nate.
Toes on the line. That's what I remember from him.
Why toes on the line?
Because we all had to stand at attention because we're in the fucking military for some reason with gym teachers.
Before you do a little kickball.
They think they're drill instructors. You're not. You failed fucking athletes.
Oh, that's true.
No way. No how. Failed athletes.
His anger at the teachers comes out when he's in class. He gets thrown out again because he's 53. He's Anthony.
53? Come on.
I don't know his real age. I'm Jim.
Let's go to Eric in Maine. Eric.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Maybe Jimmy can make a song about this. The girls are going to think he's creepy, but just imagine how the boys are going to feel when they have to shower with him after gym class and they see that massive
Oh, boy. Oh, geez.
That could be a problem.
That's right.
Man. Don't shower with the other
I'll
boys.
take cold showers.
Speaking of that, his hog hangs out his gym shorts. He's Anthony.
His big delicious cock should be black. It's not. He's Anthony.
Uh-oh, we got something. Sean in North Carolina. Sean.
Cumia.
I seen passed out at the 7-Eleven, but someone said he made it okay.
I'm in. First Bueller. Very nice.
Where's Mr. Cumia? Is he still on campus? I think I saw him by the food machine.
Maybe you could get a little, like, Rudy moment. You go back to high school and you get on the football team or something.
Oh, yeah. That's what I would do.
Carry off the field going Cumia?
Yeah, that's exactly what I would do.
They carry him off the field because he's been tackled by a 6'5" guard and is paralyzed below the neck.
Dead.
Yeah, they have to carry him off and get a fucking tube so he can breathe.
But then they
Blow
go,
into this, funny man.
Then they go, he's suffered enough, so they give you the diploma.
Yeah. Yeah, and they put it in his teeth, and he's sitting in that chair with his fucking staring straight ahead with his stupid little fucking cardboard hat on. Oh, he shits into a bag. He breathes into a tube. He's Anthony.
Holy shit.
They put the gown and cap
destroyed.
They put the gown and cap on your lifeless body.
Oh, he used to drive a Shelby. Now he wears adult diapers. He's Anthony.
Wow, this has taken a turn, Jim.
I don't think I like going back to school now.
That's what happens.
I know.
Jared in Utah has one. Jared?
While the kids are all having a smoke, he's old enough for a stroke. He's Anthony.
Hey! No! How dare you?
Let's go to Chris in New York. Chris.
Yo.
Hey.
I had a teacher flunk me for my gym class so that I had to go back for the 13th grade. And for half a year, I just took nothing but gym.
That's what I was supposed to do.
What do you mean nothing but you had to do a whole nother year?
I had to take 2 periods of gym a day.
I spent until noon taking gym classes. Me and my stoner buddy, who also had to take the 13th grade, kept skipping out on gym.
You know what a bunch of bullshit that is, though, man? I mean, come on. You go into school, don't give me shit about fucking gym class. What is that going to do?
Gym should be
the worst part is...
Elective.
The worst part is the guy decided to open a driving range when he retired. So every day he's fucking just hitting golf balls after flunking a bunch of kids in gym.
What an idiot.
Good for him.
It should be a leisure activity. Like you're doing your school thing, and now it's like, if you want to run around the gymnasium for a while, go ahead.
Yeah.
If you don't, that's fine,
Your
too.
whole fucking future shouldn't depend on whether you did enough pull-ups during the presidential physical fitness test.
I love gym, but...
Thank you.
But what is
Hated it.
But what, yeah.
Oh, who doesn't love gym?
But what does it matter in the end? You got enough exercise when you weren't in school.
No. Doesn't matter.
When did you stop getting a lot of exercise?
Running around like
17, 18 maybe?
Second I started smoking pot.
Yeah, see? 17, 18. Let me go to John in New York. John. Hello, John.
Hi, John.
Hi, John.
Yeah, why do I picture Anthony pulling up in front of the school in a black Trans Am jamming REO Speedwagon?
Oh, imagine how goofy that would look.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be the ultimate creep.
Sitting in the car with the windows open until that one part with the lyrics you wanted everybody to hear was over.
Yeah.
You would time that shit, Jimmy?
Looking.
No, I didn't drive in high school, but I know I'm a fucking total douche. I know I would have.
I drove my Dodge Aspen wagon.
I had a Baja
That's
Bug.
That's right. A Baja Bug? No, that's like a cool fucking
kind of
high school vehicle.
Dune buggy thingy.
That's very cool.
Yeah, that's why I was degenerate.
He's a degenerate. Did I say that? Raging Bull?
Yeah, did I say that?
Oh, my God, this is a good one. Les in Alabama. Alabama, mom! Les.
If Anthony went back to school and he had sex with one of the teachers, would the teacher get charged with having sex with an underage student or what?
Oh, he got it all backwards.
Yeah, well.
See, I would be in trouble for having sex with somebody who was underage, even if I had sex with the teacher. Now he laughs at his own joke.
And cleaned it up for you there, Les. All right, buddy. Let's go to Matt on Long Island. Matt.
He took you to the prom. He's older than your mom. He's Anthony.
Fuck you.
That's funny.
Fucking guy nailed it. Fucking nailed it. Chris in Houston.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hey, Chris.
Go back to 1959. Hop in the DeLorean, Anthony. Get your diploma there.
And I'll fit in at, yeah.
That's bullshit.
Do you go to Hill Valley High School?
You don't care, right?
About a diploma?
Yeah.
I don't even think about it.
Yeah.
I could give a flying fuckaroony, as they say. Doesn't matter to me.
School's a waste of time.
Fuck it. Who cares? School? Forget about it.
A few classes were worth it.
Not me.
And the socializing was very worth it. Got you prepared for the real world.
Yeah,
the rest of it was bullshit.
I did a lot of socializing.
Bullshit.
That's all I did.
No way, no how.
Mr. Bookhands.
Reading books. Fuck
no
you.
way, no how, never.
Oh, he quotes a lot from The Shining, and none of the kids have seen it, so they think he's retarded. He's Anthony.
Oh, I hated kids like this guy, Joe in Jersey. Joe.
Hey, what's going on? I went to school in New York City, and my senior year of high school, I had my gym class is my last class of the day. I had a 1 to 5 schedule, only had 5 classes. I was on the baseball team. The baseball coach was a gym teacher. He tells me, "Hey, Joe, this is your last class?" I'm like, "Yeah." He goes, "See you in June." I said, "I'll see you in June." Never went to class all year long, passed with an A, whatever. My 2 buds tried to do the same thing. They had to go to summer school to graduate.
Oh,
what were you doing to the coach that he gave you a little favor there?
No.
Yeah, they were the coach's pets, you know, because they were on the football team.
So I was one of the better players.
Yeah.
You know what? I kind of hated guys like you, but it makes sense if you're, you know. I'd practice after school every day playing for the high school team, whether it's baseball, whatever. Yeah, why would you have to take gym too? It's a waste of time.
Coach
No,
Cirillo.
working out as it is.
Yep.
Well, my senior year classes were even worse. I mean, this was New York City schools in the 1980s. Like, yeah, I'm around the same age as Opie. My first class of the day was ceramics. My second class of the day was English. All right, I had to go there. Then I had homeroom, independent study photography, and sports history. That was it. Then I went to McDonald's, and I was done for the day.
History.
10:30.
What, do you fucking go to school? Or is that Trivial Pursuit? Come on. Sports history.
School, man.
That's not a class.
But that's what it was.
Oh, what a fucking clusterfuck. I got so screwed. Stupid Coach Cirillo. See what he said? That I was a degenerate. He did catch me smoking pot, though, outside. I was smoking a big... I took such a huge hit off of this doobie outside, and... I'm holding it in, and it was by the back gym doors, and they fling open, and there's Cirillo, like right in front of me. He took his pointer finger and jabbed it into my stomach immediately, and I just went, and just blew pot smoke out. And he's like, "Get to the office."
That sounds like a John Hughes film.
It absolutely happened. He poked me because he knew, like, kids smoke pot back there. So he was listening.
Why are you smoking pot right at the door?
Because then you were the cool guy that smoked pot by the door, even though the gym teacher came out every so often.
Oh.
Yeah, high school fucking thought pattern.
Yeah.
So he would listen, and if you're out there and he smelt it and stuff, he would fling that door open and just poke you in the gut. And you go, "Huh!" And I just blew a big fucking thing of smoke out in his face.
What an
And he goes,
asshole.
"Go to the office. Go to the office."
Now.
Yeah.
What is this about? This is just mean, Aunt. Dave in Tennessee.
Hey, Anthony, you're that guy that shows up at the party, 50 years old with a Letterman jacket and middle pattern baldness. Well, you got the middle pattern baldness taken care of.
A Letterman jacket. And I'm not 50. Shut up. Jesus. And I don't have a Letterman jacket. I show up. "Hey, girls, I lettered in track."
That was an accomplishment.
Fuck that.
I lettered in track.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
All right.
Now you're
Do you still have your jacket?
Now you're making fun of me.
Do you have your jacket?
Oh, no, hell no. Let me
Did you
say
have a
hi
big-
to...
Did you have a big H for Harborfield on your...
I still have the big H. I never put it on anything.
Did you wear it?
No.
Did you
That's
ever
the truth.
wear it? Yeah.
I got the big H for
Yeah.
being on a varsity team.
Should have been followed by IV.
Let's go to Chris in Jersey. Chris.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
When running, he gets cramps. The people call him Gramps. Is Anthony? Punch it out, guys.
Let's say hi to Alex in Jersey. Alex.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hi.
Yeah, my gym teacher wouldn't pass me, so instead of going to summer school, I just dropped out my senior year and got my GED. Took the year off, went to college, and then I ran into him a couple years later, and he shit his pants when I told him how much money I was making.
Yeah, gym teachers make no money.
Oh, believe me,
They were bitter, those guys.
I never bragged about anything, and I pretty much never had contact with these people. But they've heard. I know a few people that I talked to that have talked to certain teachers that I went to school with, and they've heard of my accomplishments throughout the years. So yeah. Sorry I didn't fucking get your diploma from your fucking school.
I think most teachers don't get it. Like, they should be embracing people like yourself in high school. But instead,
maybe I would have made a donation to their radio program. Maybe I would have. Maybe that's what it'll take to get a diploma.
No way, no
I'll
how.
say, look, I'll make a donation to your radio program. I know they had a radio program.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll say, yeah, I'll buy you some equipment with this little donation. You give me the old sheepskin, and we're fucking quid pro quo. I got my diploma. Mm-hmm. For what? What do I need a fucking diploma for?
I got a GED 3 years after I got sober, which was probably I was about 21. I just didn't need it. And just not a diploma.
Yeah. Oh, fucking diploma. Who
General
needs it?
equivalency.
A general equivalency diploma.
I've never seen the phones lit like this to talk about gym.
We're talking about high school dropouts. What do you think our listeners are all college?
Yeah,
Talk about Menzo. Watch the
exactly.
phone fucking go blank.
Barry.
Yo.
Hey, Barry.
Hey, man.
Now, check this one out. Now, I was a state champion and all that in track. I'm the opposite of the guy who got the free ride from the gym teacher. I got failed. I got an incomplete because I refused to take gym.
I refuse.
So you got here he is, Barry. He's a great athlete, and the gym teacher fucks him over.
Yeah, basically.
Don't you take gym to be a better, I don't know, athlete or something?
Yeah, you would think.
But if you're already a great athlete, then why would you fail gym because you're not really going because you're a great athlete, like playing on the team?
Right.
It doesn't make sense. Oh, Barry's gone? All right, whatever. Let me say hi to Kirk in Kentucky. Kirk.
Yeah. Guys, I'm 16. I'm still a junior.
Okay.
Is that
You
bad?
got any advice on how to make it through the next 2 years? I've been listening to your show since I was 12.
Well,
I got
Wait a
2
minute,
more
wait a
years
minute.
in this bitch.
Wait a minute. There's freshman, sophomore, junior, senior.
Yes.
So you only have one more.
No, junior. I'll be a junior.
Oh, you'll be a junior.
we're in summertime now, so
Yeah, he's
that
a
makes
soph.
sense.
Yeah,
He's got junior and senior year to go.
Junior and senior, you're 16, 17, 18. Okay. What kind of advice do you need? Why? You having trouble? You seem to have made it so far pretty good.
I don't want to drop out and then you pick up some chicks.
Oh. Well, then just leave. Fuck it. No, I've always regretted not graduating because it did hold me back for things I wanted to do. Not the high school diploma, but the need to have one in order to go to, like, college. I would have done that
Yeah, I
now.
need to go to college.
Knowing what I know now, I would have done that.
And
although
you would
I
have
would have known that I would have gotten into radio, so I'd have said fuck it a lot earlier.
I think you wanted to go to college. You like getting knowledge.
I wanted to go to college.
Did you really?
Actually, I wanted to,
get laid.
I wanted to go to I wanted to be in the ROTCs.
Oh, really?
I would have liked to have, joined like officer school, officer training school.
Yeah. Why didn't you join the military?
I was afraid.
For real?
No, because I fucked up in school and everything, and I knew I could just go in as the enlisted guy like my brother did. I wanted officer training.
Oh, I see. So if you got the diploma and all that,
I would have
then-
had to have,
Okay.
gone to school and shit.
I want your D-O-R.
D-O-R.
drunk on request.
I could do that for you, sir.
It's the worst.
Of Opie and Anthony.
Worst of Opie and Anthony. More coming up. This one, it just gets disgusting because it involves intern Evan, and he's peeing his pants. Why is he peeing his pants?
He couldn't make it to the potty in time.
So here's intern Evan peeing his pants. Coming up after the break on the Worst of Opie and Anthony.
It's all the way down the hall. It's very far.
Worst of Opie and Anthony, E-Rock and Steve C, who's filling in for Sam. We're hosting this thing, so...
Sam's making a duty.
Intern Evan pisses his pants. What do we know about this, Steve?
Intern Evan, who has swishy hips because of some kind of genetic disorder, pissed his pants.
Yes, very well put.
Thank you.
So here it is. Evan pissing his pants on the Worst of Opie and Anthony.
Evan urinating.
You're listening to the worst.
Holy shit.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
Fuck it. Oh, fuck it. Yes, that's your answer. That's your answer to everything.
Hey, speaking of interns, Sam went backstage with intern Evan.
Evan.
I guess what happened on Friday, it was the last day for the interns, this crop.
Yep.
So, you know, we didn't do anything for them, so they decided to do something for themselves, and they all went out and partied. Starting at, I think, 11 o'clock, and did a little of that drinking.
Wow.
And rumor has it, Evan drank so much that he peed his pants. Danny is showing me the picture. That is someone peeing their pants.
That's peed pants.
That's peed pants.
Peed pants.
Peed pants. Danny's awkwardly showing me way too long this picture.
That is good. That's fucking peed pants.
All right, we're going to get Sam in here in a second, but he went backstage with Evan to try to get to the bottom of him possibly peeing his pants on Friday.
And now, backstage with O&A, here is Primetime Sam Roberts.
I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and we just learned that on Friday afternoon, the interns decided to go out for a drink after the show. Unfortunately for Evan, the effeminate swivel hips intern, a drink turned into several, and disaster ensued, with photographic evidence.
So, Evan, on Friday the interns went drinking, and what happened?
We all had a good time.
How much did you drink?
I had a good amount. I'd say 7 to 8.
There's a picture floating around of you that's rather incriminating.
Yes, I'm aware of this.
Why did you piss your pants?
That's a misconception. The faucet in the bathroom was malfunctioning and happened to get my pants wet.
Just the crotch area?
Yes, because the sink was at crotch level.
Wasn't that the Iron Sheik's excuse?
No, this was a condensing beer bottle.
How did the sink leave a wet spot on your pants that was the complete pattern of someone who had just pissed themselves?
Coincidence.
That's a terrible excuse.
I don't know what else to tell you.
Yes, Evan pissed himself. In the interest of accurate reporting, we found intern Paul, a witness at the scene to confirm that Evan was lying.
So, Paul, the interns went out drinking on Friday. What happened to Evan?
He pissed himself.
What evidence do you have to support this?
Oh, I have photographic evidence. Not one, but 2 pictures.
Evan says that his pants got wet because the sink exploded on his crotch.
I happened to use that same sink to wash my hands after I took a leak, and I managed to get it all in the bowl and none of it on me.
Do you think there's any possibility that on Friday, Evan did not urinate in his pants?
No, because when I asked him today how was it riding home with piss pants, he said, oh, I didn't mind. I was so drunk I didn't care.
Well, there you have it.
Yes, you do.
Thanks, Paul.
And there you have it. Not only does Evan have an awful accent, sachet when he walks, and move his hands like a lady, he also can't hold his liquor and has no bladder control. Luckily, the O&A show is keeping him for another semester. I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and this has been
Backstage with O&A.
There you have it.
There you have it.
There you have
like
it.
Sam's radio voice is getting better and better. I'm Primetime Sam Roberts.
I'm learning from the masters.
Who are they?
You guys, radio professionals.
Oh, I didn't realize we actually did that, did we?
Thank you. Well, I'll do it.
Did we do that?
I don't know. So he peed his pants. He's right there.
Yeah, he for sure peed his pants.
Did he pee your pants? Just say yes.
He doesn't know. See, he has a habit of not listening to the show.
Like, why would habit?
See what he does out there? See what he's doing?
He's sitting lounged back and legs crossed.
Wait a minute. Let's see if he knows what we're talking about.
All right.
What do you think about that?
These allegations are not true. It was water from the sink on my pants.
All right, now looking at the photographic evidence, it doesn't look like water can really get you like that. That looks like piss.
Yes, it's.
And how come? All right. Let me see the picture, Danny, please. How come the shirt is absolutely dry?
Oh.
Yet right under the shirt where the pants are is wet. Wouldn't the shirt have gotten some of that splashback?
You'd think that.
No, I would know that. It doesn't. Water wouldn't just stop right at the shirt level and soak your pants right below it.
Listen,
This would. This would, yes.
I have pissed my pants before on drinking out before. A few times. So I would admit it if I did. This time happened to be the sink.
Again, now you're admitting that you had done it in the past.
Yeah.
So if this was in front of a jury, just on those two things alone, boy, you're not looking too good.
Well, the faucet, the handle was in proportion amount of turning for the amount of water coming out.
Okay.
So kind of exploded out.
Well,
an explosion would have gotten your shirt.
And Paul, the intern, used the sink right after Evan and had no piss on his pants.
No piss pants.
Well, I told him about the sink before he went in.
And
So
that
he
looks a little too wet.
I got a
to
lot
be
on me.
splatter. Again, the shirt would have gotten it. It would have been splattery. That is a perfect positioning of piss on the
I was
pants.
a little tipsy, and maybe the lighting in that picture is a little suspect.
Oh, it's now you're blaming the lighting like the girl in the picture, in the yearbook picture.
Wait, but
with her pussy showing.
we're missing something, though. Didn't Sam interview Paul, and Paul said that you said that you didn't mind that you pissed your pants because why? Because he was drunk or something?
Yes, he said, Paul went to him and said, hey, how did it feel to drive home with piss all over your pants? And Evan said, I didn't mind too much. I was too drunk to really let it affect me.
Do you remember saying that to Paul?
Paul embellished a little bit on his interview. He phrased it, yes, with about wearing piss pants. I corrected him, saying just my wet pants.
No.
And I didn't care that I had
Is
the wet
Paul
pants
here today?
on.
Yeah, he's around here somewhere.
Hey, Paul.
I don't know what's
Evan is claiming when you guys all went out on Friday and did a little drinking that he did not pee his pants and that it was the sink that went awry.
I used that same bathroom, and my pants were completely dry when I walked out.
Was there a possibility of that happening in the bathroom?
Not that I saw.
And did he tell you that he didn't mind because he was drunk, that he peed his pants or something like that?
When I asked him this morning, his exact words were, I was so drunk I could give a fuck.
Evan peed his pants.
I think you peed your pants. The clincher there is the picture. Danny has
two.
You have two?
I have two.
Can I see them?
Sure.
Because I want to see if they jibe with Danny's pictures, which show the pants soaking wet, yet the shirt is completely dry. And if the sink exploded, you would think it would be wet.
Well, it happens to be the same picture because I immediately sent it to Danny.
All right.
Okay.
Let me take a look-see, though, at the original.
Ant's good at this stuff.
It was a doctor.
Ant's a good investigator.
Yeah, look at this. This line right here, the pants are wet above. Here's the odd thing. His T-shirt is down below the waistband of his pants. The pants look to be wet even under the shirt. Yet the shirt, which is over the wet pants, is dry. How is that possible? How is that at all possible?
I don't think that can be determined with the amount of angles that we have in the picture.
Well, here's another picture. Again, same thing.
Different angle.
Dry shirt, pants wet, the entire front, as if you had pissed.
Can I make a comment?
No. All right.
That I think with the quantity of wetness in that picture, that if I
That you
were
really
to
had to
have
piss.
peed myself, that it would usually go further down the legs.
Sir, if your dick was facing straight up, let's say,
like a baby dick,
like a little toddler dick, that would not be the case. It would go up. It would spread out around your waistband, which it looks like it did, and then slowly go down the legs as it wicks down your pants.
And it got soaked in the jeans or a heavy material.
Yes.
Where did this peeing occur? While you were still drinking?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a little weird.
So you were sitting, drinking,
And just peeing
pissing
his
yourself, and then you decided to go to the bathroom because you realized you pissed yourself and come up with the water excuse.
No, wrong.
All
It was-
right.
I mean, the occasions that I have pissed myself in the past, it's been inaccuracy in the bathroom, not completely hitting the
Inaccuracy
target.
in the bathroom.
Yes, he was aiming for the toilet, but he hit the inside of his underpants.
That'll happen sometimes, and
We've all had
this
a,
didn't happen this time.
We've all had a sink mishap, but it's like a little spot.
Yeah.
When did you realize that the sink was giving you a crotch shower?
Later than I should have. Again, I've had several drinks at this point.
Yeah.
Probably contributing to the quantity of piss that you had all over your pants.
Oh my God! Eric has a great
not
idea
piss.
from Virginia Tech. Make him piss himself in studio and compare the pictures.
That's a good idea.
Would you pee your pants today for us?
What if? Well, how about later this week?
Oh, you would do it though.
Yeah, just let me
He's got to
bring
bring in a change of clothes.
All right.
And then we'll have him, drink some water and then piss yourself and see if it does look like the stain on his jeans.
Let's do it.
That is a great idea.
Let's
we
do
do have to get to the bottom of these things.
Yes.
I don't like leaving loose ends.
If you're willing to do it today, I'll go buy you a pair of jeans.
No, but it's very difficult to find a good pair of jeans for me that'll fit.
Why?
piss in.
They have 48 hips. Fucking.
But I
he
have
said-
proportionally short legs. It's very difficult for me to
You
find.
got short legs too. You're like 6'4".
I'm a
How tall are you
36,
really?
30, 6'2".
36-30.
Yeah.
You wear 30s?
I have very short legs. I have very long torso.
Is that why you have that walk?
I don't know if they're related, but it's just adding to the list.
Yeah.
Wait, you have 30-inch length pants.
They're very hard to find.
I'm 3 inches shorter than you, and I'm doing
36,
32s, 33s.
Wow. That's something. Yeah, because you're not really that tall. I mean,
6'2".
And if he's buying 30s, I'm noticing that Evan is today wearing cutoffs. So, you could probably chop another few inches off of that. So.
Yeah, I think these pants were once a 32. They had to be altered.
All right. Let me say hi to John in Jersey. John.
Hi, John.
Hey, guys.
Oh,
Good morning, boys.
Hold on. We got water being handed to Evan. Are you willing to do it today? He's not just handing you water because he's a nice guy.
Well, I would really like to have a second pair of pants.
But you promise you'll do it.
I promise
What
I'll
day?
do it.
What day does it go down?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, Evan pisses his pants.
tomorrow we get
That's
to the
fair.
bottom of
With
it.
full
We
gusto.
compare.
What would management say?
We compare wet spots. Yes, sir.
But I won't be in tomorrow, and since I witnessed the initial pissing,
Gotta do it today.
I think it has to
Gotta
be
do
today.
it today.
Wow.
What would management say?
Wow.
Say.
All right.
All right, fine.
Yeah.
Wow.
Holy shit, he's going to pee his pants for everybody. Make sure you do it while Ben Stiller's in here.
Just sit here and piss yourself.
It's the worst.
Of Opie and Anthony.
Worst of Opie and Anthony, continuing with intern Evan pissing his pants. This is part 2. This is taking a long time to piss your pants.
He had a lot of fluids that morning, and somebody in the
We were forcing him to drink a lot of fluids.
well, yeah, he drank a lot of fluids.
We laid newspaper down. We treated him like a dog.
He's a fucking gerbil.
Yes. So here's Evan continuing to piss his pants on the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Worst.
Of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, is Evan ready to pee his pants?
Yes.
He is.
Oh, did you hear about this?
No.
There's a lot of controversy with this program. Always very
Yes.
serious controversy. The interns, a few of the, all right, well, take a seat or whatever. The interns went out the other night because some of them were, it was their last day. Very
Yeah.
sad around here. I don't even remember their names. So they went out, drank. One of our interns over here, we call him Swivel Hips. If you saw him walk, you'd know why, but just take it for granted that. He pissed his pants, allegedly, at this point. We're saying allegedly. There are photographs of the front of his pants, completely wet. He says the sink exploded in the restroom, and that's why it got wet. But I did notice not a bit of wet on his shirt, which was pulled out and over his pants. Yet the pants are wet kind of above the shirt line. Horse shit. Horse shit, I say.
Horse shit.
So, the only way to prove this
Is by forcing him to urinate
Yes,
once again.
to see if it matches the photographs of his urine picture.
But does it have to be on my chest? Because
well,
that wasn't
Greg,
part of the deal.
If you're willing to volunteer, there's a line of guys waiting for that. He's been drinking some water. We can't let him drink too much, God forbid.
That is not a sink accident. I'm looking at the thumbnail photo of it. That's not
look at the shirt, right? The shirt's dry.
Yeah.
The shirt would have some splatter on it.
Yeah.
That is an internal wetness worked its way out. I could see the splatter pattern. I want to set up threads and poles and rulers.
Do you think I can get a picture of that?
CSI. Oh, please.
Just to take home with me?
Yeah. You want to take home that? Yeah, well, 8 by 10.
Yeah.
You can hang it up on a wall.
Well, we did decide there's only one way to prove if he actually peed his pants there, Greg.
Yeah. Do you have a good full bladder right now that you've...
I most certainly do. But maybe if you look at this picture closely, you can see some shading in the shirt. I'm wearing a white shirt.
Yeah, you pissed on that too.
Really?
I mean, I'm seeing it, but
Let me take a look. Now it sounds like the controversy of the girl in high school having her picture taken for the yearbook, and her pussy showing, and they're saying it's just a shadow.
It's her legs.
I've never seen that one.
Dan?
Maybe a speckle. What, that spot right there, that one little dot?
No,
it goes from from soaked pants to maybe some splatter on there.
I think due to my white shirt, the contrast between wet cloth and dry cloth is not as noticeable in that picture.
You got a weird voice.
We're still gonna submit this as evidence, and you will urinate yourself.
Fair enough.
Yes. By the way, the picture we've determined it's a shadow of the top of her skirt.
Yep.
Making that line that almost looks like a crotch area.
Yep.
But it's at her thighs going back.
Don't you ever find it weird that you don't pee on yourself when you're drunk? Like when you go to bed and you dream about it?
Oh, yeah.
And you wake up and you haven't?
And you haven't pissed.
What is it? What's the biology in your head telling you not to do it when your brain is dreaming about it, you know?
It happened like when you're a kid it happens. If you dream you're taking a piss,
I still have
you
that
wake
dream.
up and go,
I still have that dream that I'm looking for a bathroom.
Yeah.
And toilets are overflowing. Everything, like you can't find, you gotta go, and then you wake up but you're fine.
It's like, why didn't I piss myself? Why can't I just have fun and piss myself?
Incredible body.
So many cops dream about firing and the bullet won't come out of the gun. And that's like their biggest fear, and yours is that all the toilets are flooded.
Exactly. I have a rough life.
I have those. I was talking earlier about those dreams where apparently years ago I was involved in some kind of murder. Not really killing someone.
Yeah.
Close enough where I could be in trouble for it. And then they found the body, and like forensics is going through it. And I'm like, it's got to be like my hair or blood. The cops are going to go, I'm fucked. I'm going to prison. And then you wake up and go, oh, good. I'm out of trouble.
That'd be quick. Yeah. But you know, it would be really funny if that does happen. You actually kill somebody.
And I actually do, and I'm involved, and there's no waking up from that. And I'm in prison taking it in the keister.
You know what that's from? That's from watching cop TV shows when you were a kid, because you always assume from watching Dragnet and stuff that you were going to go to jail sooner or later.
Will catch you.
Because the odds are that you would be arrested.
Yeah, they will catch you. And I watch a lot of those cold case files and things like that, so all the forensic evidence, and I'm just thinking, I'm going to get caught.
Yeah.
It's over.
Well, Evan's ready to pee his pants.
Is he?
Yes, he sure is.
I think I need a few things. My replacement pants.
He's got
it. For number one. Okay. And,
hey, can I move my
maybe
jacket?
a few paper towels.
Yeah, move my jacket.
I would do that.
And we want Evan up high so we can really take a look at this. And can we have the picture up on the screen of the alleged picture of him peeing his pants?
What are you doing, E-Rock?
That should kill you.
Jesus. Our guest's clothing, and you throw it around.
Just throws it on the ground.
Because that's how he does his own clothes.
Paul has brought in the replacement pants for Evan.
Now, I want to know
that was
something,
part of the demand.
Evan. I want to know something. What position were you in when you peed yourself?
Standing in front. No.
Thank you. Shit. He fell for that old
You
gag.
went with the Brady Bunch thing.
That was the great escape when he goes, have a good night.
I think you
and he goes, thank you. Oh, fuck.
That was like throwing the briefcase in the courtroom.
Yeah.
I was going to say standing in front of the sink.
Well, you were
going
to, all right.
I would not pay.
Oh, shit. We still have to do the...
Yeah, of course we do. But it's just another example of it's in his mind.
Shouldn't he stand on plastic, though?
No.
I don't piss in the rug.
What are we, fucking amateurs?
Yeah, he shouldn't.
It's going to reek in here.
He shouldn't piss on the rug.
All right, lay some paper down.
Something. He can stand in a garbage
Here's
pail.
my jacket.
No,
Yeah. E-Rock will He'll hand him your jacket. On newspapers like a dog.
It works for dogs. It can work for
terrible.
How appropriate he's using Newsday, though. The only daily no one reads.
Get the Times. I hate Newsday.
Get Morning Dowd's column.
Newsday is the.
You don't like her?
Is a horrible.
She just got
paper.
busted. Did you see that today? For plagiarism.
Did she?
Yeah, Morning Dowd. She's all over the papers. Got nailed for ripping off a blogger.
Wow.
She had to admit it yesterday.
She admitted it?
Yeah, she admitted it. Somewhere in here. I'll find it.
Good.
I know.
Blogger is so derogatory these days. The blogging American. Please, blogger is.
Hey, can we go back to Evan? How was the 3rd annual Big Al Bowling Bash?
It was great.
He's wearing his shirt, obviously.
Big Al Bowling Bash.
Wow, that sounds like a
They've
fun
made it
time.
3 years, huh?
Sure.
All right.
What is that about? Is it just bowling?
It was some benefit, something or other. I don't even think I went to this. I just got the T-shirt somehow.
Well, you want that shirt.
Yeah.
There are plenty of people that did go there and didn't get a shirt.
Didn't get a shirt.
No, they didn't.
They're bumming.
Yes.
Well, all right, now.
I'm right in the line of fire here.
Yeah.
How appropriate we have that on TV.
There's some yellow eyes. That's severe weather. Wait a minute. Here it comes.
I'm going to try my best.
Try your best.
Well, I mean, with so many people watching,
You're piss shy?
Here's what you do.
Fucking pee anywhere.
You have to close your eyes. Deep breaths, complete relaxation.
That's right.
And just let it flow. Don't think about forcing it. Then the muscles clinch up.
We got the picture to compare it to.
He's taking his shoes off. You got piss into your shoes.
Why are you taking your shoes off? That's silly.
He doesn't want to piss in his sneakers.
Just tell us when you're peeing.
Just relax.
All right.
And don't stop the stream.
Relax. Think of water. Pouring water.
That's right. Think of standing on open wires.
Very relaxed. Just let it.
All right.
Let it.
Think of your family.
Oh, I do see a little. No?
Are you peeing your pants?
Nah, here it comes.
Let it go. Just let it go. Don't even think about it.
He's looking down.
Just let it keep going. We'll see. It's running down.
Just like I said.
Wait, it's going down the other side. Hold on.
Hold on.
No, he didn't prove his point.
That's a different pattern.
He's got a stripe of piss all the way down the inner thigh.
It's not done yet.
Oh, my goodness.
I told you to have a plastic bag.
Much more.
And if he was sitting.
Wait, is that the other side now?
Yes.
He might have proved his point.
No.
I think he did.
If he was sitting.
He wasn't sitting though.
When he peed himself.
I stopped it. I don't think I should empty out the whole.
Well, just keep peeing.
I think he proved all of us wrong.
Did he prove his point?
Yeah, I think he did.
No,
and
I
the
think you gotta
stench of
keep
urine
peeing.
is unbelievable over
Wait,
here.
the crotch area is starting to get big.
He's the asparagus kid.
Yes, yeah, fuck.
E-Rock's running to get more paper to put down.
The Daily News, not as absorbent as Newsday.
Finish up.
No, keep going.
Yes.
Keep peeing. Of course, you can't stop.
Go stand in Bladder's office and tell him you want to work here.
All right. I'm finishing it. It's all
No, he's got to go downstairs and wait in line to get an ID, just like that.
He's soaked. I think it was a sink issue,
It's
man.
like Reagan from The Exorcist.
I told you it was a sink issue.
If he was sitting, if you peed sitting, though.
Oh, jeez. He's standing in it.
E-Rock, why are you laughing?
He's soaking in it.
Here's what he did.
He's standing in his own puddle?
Yeah.
He fucking. Here's what he did. He aimed his dick down this time.
Yes,
He knew.
yes.
He was drunk. His little baby penis was pointing straight out, and he just made a wee.
Or he was sitting and pissing, which would make a different piss pattern.
You guys.
But if you notice the
guy peed his
quantity
pants for us, I'm
of
telling you.
piss here.
I think
I'm telling you, the stench of urine now is unbelievable.
Yeah, it is really bad. It is really bad now. Now it is really bad.
I can smell it.
Oh, God.
Oh my God! Okay, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I honestly feel like I'm in Port Authority. You know?
Yeah. Oh, get your pissy pants out of here. Give him like a stepping stones of newspapers to walk out of the studio with.
You got to have him go hit on somebody.
Yeah. Oh, unfortunately, I wish Jennifer Love Hewitt was here today. That would have been great.
Why would I do that? My left sock's ruined.
Your socks are wrecked? You pissed into your socks?
Oh, my left
you
sock
pissed
is...
way down. Like, I've never seen anyone piss all the way down to their shoes.
My left sock is saturated right now.
You did a good job.
Thank you.
I just Twittered a picture of it.
Shit.
Yeah,
You're a mess.
Hey,
Oh, God.
We
yeah,
got the
there wasn't that
replacement
much
pants
piss.
for him, right, Paul?
Yeah,
Yeah, we got the...
Of course. You want to give
All right, give him his replacement pants. Make sure he he gets out of the...
Oh, come on.
Yeah,
Paul got your replacement pants.
I heart New York. Spandex stretchy pants.
I had to do things today.
Yeah. What do you got to do? You're an intern.
Just put on your replacement pants.
They're going to look good.
Yeah.
Because it'll show up a little worse.
Yeah, go put them on.
Go put them on.
And then swish hips down. I want to see those pants on.
Yeah, you got to put them on.
All right, well...
And I want to see him walking down the hallway in those
Down the
pants.
hallway.
I want a lap
Pissy
dance
pants.
with him wearing
Oh,
them.
nice. I want to lap dance now.
Jesus.
That's just disgusting. It really is. Why do we do this?
Why?
Not a Monday morning.
We were trying to prove a point, and I think he actually redeemed himself. Yes, sir?
I would like to point out that this is water piss, which is completely different from beer piss.
That's true.
And
In what way?
He was gone for a very long time in the bathroom. So my guess is he pissed himself, maybe even a little bit, and then tried to wash up, then coming up with the sink story as he's trying to wash himself.
Wash the piss off of his pants. That is a good idea.
I'd like you to explain to me water piss and beer piss, the difference.
Well, that's simple. A beer piss you can feel like deep down in your gut, whereas a water piss, not so much. It just feels like you got to take a leak. But a beer piss is fuller.
It's a heavier piss.
It's a heavier piss, yeah. So
It's more hops and barley in it.
Yeah.
Spreads.
That's great.
Can you prove this?
I'm Jim Cook.
I'm not going to piss myself.
All right.
I think I proved my point. Okay.
Go put your pants on.
Put your replacement pants on.
Do it in the. What are you doing
Not
here?
here.
Not here. I mean, you're gonna have to look. He's gonna have to walk out on newspapers, and then
Make a trail like
get him.
it's,
Yeah.
like it's
Number one thing is get his pissy ass out of the studio.
and then open the curtain because I want to see him traipse down the hall in those fucking I Love New York pants.
Swivel hipsing.
Yeah, it's not gonna. It's not
Like
gonna
it's,
leak anymore.
It's like taking care of your granddad.
It really is.
I know.
It really
They're
is.
putting him on a
That's Evan.
chair. They're gonna
they're
wheel him
wheeling
down
him
the
in.
hall.
Wheeling
Sitting
him
on the
out.
things you like.
They're wheeling him out.
Wheeling him out to go to the bathroom.
It's the worst.
Of the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. A major star is coming into the studio in just a matter of minutes, Steve, and I think you had a hand in this. No, you didn't. 'Cause I
Uncle
did.
Floyd?
I had a hand in this. This was Ray Liotta.
Yeah, you booked this one.
Ray Liotta came in and promoted Observe and Report, which is a really hysterical movie. Have you seen it?
I have seen it. It's really funny. It's very funny. Not something I would have thought Ray Liotta would do, but I like it a lot.
It was very good. And you can hear all about it next on The Worst of Opie and Anthony. Worst of Opie and Anthony, E-Rock is here hosting. Steve C is filling in for primetime Sam Roberts. Steve, Ray Liotta in studio.
Ray Liotta was promoting Observe and Report.
With Seth Rogen and Ray Liotta.
Oh, but Seth Rogen was in the movie with Ray Liotta.
Yes, they both had co-billing.
And he was in, I think, the topic of conversation migrated greatly towards Goodfellas. And I remember watching Ray from outside of the studio giving the publicist the "Get me out of here."
Yeah,
wave.
I saw that too. Because Jay Moore was going nuts in studio as well with this.
That's right. And but he was obviously unnerved by the whole situation.
He would turn. I caught him both times while they were talking and going off. He would turn. He had his hand down low by the bottom of the chair, and he would make what is that? The hang loose sign.
Hang loose sign.
Right? The hang loose sign with his hand like really low, like "Hey, get me out of here." And I don't know if his people saw it because then he did it again, and his eyes kind of bulged when he turned and did it by shaking his hand again.
Mm-hmm.
And also before the interview, when I asked if he would cut IDs, he had said to his handler that he wouldn't do shit IDs like that.
Did he really?
Yeah.
But I remember he got ambushed after the interview by a bunch of fans who...
Well, serves him right. I don't have IDs, and everybody else got a signed copy of Goodfellas. So it all worked out.
Yeah.
So here it is, Ray Liotta on The Worst of Opie and Anthony.
Except for Anthony didn't get a signed copy of Goodfellas.
Well, that's coming up next.
You're listening to the worst. The worst.
I actually felt retarded, like really retarded.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
Holy shit. Jay Moore just killing when the mics aren't on as well. Look at Ray Liotta just walking into the studio. How cool is this?
That's him, all right.
That's Ray.
Look at him. They know each other. Jay Moore, Ray Liotta.
Ray Liotta just
being pals.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Jim.
Jim, yeah, I like your show. You got balls.
Oh, son of a bitch.
You know, wait, you know
I knew
Jim?
he'd know Jimmy. That annoys me whenever, like, celebrities know Jim.
Yeah, we're not happy about that.
Like, I don't know, because I get, like, jealous and stuff.
You get
Hi,
jealous?
Ray Anthony. How you doing?
Hey, Ray.
Yeah, I get like jealous with that.
Ray, you look good. You showered for this.
I got in on the red eye. I had to.
I just rolled in out of the rack, as you can see.
Look at this bed hair.
I drove from the Palisades.
Mess.
Wow.
I am a wreck.
Rolled out of bed and came in. Gang up on me, are you? No, not at all.
You kidding me?
I can't believe people come into.
Yeah, it's a weird concept. It's radio, but on like Fridays and stuff, and special days like today.
They come in to check out the show.
Yeah,
Is
they
that
come
cool?
in.
Makes us feel good, right?
Are they in your eye line, Ray?
It's like Wonderama.
No, I'm just blown out by it. You're just trying to figure out what's going on here, right?
It's a weird crew.
It is ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's a stupid concept. I don't know how it started.
I don't know. Ray, if you want any of those guys kicked out, we can do it immediately for you. No problem.
Which one?
Why don't you just pick one?
Point one guy out. Be like Caesar. And just put your thumb down and kick him right out.
Yeah, he'll be on the street in 10 seconds.
He'll go.
You just point one out.
Point one. He's not going to pick a guy.
Why not?
Why not? Come on, Ray. Pick someone.
Like a nice guy.
Do you feed them?
No.
So they just come. They look well fed, right?
They just show up, yeah.
They look well fed.
I think
that ain't right.
I think they knew you were coming in here today, so, you know.
I saw the movie, man. I didn't want to go because it was 6 o'clock, and I was like, I don't want to go to a movie. And my girlfriend's like, let's just go. I swear to you, I fucking howled watching the movie. I howled.
Observe and Report?
Really laughed out loud, yeah. I mean, it was. I was like, if I didn't like it, I wouldn't have said that because I love you. But I loved the fucking movie. I mean, I really loved the movie. It made me laugh harder than any comedy I've seen in years. It was so nice to see.
Are we rolling now?
Yes, we're on the air.
Good. Go on.
It's
More people
honestly,
ask that.
Yeah.
It made me laugh. It was so nice to see a non-goofy, non-cutesy guy comedy. It was ballsy.
Yeah, it was ballsy.
The language was harsh. There was funny violence in it. It was everything that comedies have been missing. It was the exact opposite of every fruity goofball comedy that's come out in the last 5 years. I loved it. I fucking loved it.
Thanks, man.
Really loved it.
Rousing endorsement.
Yeah, it was nice to be able to say that because I was like, what am I going to say if I don't like it? That's why it's like, sometimes people come in, you don't want to bash the movie if you like the guy.
Yeah, very funny and very violent. That's what E-Rock said.
But in a funny way. It wasn't like gratuitous.
No, that's a compliment too, as far as the violence goes.
There's a scene. I just say there's a scene where people are getting skateboards broke across their faces, and there was no wacky little dunks on the head. It was like they're in a golf cart.
It's
and Seth
This is
Rogen,
brutal.
He swings a skateboard, and it actually breaks on the back of a kid's head, and he just collapses on the concrete. It was a really funny movie.
And you didn't like Step Brothers when they made him lick the dog shit?
I didn't see the whole movie.
Did you see the movie Step Brothers?
Yeah.
It's like the funniest fucking thing I'd ever seen, and he said he didn't like it.
No, I just saw the bunk bed scene, and it was just like,
what the fuck? That's one fucking scene.
But that made me not want to see it. It was like, two adult.
That was all the money we had, Karen.
There we go.
I knew that. I knew that was coming.
Ray, you're well represented on this show. The Goodfellas lines.
Jimmy, could you put
morning.
this down for me? So just so me and Ray aren't first the AC/DC album cover with the little bars across our eyes.
Ray, I want to apologize, but he does these impressions. You'd think it was the real people.
Dude, I'm like, there's an unbelievable Christopher Walken. Yeah.
Last time I saw you was in the Palisades. You really are a funny guy. So the last time I saw Ray, we were both waiting for our kids to come out of like either dance or karate, and we just both looked defeated.
Really?
Yeah, I'm like, I'm waiting for my spastic white belt to come out. I think your daughter was in like a dance thing, maybe.
I don't even remember.
And we just both were sitting there. It was just the most like, hey.
Have you eaten at the new restaurant there?
No, but I go to
Very
Mogan's
good.
all the time.
Taste. It's pretty good.
It's called Taste.
Taste.
Good name for a restaurant.
It's great. I don't like the sauce.
It's like the perfect, if you're like a stoner, like me. You go, where do you want to eat? Taste. Taste. I can't eat Mayberry again. I'll kill myself.
You know what's odd? The first thing I thought when I heard you were coming in was we had a moment where we were telling people to call in with their fame. We wanted to know if any famous people were listening to our show when we first got to New York. And this guy called up and he said, I was in Goodfellas. And we're like, holy shit, we love that movie. Great. He turned out to be the guy that when you go across the street and pistol whip that asshole.
You want
across
some
the
of this
street.
fucko?
He's the guy that goes, "Don't shoot." That was his whole line in the movie. Yeah. He was just the guy. It wasn't even the guy that you hit. It was the guy that went, "Don't shoot" when you waved the gun around. And we were just like, "Fuck, that you were the Goodfellas." We were all just like freaking out that he was in it. But he had no story. I think it was like the second, third crew or some shit like that. I was like, "How was it to work with Ray?" It's like, I don't know. I didn't say two words to him.
Right.
I didn't see him. I didn't do anything. Don't shoot. That was
a perfect movie.
His big line. Well, everybody, of course. That's that. I was surprised to read that. What you watched it like 3 times total,
if that.
That. Well, you have, and it was because you have a problem watching.
It's just weird. It's just I don't know.
But it's a good movie. You should check it out.
Do you pick yourself apart when you watch something you've done? Because I know I look at my body of work. I do a lot of one line in a movie, and I'll pick it apart constantly. Do you pick apart what you do and go like, I wish I'd done that different? That was a...
No, it's not so much that. I just don't think it's healthy for an actor to watch themselves, and it's weird. Just you're sitting there. I had a friend who he would call people over to, like, if his movie or TV show was coming on, he'd have like a crew of people sitting there watching him.
You have to. It's satellite. Nobody's listening. It's satellite radio.
Thanks, Jay.
You got to say it. Come on.
That's a little...
Is it Nicholson?
No, I don't know.
He loves people to come over and watch stuff.
I would too if I started in Cuckoo's Nest. I mean, he has a nice body of work. Dice will do that with his home movies. He has us come over and go, "Hey, watch," and it's just him filming his friend.
Come on over. I got new glasses.
Here's me at the pool. Hey, Jacob, watch the movie.
I'm over here now.
You look all bored.
Wow, that's
I
great.
am. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, Dice loves
that
it.
is just very good.
I pound Dice.
Do you
all
do
the time
him?
with
You
that
don't do
one.
him. Do you, Dice? Do you do Dice?
Well, not as good as Anthony does, but sure.
It's pretty.
Hey, thank you.
Fuck garbage.
You know, though, I was in Vegas and I was down a lot of money playing blackjack, and he was there, and he heard I was there. He came over, and I guess he used to play a lot, and he got me even in like a half hour.
Really?
Yeah,
Dice?
he really knows his stuff.
You got 16. You're going to want to hit that. I don't want to hit 16. Listen to the Dice Man. Gig.
I'm not going to listen to the Asian sitting here yelling at me smoking a cigar.
Like an Asian would smoke a cigar and pass up a perfectly good Marlboro Red. They love their Marlboro Reds.
I can't sit at a blackjack table without dying.
Oh, when I was watching the World Baseball Classic, it was Korea versus Japan. I was like, how many Marlboro Reds are hidden in that dugout? All those 140-pound baseball players choking back Marlboro Reds, waiting for Cecil Fielder to show up and save their season. Godzilla bat 4. I don't know why my Asian guy's deaf. Godzilla bat 4.
What else was I reading about?
What was the horror movie you did with John Cusack? I can't remember the name of it, but I loved it.
Oh, yeah.
Identity. I like that movie,
That
man.
was twisted.
That was great.
You get like the
There's a dead guy in your freezer, Larry. I was like, fucking Larry did it. Larry was the killer, right? You don't remember. You didn't watch it. You didn't see Goodfellas. Why the fuck would you watch Identity?
watch it. You just watch movies with other people in it. Is that
Pretty
it?
much.
Yeah.
I like going. I just don't like
fan of the movie.
Yeah.
I'll watch a movie that I'm in, but I don't understand why anybody. I'm sure you'll agree with me on this. Like when people go, "Are you coming to?" At lunchtime when you do a movie, they'll go, "Are you coming to Dailies?" What the fuck am I going to come watch? I could be taking a nap. Instead, I could watch 16 versions of the side of my head, while the other person, yeah, I'm going to go to Dailies so I get help out. And all you do with Dailies is go, "Wow, I really fucking blew that." Yeah, that's all you do. You make yourself crazy. And then when you watch the movie, you can go, "Hey, that's the editor. Fuck him." He fucking totally blew at the editor because that
picked
wasn't
the
the
wrong
best
take. He cut right in the middle of the good part.
Everyone knows all my best
scene.
Everyone knows all my best crying is off camera.
What does he do over there?
Nothing.
Oh, Travis?
Travis is just
He just kind of
trolling the internet.
He just
for
lurks
pornography.
behind that and pretends he's a heterosexual. What was the Madeline Snow movie you did? Who was that? Was that Kurt Russell?
Unlawful Entry, yeah.
Oh, was that great? I kind of got a thing
love
for
that
her.
movie,
She was
too.
fantastic. And, you play a great psychopath.
Yeah.
You really made a cut.
Yeah, well, yeah. I haven't seen that one either.
You did,
What's that?
I never saw Field of Dreams.
Oh, wow. I forget Field of Dreams. Oh, you just didn't want to watch it?
Yeah, there was just stuff going on.
What do you watch, though? What do you...
WrestleMania 11 was on.
How
do you not see Field of Dreams?
Like, what's a movie that you would like rent and watch or buy and watch that you would watch more than once?
I don't know. Not many.
Any of your which one of your movies would you say you've actually seen the most, even if it was by accident?
Probably Goodfellas like 3 times. It took me like 2 or 3 times just to realize I was in it.
It's a perfect film, Ray. You realize you're in a lot. You're in an actual perfect film. Like you're in an actual. Put it in a time capsule. It's perfection.
Yeah, maybe I should see it.
You should take a look at that. It's perfect.
It sounds like he doesn't really like movies.
No, I do. I love going to movies.
I like crafts mostly. Right. I do movies to subsidize my crafting. What movies do you like? Have you seen any movies lately?
I see all of them. I will see I Love You, Man, today probably. How was that? I liked it.
I wouldn't see that. I like Jason Segel, but it just to me, it might be great, but I tend to like brutality and humor, and that was why.
That's why you like this one.
I didn't like this one. I love this one.
Jimmy loved this film.
Dude, I never laugh out loud watching. I think the last movie that made me laugh out loud watching.
Where did you see it? A screening?
There was a screening, yeah, that a lot of the bigger celebs were invited to. So I said, all right, fuck it, I'll go.
Jimmy Twittered it to everybody.
I did. I Twittered like a 13-year-old girl.
I found out like 12:30 in the morning that Jimmy loved the movie.
I laughed. The last thing I laughed out loud at was probably Something About Mary made me laugh out loud, and Used Cars. I don't laugh out loud at comedies. Most of them are just awful, and you give them the polite like.
Ooh, it's a little Jamaican
right
kind of sound.
Where did that come from?
I don't know.
Is that
I'm just glad
our
we all hear
stupid
it.
audience mic'd?
Yeah, I'm just glad we all heard it. I thought it was just me.
Trying to cruise.
I'd never seen a full Seth Rogen movie until. Can somebody answer the fucking phone?
What is that?
It's not in the headsets. It's you dope.
Is that Danny's jacket?
Let's step on his phone.
That sounds like something Danny would have on his.
Wow, that made us all nuts immediately.
Is it?
What a homo.
Wow, that's what it is.
That's Danny's phone?
Is that Danny's?
Who's it? Answer the phone. Maybe it's his mom.
Just whose phone the What an ass.
It's among the oatmeal, so have fun with that.
Where did you guys film this movie, Ray?
Albuquerque.
How'd you like Albuquerque?
Oh, Jesus.
It's okay.
Oh, boy. I did 2 days in a...
Really? For what?
Something that'll never come out.
Is your show still on?
Yeah.
I like it. It's very funny.
Thank you, brother. I was in Albuquerque for 2 days in the summer, and you know when guys get off of, like, a construction site, they break balls, they're like, well, go fuck you, I'll see you Monday, you cocksucker, and they do it, break ball. In Albuquerque, it's like actual zombies being set free. And, like, you're shooting a movie on, like, there's only, like, 2 streets in Albuquerque with all those bars on them and stuff, and, like, little alien bars, and, like, hey, we got, alien jerky. Everything's an alien theme.
Roswell.
Or, like, there's a salamander on the wall theme, right?
Right.
And these guys, usually when you do a movie, somebody will walk across, and you go, what, could you cross the street? We're filming a movie. And they go, oh, really? Wow. Like, what are you filming? Because it's fucking Albuquerque. You think they'd be these people just, like your children when they're tired. You go put your shoes on. They just turn their heads and walk in the other direction. You go, could you cross the street? We're filming a movie. And they would just walk into traffic like, please kill me. Run me over. It was really a depressing place. And I lost my fucking wallet in that fucking hotel in Albuquerque. Sorry, go ahead.
So you'll go to your own premiere or no?
Yeah, I'll do that, yeah.
Are you kind of required to do that? Just put the garbage can outside, please.
Jesus
I swear someone's going to die.
Why are we acting like we don't know how to move a phone? Put the garbage can in the other room.
Poor Ray.
It kind of works, though, with what's going on, so.
Are you guys always here?
I'm here every day. He is.
Yeah.
I'm just in town sleeping, mostly.
Yeah, Jay's been on our show forever.
I was promoting my show on all the, like The View and all those shows, and then I looked at my wife and I said, let's just stay an extra week and sleep. Because how often do you just get to sleep?
Jay's been coming on our show for years, though. I mean, like...
Back in the day, Ray.
10 years.
The first time I ever went on their shows when they were on another station that was not Satellite, and I sat right where Jimmy's sitting, and a girl laid here and had her labia pierced in my face.
Oh, yeah.
And I went, these are my guys.
The good old days. And that was regular FM radio.
You could get away with everything back then. And
The
then
girl
they
just sat
jacked
there
the
talking to
fines
me,
up.
and the guy's got like a hole puncher in his suit, and he just pulls his labia. He's like, "Hold this for me." I said, "No." I said, "No." And then he just went clank, and the girl goes, "Ah, that's nice."
Yeah, done.
No real pain. She just went with this.
Yeah.
And then I went home
The
and
good old days.
masturbated.
Yeah.
And now you can't do anything on FM radio at all.
Is that why you keep bringing
It's
the bell on me when I mention the blacks?
No, that keeps me safe.
That's the inappropriate bell?
Yeah, as long as I ring the bell, it's
You're letting
over
the-
the years, it's been like, hey, I don't agree.
You're letting the bosses
That's
know
terrible.
that I don't approve of what this person's saying.
Yeah, meanwhile, I'll hold a Klan rally. I don't give that out.
I have an acting question to ask Ray, because, again, I dabble in the acting a little bit. Ray's a very good actor. How do you know, and I ask this to every major actor that we interview, what do you do with your hands when you're acting? Because that's my problem.
I love that question.
It's a very, I get very...
I know exactly what you mean.
You get
Well, most people put their hands in their pocket. You can get the old defensive thing that it depends on what it is. The guy you're playing, how would it be?
But do you ever, do you conscious of your hands? Because I'm just thinking, as I'm talking, I'm just thinking, do something with hands. They're just kind of hanging stiff. And I'm like, this is not normal. And then I move them in the wrong way. Do you...
Well, I wasn't, but probably now I will be.
Yeah, you just ruined his whole career now.
I know exactly what you mean, because you can see it with people. I don't know. I have to figure that one out.
All right, here's a
That is a dead giveaway, though, of somebody that looks awkward. Whenever you see a sports figure trying to act in a show, they just look real stiff because they don't know what to do with their hands. Trying to catch a football, they're in the Heisman Trophy position.
With the parts I play, my hands are usually around someone's neck.
You're holding a gun or throwing a punch. There was a great. I won't give away the scene, but one thing I liked about Observe and Report was the language, and it was not typical, just a sweet, boyish humor type of soft comedy language. There was some really great. There's a scene where Ray is screaming, and just the guy you're screaming at, you fucking faggot, and you call him a retard. And I'm like, it's so great to hear an angry guy
refreshing
yelling that, and I laughed, and of course Jeffrey Lyons was right in front of me, and I didn't hear him laugh out loud, but I fucking howled when I heard that. I don't care what the critics say, whether they like it or don't like it. I don't know how they're going to react to it, because they're typically babies when it comes to harsh humor. But man, that movie made me laugh. I'm not going to stop talking about this movie long after you leave, because it really was a funny movie.
You were telling us how funny it was before Ray came in, and I thought maybe you were being sarcastic because
No.
you liked it so much.
Dude, Seth
I thought he was
Rogen-
breaking my balls. Like, wait till you see this movie. It's amazing. I was like, okay.
Jimmy's a tough critic, Ray. He's a tough critic.
I've never
For the most
laughed at
part.
comedies because they're so cute.
Yeah.
They're
Right,
always
right,
like
yeah.
they make guys look like a bunch of fruits. Like we're all just big grown up teenagers. The hoop. We're kind of the girl gets the better of us. We learn a lesson like a bunch of pussies, and this was just fucking brutal. Just really good, man. Great comedy.
What did you do with your hands in this movie, Ray?
I was choking Seth a lot.
Yeah, there was a really great cop fighting scene, fucking at the end.
Jimmy had the best take on acting I ever heard, and it's always how I always felt when people go like, "What are you doing? How do you act?" And you said, "Here's me when I'm acting. Not my turn. Not my turn. Not my turn. Go." That's what I do. Not my turn. Not my turn. Not my turn. And I was in my car listening in LA, and I went, "That's exactly what I fucking do. Like, I'm not listening to anybody. I'm just trying to remember what I say when it's my turn."
I listened to their out cue, Roses.
I heard a story about, I think it was Robert Duvall said it, when you're getting ready to you're just marking everything and you're not really doing it, so Duvall will go, all right, bullshit, my line, bullshit, my line.
I'm a man without a company.
Have you ever been in a scene with anybody you were intimidated by? Or like that you felt like you weren't, like, why am I in a scene with this guy, whether it was De Niro
Dennis
or Pesci?
Leary. He was fucking horrified of the wit of Dennis.
No, I can't say that. I kind of get excited by
Ray, you know
it.
what's creepy about your laugh is how quick it ends. Like explosive laughter and fucking back to business. No, I never been
That's funny.
What do you mean by that?
It's just like funny. Like what you just said.
I'm here for your fucking amusement. Like I'm a fucking jerk.
No, it's just what he says. Like it's funny. You're just.
No, I don't know. You fucking said it. He's a big fucking boy, Anthony. Let him speak for himself.
You know what's great in
Poor
Goodfellas?
Anthony's getting it all the time from him.
Anthony has two lines in the whole movie. Both of them are off camera. One is, "Hey, Joey, you got it all wrong." At the table, and he goes, "He's a big fucking boy, Anthony. Let him speak for himself." And then you shot him in the foot. He goes, what do you want? I'm a good shot. How could you miss from this distance? You got a problem with what I did, Anthony? No. Like Anthony wants no
game.
Anthony wants no fucking problems with Pesci and Goodfellas. You got a problem with what I did, Anthony? No.
So many people have seen the movie so many times, and there's one thing I guess since you're here, I'll ask you. It's that shot
You got your
where
chance,
you and Karen are going into the Copa, I guess. That is one shot.
Yeah.
How many times did you do it?
I gotta know how many fucking times that took. You do slip at one point, which is pretty funny.
3 or 4. They had rehearsed it all morning, and then when we got there in the afternoon, we just probably 3 or 4 times.
But there's like one, extra like fucking facing the wrong way.
It's amazing because it goes on and you realize where that starts and where it ends.
Well,
starts across the street.
I think one of the things that happened, we come in, we go through the kitchen.
You two, always you two.
And who was it? It was Henny Youngman. That was. We did the shot, and it was going perfect. And I think he forgot his own joke. We had to do it again.
The Jews. Shit! Oh my God! Can you imagine? You get the end of that long ass shot, that huge long shot. Henny Youngman goes, "I love my next line." I love his go-to. I love this crowd. Like that would get everybody fired up. And the comedy was so easy then.
That is where it finally cuts off. Is like as Henny's kind of doing it. Maybe that's why. Maybe he screwed up his line. All right, show a plane landing at Idlewild.
Oh, so who were you ever intimidated acting with? Jimmy asked you and I cut you off.
Or were you ever just in awe of somebody? Like this is De Niro I'm talking to. Like
yeah, there was definitely that. That was only my 4th movie. I did what I do Hannibal with Anthony Hopkins.
Right.
That was kind of fun, and so I wonder how that's going to be.
Oh yeah, didn't you get your head sliced?
Yes.
And you have your brain eaten.
Yeah,
oh, that's right.
His brains were getting eaten. Yeah.
Were you taped to the
He was
chair?
cooking it.
Were you glued to a chair, or was that another character?
That was what you did.
No, I auditioned for that. I didn't get it.
No. But what was the thing that you did with Dennis? And,
you
Christopher Walken.
Duct taped Walken to the chair. Yeah.
I like that movie.
Cut off his finger.
Suicide Kings.
I went to throw a bird. There was a bird in the house when we were shooting the movie. Like some crow got in the house. There's that one house in Compton that everybody films in, and every time he went to talk, it's like. Sound guys run Hollywood. Like if a chipmunk farts in the woods, like can we do this 16 more times because there's chipmunks farting in fucking Lake Elsinore. So this bird is ruining the movie basically, and we're there all day, and it's super. We've all been in one room for like a month. We hate each other at this point, and this bird's going bah bah. So I pick up a rock, and I go to throw it at the bird, and Walken grabs my arm and goes, "Don't do that, Jay. He could have babies." It's true story. But it also lets you know, like, he's got a good, sweet heart.
Yeah, that's funny.
I go, tell me about your wife. And he goes, who, bitch? She's a horrible woman.
Holy shit.
He could have babies.
Do you get sick of hearing about Goodfellas or no?
No, not at all.
Because a lot of guys don't want to talk about it. They're like, yeah, they don't want to talk about the big...
and if I did that, then you'd really be busting my chops.
Yeah, right. After you left.
It's over.
We'd be going, well, good. We're going to talk about Goodfellas, and the guy was like being all shitty about it.
Yeah, we're worms in person. We're weasels. Okay, good point. We won't talk about it. And then we get fucking balls after somebody leaves. We're really big on the way out the door, but while you're here, fucking worms.
I do kind of, you got to think of it in layman's terms sometimes, and you think of when you talk to somebody about a great movie like that, kind of try to think back to that year. And think if someone asked you about, your fucking job at the deli or something, It's like, do you remember that sandwich you made? It was fucking perfect.
You wrestled a kid from Paramus Park.
Yeah. And it's like, wait, God, that was so long ago. It's a great memory.
Where'd you go to
and
high
everything.
school? You're from Jersey, right?
Union High.
Big water tower in Union.
Exactly. Exactly.
Jay knows all the
Garden
Jersey.
State Parkway, big water tower. It says Union, and it's a regional school. That's why they have such good football. They cheat. They got 16 towns piling into Union High School.
Great water.
Fuck you, they don't. What are you talking about? So you telling me only people that live in Union go to Union High School?
Exactly.
All right, well then I'm wrong. I apologize.
I had a threesome in Union.
Did you?
Yeah, years ago. I responded to a newspaper ad for a woman, and then she wrote back and she goes, this was back in the days when they had newspaper newspaper ads, and she wrote back and she goes, "Well, I'm married, but I wanted straight guys, and 'cause my husband kind of wants to watch."
Ew.
And her
I thought
husband.
you meant 2 girls and a guy.
Yeah.
Well,
no, this is kind of hotter once you get a. Go ahead.
He didn't participate.
Don't listen to him. Go ahead,
Sorry.
sweetie.
He looked like a pizza maker. He had he actually looked a little bit like Duvall. He had like a complete horseshoe, and he just sat there creepily close watching. It was really uncomfortable.
Give her a good one, sports fans.
Come on, squirt.
Give me a little squirt hugs.
Is he sick?
No.
Is he?
Why? What have you heard?
No, he hasn't said anything. I'm just enjoying today. Yeah.
He's fezzing.
Yeah, I'm doing a little fez today.
Hey,
so you had a threesome?
I did have a It was more of a twosome with a creepy observer. Like I kind of wanted him to go because you know that they had talked. Yeah, it was.
That's
was she pretty at all?
No, she was. I was like, I'm 40 now. She was probably maybe I was 21, 22, and she might have been 38 at the time.
But see, that's something that that would, back in the day, that would certainly intrigue me. Just to do a guy in front of his wife and just look over.
Do a guy
in
front of his wife. To do a guy in front of his wife.
Wait a minute. How did you do it?
No one is that great as a comic. That just kind of slipped. No one timed that.
You weren't here when I fucking made Patrice my bitch.
Look at him, he's red as a beet.
Yeah. Am I really?
Yeah.
Oh, it was a good slip. No, but what do you mean? You didn't do the you didn't do the guy?
No.
We ain't letting you off the hook. I thought it was just now you're a fucking part of the show, Mr. Talkie Pants. Fucking 2 hours. I don't know. I didn't see it. Hey, we got you now, Jay.
But no, I didn't. I didn't do the guy, Jay.
Why not?
Why not? Because that's not what I wanted.
But have you ever answered an ad where it was like, here's a couple, we want to do it? Maybe you're in Montreal, you're making a movie, you're away from your family, and you go, I'll go up and I'll have sex with her, and maybe whatever happens with this guy happens.
No way.
Come on.
No way. Straight to trannies. I don't play games.
Jimmy has a long, extensive history with the trannies.
Who doesn't? It's only a gentleman's good preference. What?
We lost one of your guys, Ray, because of that story. She's out. She's done. No, I think we got some other thing to do.
Yeah. So how long are you in town for?
Till Friday. Yeah, I hope Ray had fun.
I have a photo with Ray that I'm going to ask him to sign after. Do you remember this moment, Ray?
I'm like, can we guess?
I thought he was the guy with the wife with the...
But the look on his face, it was in Montreal at the comedy festival. He was just like, no.
No.
He doesn't remember.
No recollection.
No, I do. I remember. I was there in Montreal.
You don't know
being in Montreal.
I could tell
at the comedy festival, right? It just doesn't remember.
But he said the comedy festival, and I could tell because you don't know what to do with your hands right now.
I've been doing this the whole time.
He's winding the cord around. Their coats are on.
Their coats are on. They got to get out of here. So,
the great Ray Liotta. Thank you so much.
It's the worst.
The worst.
Of Opie and Anthony.
Continuing on with the worst of Opie and Anthony, you just heard Ray Liotta in studio. Now there's a part 2 to this because, as we said, everybody kind of ambushed Ray as he was leaving to get their stuff signed.
And to get photographs taken.
Yeah, some photographs taken, and somebody did not get their DVD signed. Steve, why did somebody not get their DVD signed?
Because Anthony forgot to bring in his copy of Goodfellas, and he didn't get it signed.
Mm-hmm. So
he didn't get a signed copy.
How did you rectify this situation?
I didn't. I said, serves you right. You forgot.
That's actually not what you did. You sent an intern to get movies and then pulled him from the store that he was at because they only had one copy.
Right.
And you sent him to another store to get 2 copies, and Aunt missed out.
Yeah, that's right, because I sent him to multiple stores to get different copies.
Well, let's just see how it goes. It's a whole to-do.
I love getting yelled at. Did I ever tell you that?
Ray Liotta, Part 2, Worst of Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst.
Of Opie and Anthony.
And we had Ray everyone.
Ray Liotta yesterday you missed.
Whoa!
Yeah, that was a good one.
How was that?
Dude, spectacular?
It was good,
That was pretty good.
That was
That was a
dude.
biggie.
He signed my fucking Goodfellas DVD, which was very good.
That of every celebrity meeting I've ever had, that's like one of the tops I've ever had. Man, was meeting Ray Liotta.
Yeah, well, you know
that was a biggie.
He's a fan of comedy and stuff.
Oh well, yeah.
awesome.
He came in. He knew Jimmy's stuff, which
from Union, New Jersey,
annoyed everybody.
No, it was cool. No, it was cool. We all worked together, so it was nice to get a picture of all of us because we did do a project together, which we didn't talk about.
Oh,
'cause
that's
there's so
right.
There's so much going on in our careers and his. It was just a little side project we all did together.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
laugh. We actually did.
What was
GTA, man.
Grand Theft Auto.
We all were in Grand Theft Auto
Grand Theft Auto
together.
4, I believe. Right.
His part might have been a little bigger than my lousy
I'm not
little
sure which
phone
one it was.
call,
Was it
but,
3?
You know.
That's pretty sweet.
I got my fucking Goodfellas DVD displayed too. I got him and Frank Vincent. I got to get De Niro and Pesci on.
And you got your stuff signed too, right?
Yes, I did, and I just found out something.
Wow.
Something very interesting.
Are we all in here now?
Yeah. Well, yesterday, if you remember, and I'm always negligent of this. I have a Goodfellas
Why is everyone coming in
DVD.
studio?
Of course I do.
Right.
At my house. But I forgot to bring it in, and knowing Ray Liotta's coming in, I want that fucker signed.
Where's Steve?
So I decided, he'll be here, I'm sure. I decided I needed another one. I don't care how many I have. I just wanted a signed one. So one of the interns was going to go out and get me a DVD, bring it back here for Ray Liotta to sign. Time was of the essence because the stores didn't open until like 9 o'clock.
Right.
And Ray Liotta was only going to be here for a limited time, and I think he was coming in at 9. So the race was on. Would Ray Liotta leave before my DVD got here to sign? It's very dramatic.
See, this is where you need a friend who has the Times Square porno video knowledge.
Right.
That also sells regular movies, which are 24 hours.
Because they have to have a certain percentage of regular movies and porno. You're exactly right, sir. Yeah. But they didn't know that, so they waited till 9 o'clock. I thought there was plenty of time. Apparently, an intern was sent. Which intern was sent?
Intern Paul.
Intern Paul, who they put one of our crack interns on this.
Yes.
And I'm not being sarcastic.
He's good.
He is the good, one of the best.
He's the superstar intern.
Because they didn't want to fuck this up.
Right.
He apparently called this very station. Called and said, I am at Borders, was it? I am at Borders. There is but one copy of Goodfellas here.
Lucky thing, that's all you needed.
That's all I needed was one. Still with plenty of time left and one copy left there. He was directed by none other than Steve Carlisi.
We needed a
to
stinger.
leave Borders. Leave. Because Steve wanted a DVD also. So instead of getting the one and bringing it back for me, he left that place, went in search of a store with two DVDs, and did not get back in time. Ray Liotta left. Thank God for my twink boyfriend, Travis, who got a DVD, brought it here, got it signed, and said, Anthony, I know how much you enjoy Goodfellas, Ray Liotta. You take mine.
Very good.
Which it will be displayed in the case by my movie theater in the basement with a small plaque with an insignia on loan from Travis. It's going to say on loan from Travis Teft.
That's awesome. So there's no problem here.
The problem is Steve Carlisi decided it was more important than to get the talent, me, the talent,
and you are,
a DVD.
Uh-oh.
Are you done?
Oh, valid question. A valid question.
Am I done? No, I wasn't.
Okay, continue.
Steve Carlisi thought it was more important. To forego the bird in the hand for the two in the mouth.
Cockatoos.
And thus missing out on the Ray Liotta signature. I am now done. Steve Carlisi,
Thank you.
You may step up to the bench.
You're absolutely right. I sent him from Borders to Virgin to see if they could get a DVD, because Paul did not have a DVD in his hand. He had a Blu-ray disc in his hand.
That is a DVD. And that I do have a Blu-ray
Okay,
player.
I didn't know that.
And I didn't care if
Get
it
it
was a
on the
Blu-ray
air.
player or not. It's not to play. It's
to get
have him
signed.
sign it and to just have it.
All right.
That to me was, and it would have been easy to come and run in and ask, Anthony, is it okay if it's Blu-ray? Yes. 2 seconds. You could have
Truth, I thought we had more time with Leota. I thought he could get back in time. All right? It had nothing to do with me giving
I
you
told
shit
him
if
to go to Blockbuster and get a cassette. He wanted a video cassette.
Steve Carlisi.
Oh,
no! Decided.
Did you get your copy of Goodfellas signed?
Thank God for Travis, who by the way, Travis now does not have one.
I have.
And he went through the trouble of actually bringing one in because he's a very thoughtful guy, and I was forgetful, and I did not bring mine in. But Travis brought one in.
Single tear rolls down my cheek for Travis because I have had to donate my own shit.
What is that?
The single tear, it's fiddle, the world's smallest
exactly.
fiddle, playing just for you.
I've had on a number of occasions had to donate my own stuff so that you guys could have it signed.
Example?
Reservoir Dogs.
Who'd you
I
donate
bought
that
Reservoir Dogs.
Tit for tat. Didn't get here in time apparently because I had to donate my own just so somebody could get it signed.
No, that wasn't me. I know mine got here in time.
So what he's saying, he
remember I
doesn't
didn't
get
get
credit
one,
for that.
so-
He doesn't get credit for that.
He don't get credit for all other good things he does.
Yeah. No, I get It's you don't get credit for the good things you do. You get credit when you fuck up.
So it's basically you just take away his credit when you fuck up, but it's none of the good stuff matters. You just knocked his credit down from 800 to 620 because he fucked that up a little bit. Is what he's saying.
Hey, look, I'm living in the now.
Wow.
I had to bring up.
What have you done for me lately, huh?
Exactly.
What you do today? We're talking about. Doesn't matter what you did yesterday. It's okay.
Yes.
Travis, comment?
Well, also,
Travis, comment. Travis.
I don't think the argument here is that, oh no, Travis didn't get his Goodfellas. It's that you should have had it before Ray Liotta left.
Exactly. There was plenty of time. I gave my money to the intern. I was the intern was sent out with the specific purpose of getting Anthony a DVD of Goodfellas.
So what
Ray
you're
Liotta
asking,
signed.
Steve, is what was on your what he didn't uncover is what was on your mind when you told him that
it wasn't a DVD. It wasn't a DVD. It was a Blu-ray disc. So I said, all right, well, go see if you can find a DVD. I honestly thought Liotta would be here for longer.
Sam, comment?
He was trying to find something for you to play.
But I have a DVD. I have a Blu-ray player.
Yes, you do.
Pay $250,000 for a movie theater. What do you think I got, a VHS?
In retrospect, I should have thought about that. I should have thought this fucker has his own movie theater. He probably has a Blu-ray player. So
and it's readily available.
But
dude.
I have there are so many times where I've come back.
Goodfellas is really in the $5.99 Walmart. Like,
oh, I know. Look, I didn't care where they got it, whatever. But there was
the
a copy,
Mafia bundle.
Can I? The Mafia bundle.
It's in the Mafia bundle.
Casino and fucking.
But they always throw one bad one in there. Yeah. Can't you give us 3 good ones?
Jay Moore's Mafia.
Oh, why?
Oh, come on.
Hey, Joe in Dallas wants in. Joe, go ahead. This might be a point for Anthony right here. I'm not sure. Joe.
Hey, Steve, you're a boob. I'm a listener, and I know that Anthony's got a Blu-ray player.
Congratulations.
How about Sam?
Blu-ray. It's what I did last night.
Oh, Jesus. You can call me Ray.
What's Sam's
Sam,
got?
comment?
Sam, comment.
Only thing, just as an onlooker, what's not being addressed is Steve is saying now that he sent Paul out to get a regular DVD, whereas Paul said that Steve sent him out to get a second copy. So if Steve sent him out to get a second copy, then he's late because Steve needed a copy.
Well, where's Paul? Where's Paul?
Right here on the phone.
Oh no!
Okay.
Go ahead, Paul.
Paul, comment?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
I left with ample time from Borders to get back to the studio.
Mm-hmm.
The problem was that I had one copy in my possession when I left Borders.
One.
But Steve decided it was a better idea to go down to Times Square to the Virgin Megastore.
Wow.
Knowing that Ray Liotta was only there for a few more minutes.
No, it's not true though. That's not true. I didn't know he was only there for a few more minutes.
We knew we only had Ray Liotta for a very limited time.
I swear to you, the
we all
conversations
knew.
we had prior was that he was going to be there for a while.
First of all, he's Ray Liotta.
Yeah,
he's a busy man.
There's no
Paul,
guarantee that he's going to do more than 15 minutes.
What did you leave the video store with? What did you leave Borders with?
I left Borders with the one Blu-ray copy that they had and had them search all surrounding Borders, and then called Steve, not knowing the area quite well enough, to see if there
Why
was
is this
anywhere else I could
Blu-ray
go.
thing like one of the parts of this argument? It doesn't even matter.
Right.
It doesn't even
It
matter if it was
shouldn't
an old VHS.
A VHS would have been fine for him to sign.
Sign something.
He's signing it.
Okay.
He's not getting it to actually watch it. Like, I want to see this while Ray's here.
I probably have 3 copies of Goodfellas.
Fuck, are we listening
around my
to
house.
Blu-ray? Like who gives a shit? You
As
just
a
want to
guinea,
sign.
it's mandatory. You have to have one in every room.
Just get something signed and frame
It's like
it.
a mezuzah. They're nailed to the sides of my door, and I rub it when I go in.
Here's my signed Michael Jordan shoe that I'm gonna play in. I'm going jogging in my
like Babe Ruth baseball.
You don't play them. You don't fucking play 'em.
Paul, that's it then.
Well, you know what?
Yeah.
I do feel partially responsible because it was against my better judgment to hop in a cab and go down to Times Square, knowing that there was such a short amount of time to do this.
Well, Paul, did Steve indicate that he had wanted one? What
Yes, no, Steve was the one who told me to get 2 copies, one for himself. One
okay, so
Of course they did.
So that wasn't anything to do with the Blu-ray. That is, there was a second copy that you wanted one, which is fine. But if it's to sacrifice both of them, not getting signed because Ray Liotta will be gone, then it is not a wise decision.
It was in the sense that you wanted a DVD, and I really was trying to stick to that. You know, again, he didn't have one in his hand. I said,
No,
you can
Steve,
get
I
down.
had a Blu-ray in my
I understand
hand.
that.
You want it, but
even I know Anthony owns a Blu-ray player. Whereas that, I know he at least has a PS3 that I'm sure he has hooked up to his theater.
Very good, the
Say whatever.
PS3. Yes.
I didn't know you had a PS3.
Yeah,
so.
Ray got Nintendo?
Yeah.
What did Sam say?
Sam says I've got to listen in order to...
Just to the show.
Oh, Sam. Holy shit.
Read the recaps.
So,
well, apparently that's how you executive produce.
Exactly.
Does this guy still work?
What's that?
Wow.
Still works for you guys? Not after today.
Because that's what you do. You fire your best guys, and that's how you run a show.
No, actually, the real reason is Paul is one of those those unfortunate CSB cases who...
is he?
Yeah, can't come back.
Connecticut School of
He
Broadcasting.
can't come back?
Because CSB is no longer a functioning school. After his term, we can't bring him
Can
back.
we just open up some fucking sham broadcasting schools? We could just have interns that
So
we
we
want.
could keep these good
yeah,
guys?
he's going to school here. Yeah. Keep in.
Why not?
How you doing in your classes?
Yeah, these guys do great for us. We got to figure out.
I know. We got to figure something out. A
Fuck,
scam.
man.
Get him a job.
Definitely.
Let's get some kind of Nigerian broadcasting scam together. Connecticut School of Broadcasting wasn't much better than those scams. Trust me.
I think the big problem here is that you sent the guys to Borders.
Why? Is that it?
DVD Planet, Broadway and 47th Street.
Yeah.
They always have a lot of Goodfellas. They have
Remember
Goodfellas
that.
and Scarface.
Of
and a lot
course,
of Bruce
yeah.
Lee movies.
Oh, I've
That's
had-
all they have. And porno movies.
And porno, because they got to have a certain percentage of legitimate
Yeah.
movies
Yeah, sure.
to exist in the city under the Giuliani rules.
Yeah.
that he
Which
put in
was so
place.
stupid.
But yeah, next time we will know that.
Well, the
But,
worst part is that
Paul's
I
back.
ran 10 fucking blocks to try to get there in time. I don't know if you guys saw me when I came in. I was a goddamn mess.
So
Yes,
you made the effort.
he did make the effort.
Yeah.
He had what he needed to bring back in time, but was then thwarted by none other than Steve Carlisi.
Oh no!
Whoa!
Everybody knows he has a Blu-ray.
Even I know, Steve. What are you talking about?
So, Paul, when you were now, do you have a Blu-ray player, Steve?
What? Yeah, I do.
So you were
Steve
instructed.
asked specifically for Blu-ray.
Yeah, I did. But you know what? Quite frankly, I got 3 copies of fucking Goodfellas on DVD.
That's what I have. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't give it. You know, and I don't.
I just wanted it signed.
All right.
Yeah.
I really thought you wanted a DVD side. You know? Whatever.
Well,
but
it's in essence a DVD.
All right.
It's just a Blu-ray.
Maybe Steve is
Why does
such a
everybody have
perfectionist.
3 copies? Why does everybody have 3 copies?
It's a good movie.
I think you need to start carrying one in your car, man.
So you can put the second one in right away? So you don't have to, like, what
No,
does that
because
even
you
mean?
because you fall victim to the whole collector's edition and then deluxe edition and Criterion
And then
collection,
Blu-ray.
and then Blu-ray.
Why'd you forget your Goodfellas DVD? Is there?
Because I wake up in the morning and just
no one's really
I don't
thinking
think of
that hour.
anything.
Yeah, I got you.
I put mine the night before, like
Right by
little
the
kids'
door.
clothes.
That's
I
what
do
I
with
do.
my mail. If I have something to mail out, I
Right the
put my
front door.
car keys on top of it.
Yeah, me
which
too.
I should have done.
I collect all my busy work for Kenny, and I put it right next to the door before I. Yeah, so when I wake up, I'm like, oh, that's right, busy work for Kenny. Take care of this.
Yeah.
Now.
Here's your busy work.
This stupid busy work.
Yeah, I usually do that, but then I forgot. And,
All right, so we good with Steve?
I
So
suck.
obviously Steve didn't mess up. Who do we?
I gotta go with intern Paul. Made the effort.
Okay.
There was a monetary exchange. He had the disc.
But who could
there
prove?
was plenty of time.
Who could prove that intern Paul was nice and sweaty from running the 10 blocks back to the? Oh, Sam.
I saw him. He was sweating.
All right.
Maybe he's not a fast enough runner, man.
I just thought. Oh, everybody's raising their hand now. I just thought. All I know is he had the DVD. He had my money. He had made the exchange. He was on his way back with ample time, and was then thwarted.
Yeah.
Thwarted.
I said haul ass. You could probably get to Virgin and back.
Probably.
I did.
I didn't even leave the store before I was on the phone. I called when I saw there was one copy and had her searching the lady behind the counter, searching the other boarders in the area while I was calling Steve. I wasted 0 time on this.
Right.
I was even standing outside for a half hour waiting for borders to open.
I have a question, though. How fast are you? How fast did you do those 10 blocks, man?
Well, once I finally got the text from intern Charlie that he was gone, I decided to slow down for the last 5 blocks because I was kind of winded.
It's useless at that point.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah, then.
I'm a decently fit guy, I would say.
He's tall, so he's probably got a nice long stride.
Yep. I was knocking old ladies over here and there, just trying to go. I almost got hit by 2 cabs, so I was moving.
He was making the effort.
All right.
All right. Well, I'm glad we got to the bottom of that one. Me too.
Anthony, next time I'll just go with my better judgment, and hopefully it works out.
Thank you.
All right, intern Paul.
I'm
Everyone.
sorry once again.
All right.
Don't be sorry, please.
Why?
I wound up getting Travis's. Fuck him.
Oh yeah. Fuck Travis.
I'm just glad I could help out the cause.
On loan.
God.
There will be a plaque on loan.
That would be hilarious.
So I can't wait to see that.
That'd be really funny. All right.
Very good. Thank you. We are complete. Well, I feel completed.
Show was a soap opera.
Yeah.
All right.
It's the worst.
Of Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
That it is.
Somebody we've always talked about but never had on shows up.
That's right. And here he is, Tom Cruise.
Right. Coming up next on the worst of Opie and
It is
Anthony.
Tom Cruise?
Yes, you weren't here that day.
Oh, I would have got Magnolia signed.
I got eyes wide shut.
Respect.
Sirius 197 XM 202. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
You are listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
I'm Primetime Sam Roberts. That's E-Rock. And we are here to give you all of the worst, meaning best, Opie and Anthony bits that we can.
Bob Levy is in studio for the first time ever.
Yes, the Reverend Bob Levy, who's been famous on some other show.
Miserable Men.
Oh, that's it. Has made his first Opie and Anthony appearance. He's a friend of Jim's. Friend of the show's now.
Yeah, Florentine's in studio as well.
Yep.
And Rich Voss.
Oh, my God.
So there's 4 comics that have been together for many years with just stories of debauchery.
A comedy cornucopia of cataclysmic, catastrophic
proportions. Here on the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Who the fuck is listening?
To the worst.
Who's fucking listening?
To the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Bob Levy's outside. Next time, I really want to get him on the show. I mean, he came fucking 3 minutes before we were closing up, but
closing up shop.
You could say hi. Is he outside?
Please, someone open the door.
Let's do something today.
Yeah.
What? How long?
I don't know. We were supposed to do it yesterday, and you said I can't.
What are you gonna do?
I
Do it
couldn't.
today.
I did have to get back.
But we have to do it today.
Oh, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? You don't know.
Some kind of meeting.
Meeting. Is it bad?
No.
Good.
No.
Is it long? Is it hard?
Tired. Ant's tired.
Bob had to leave.
Oh, fuck. Goddamn that.
What's up, Bob?
What's up, guys?
How are you? Bob.
How are you?
What's happening, man?
Seen Rich downstairs at 6 in the morning, whatever time.
Yeah, that's
Jimmy,
right.
you look great.
Thank you.
You're a pretty man.
I want to get started
Are you
getting bottom
drinking this early? You're not
I'm
drinking.
going to stop drinking. I did.
Again, since I saw you last?
I stopped Saturday.
Oh.
I did. You got to stop somewhere, and I did.
Oh, for real?
I swear to
Good
God.
luck.
No, I'm working on shit. You know we're working
We,
on
we,
shit.
we worked at Marco Island together, and he wanted to make a tape, he said.
Yeah?
He said, let me go on second. I'm making a tape. And the first joke for his tape was, who likes cum in the face? And I'm thinking, is this tape for the Ron Jeremy channel?
Was it awkward as the headliner raising your hand?
No, but you need a tape. They want to see tape on me, no matter whether it's clean or not,
Right.
for like these reality things and sitcom things. So whatever tape I can get. And
Yeah.
I'm trying to help out little Bossy on the reality show.
Yeah.
Somebody's got. I'm fucking 55 already.
Are you a producer?
Part producer. Gotta help out my little friend.
What firehouse are you playing?
I love when his teeth get in the way. I got new teeth too. Look at this.
Yeah, I see the
By a
tape.
fan. A fucking fan gave me fucking.
Really?
No, the fan.
Yeah, one fan. All right. Yeah. Nobody knew you
guys
at
got
Marco Island.
Did you guys go to the same place for teeth?
No, he paid like $160,000.
Boss went to a blacksmith.
Fan.
$12,000 worth of work for nothing.
Wow.
Jesus.
And this fucking guy, would he?
Yeah, but I'm getting implants. That's not something. It's a year process.
Nice tits.
You know, you can't do a fly by night job on me like they did you. Let me see
Look
you
at
smile.
look at this. Perfect.
That's good.
It's perfect.
It's perfect.
Those four are perfect. The ones
You
surrounding
can bite your
them.
chin off. Look at the signs of your teeth. They're too big for you.
Let me see your teeth.
These are temporary.
You look good.
Exactly, I look good. If Jimmy says I look good, I look good.
The teeth look fine, Rich.
Exactly. He's just jealous. 'cause
You had to
got
go
two
through 3 or
sets.
4 fucking different sets of teeth before they figured
You
it
got
out.
to grind those fuckers down on something.
Like a beaver.
They're not as big.
Just chew a tree
They're not
down.
as big as they used to be.
Yeah,
they used to be
But
obnoxious.
these are
They're almost
temporary.
all
These are
right.
temporary.
Thank God, because he can't use them. He can't fucking speak with them.
I can,
Why are they?
Yeah.
Why are they still temporary?
because it
The
takes a
horse
year
doesn't
to
eat
do
him
it.
back yet.
The horse hasn't eaten an apple in a year because of this cocksucker.
A horse eating applesauce. He's embarrassed.
You're a mess, but I love you.
I'm a mess. We had a good time.
We did have a good time at
Marco Island.
It's
Yeah.
fucking
Marcos.
beautiful.
What are they called? Marcos. Whatever.
Marcos, something like that.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
it's a beautiful area. I'm going to be out where you are around this weekend, Norton.
Well, I'm in Fort Lauderdale and West Palm.
Yeah, I'm in Boca with the old fucking people.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you were doing Boca Nuts?
Yeah.
Okay.
The
Yeah,
old
my
people
career's
like your
going
act?
Great.
Don't
What?
tell me
Do the old people like your act?
Oh yeah, they
You're a
do.
little dirty,
By
yeah.
the time they walk out, by the time I'm done, they make it to the door. That's how long it takes them to walk out on me.
But it's
So-
amazing what Levy gets away with. He's
Yeah.
one of the dirtiest comics, and that's why none of us will work with him. Because like, out of respect, nobody wants to follow Bob. He fucking destroys.
Or hang out
And Bob's like, I
Yeah.
won't do
Or
much
hang
crowd work, and it's it's an hour of filthy, really funny crowd work, and it's unfollowable. And then you go on and go, so President Obama, and they're like,
Shut up. He said that. He goes, I won't do any crowd work.
And I didn't. You the fucking. I'm gonna host it the whole weekend. Fucking talking to the crowd with your fucking beaver teeth.
Boss wants to host every show because he doesn't want to fucking. He wants to get follow anybody.
He wants
Do you wanna
everything to be him. No, it's all about you.
Who carried us on radio down there?
Who carried? You should have been day fucking late. Your teeth were there before you. Piece of shit. I love working with him, but he's like, is there another radio I can call into? Sounds like Don Siegel from the New York Comedy Club on the water. I'll do a fucking call in or fucking packer price. Fucking idiot. Piss me off sometimes.
When you're on stage and the fire alarm goes off, does that fuck up your act?
I don't know if you heard, Voss. I don't do firehouses anymore.
I didn't know what that meant until you explained it.
Exactly. You know,
You had no
Voss's
confidence because you were itching like crazy. You were trying to tell your line.
Chest pains.
Oh,
that's good.
How great would it be if he fucking grabbed his chest and just dropped it on the floor and we
I
kept
would
going?
kick him while he was down, on the way down.
Bob Levy would take your seat like that.
That's it. I mean, like, move him, get his teeth out of the way. I'm going to hop over him. Look at that. It's like a hurdle for a horse. It's like, you ever see the horses jump over those things? Look at how big those fucking teeth are. Look at him. Look at the size of him.
Go ahead, open your mouth, Rich.
He should have one of those metal things, like, you know how the horses have, and you lead them around the fucking studio? A bridle. Yeah, you fucking freak. Love you.
He's on fire. Go to the second page now.
Why, Rich?
He's horrible.
Rich, some days you don't click every fucking day.
Maybe you should once in a while.
Yeah, but why you've been on here for 7 years, you fucking thinking you would.
Decades are a little dry.
Sort of like my upper lip.
Yeah, some millennium you don't click.
You're just a little mean there, that's all.
I'm not mean.
You were very mean to Bob Levy. I would apologize
I would do
to
anything
him.
for Bob I possibly could.
Levy was my fucking idol when I first started. I would go and just watch him do comedy
He used
shows.
to follow me around, right, before he did comedy, and my first wife could go, that little creepy guy's here again. And he would come up with his runny nose and his one napkin because he wouldn't throw it out that he had for a week, and he's like,
you creep.
Yeah, he's like, hey man, big fan. Got a whole bunch of people here to see you. Yeah.
Did he get a picture with you?
Oh yeah, totally. And fucking then he'd bring all these people. Next thing you know, he's fucking getting blowjobs in his driveway. Remember, I used to make you drive to my house and then drive past.
It was a fucking worry because Bob helped me a lot though because Bob drank a lot and he was not stupid. He didn't want to get fucking DWIs, so he would get me gigs with him opening up, and I would go pick him up off exit 8A. And what town did you live in?
James at Princeton.
Cranberry?
Princeton Lane.
Yeah, right around there.
Plainsboro.
And we would fucking go do gigs. And Bob got me years worth of work. And my first piece of fucking almost road ass came with you and Florentine. I was on the road, and I swear to God, the girl looked like Rocky Dennis. And she started rubbing my dick under the table in those purple pants.
Yeah.
And I understood what it would be like to come in your pants. I didn't.
Wow.
Remember I was jerking off in the back seat?
Yeah, we caught him jerking off in the back seat. And he used to wear these, you know those big baggy pants fucking the rappers had back then?
Sure.
He used to wear them. And all of a sudden we hear, me and Jim are in the front, we're driving, and you hear something like, it's like somebody's washing a dog in the back seat. And we look back, and he's like, I can't wait. I fucking can't wait. And Jim's like, don't you gonna fucking come in my car? He goes, no, I'll cover it. I got a shirt. I'll cover it. I'm like, what the fuck is he jerking up in the car on the highway? What do you get pulled over for that? Fuck my drinking.
You couldn't fucking wait.
I've never been that turned on. I was in comedy to meet girls, and all of a sudden, this fucking Down syndrome monster is rubbing my dick, and all of her brothers were at the table, and I went to walk. I didn't have any. I was like, hey, why don't we come to the car? I'll get you a headshot and sign it. I've never been that smitten with lust. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
And her brothers
by
came.
the dumpster with me.
Her brothers came to the door and watched us walk, and I didn't have a headshot, so I signed a napkin, and then you guys came out and we left. And I was so overcome.
Signed the napkin, came in it later.
Cleaned up.
She got a headshot.
I just started jerking in the
He
car.
was so creepy. Like, he just, all he wanted was getting mad. Yeah, he still is, but he would get so mad when he couldn't get pussy. It was like at the end of the night, he goes, fuck this fucking place. I ain't never fucking come back here.
I can see that.
One place wanted to, they would feed the headliner and the middle.
Fucking, that was in Maryland?
In Maryland.
The Bowman.
The Bowman. And he goes like this. They go, sorry, sir, but you can't have something to eat. And he's like, I ain't paying for fucking food here. And he fucking stormed out. He was fucking freaking out. He probably went and got a hooker or something because he met us back an hour later.
I had headline anger for an MC.
You don't do that to a guy doing 10 minutes.
But Bobby and Jimmy would fucking, Bob and Jim, I would share a room with them, and they would get me food and everything. At one time, Florentine went out to get fucking bang some waitress, and me and Levy just jerked off on the television.
We were so mad.
I was just to give Jim something so fucking. I don't know who dumped first, but like I just saw Levy's ass in sweatpants, and he dumped on the TV screen, and then I got up and dumped on the TV screen, and fucking.
And we just stayed awake for like 2 hours.
We waited for Florentine to come home, and then he just came back and he looked at the loads on the screen. And he went, beautiful, and he went to bed. It was the biggest fucking non-reaction. We fucking jerked off.
It was almost like Voss's first 10 minutes. This fucker came to my house. I told this story. Right. During a snowstorm, there was a blizzard. They closed the roads. I got two 18-year-olds. Yep. Well, let's say 18 because it's legal, but they were around 18. So I got these two chicks here, and the roads are closed. And he goes, I can't come anywhere. 4 hours later, you hear like a knock on the door. He's got spaghetti in a box, in a paper bag, and he goes, "Hey man, thought you guys might be hungry." And his father drove him there. Now he's banging one of the girls. He's got his one foot in the cat litter box, and there's this shit going on. I go into this cat shit all over the fucking floor.
That's the complete truth.
And then they got mad because we tried to switch. Remember that? And they got mad, and I got so fucking pissed off. I dug their car out, and I said, "You got to fucking get out of here." Remember we pushed their car.
Well, yours got mad. Mine was happy for the switch. It was the fucking worst snowstorm in New Jersey in years. The roads were closed, and my father wouldn't give me the car for insurance reasons. And I'm like, "Could you drive me?" And he drove me, and it probably took 2.5 hours to get to one exit on the turnpike.
Yeah.
It was like a sheet of ice.
15-minute ride.
Yeah, and I fucked it without a bag, and I remember stepping in the cat box.
Nobody wore bags. Bag of spaghetti? I still don't wear bags.
Yeah, I brought a box of spaghetti.
Yeah, like we were going to fucking, I didn't have any food there. Like we were starving. Like he fucking saved our lives.
Who's got the boiling water?
Fucking deer on his back. Yeah.
Here it is. Just hunted dinner for everyone.
So yeah,
box of spaghetti.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, you got to come in more, man. We're fucking.
Yeah, I haven't seen you in so fucking long. He calls me at like 2 in the morning. He sounded drunk. You sounded drunk when you left that message.
Oh, really?
No,
I wasn't. Yeah, no.
Yeah. I mean,
Jimmy gets tired.
Yeah, I get sleepy sometimes. Sometimes I'm sleepy.
Jimmy. He still looks the same. He looks like a little creepy little bastard. You know what I mean? He still looks like the fucking keep your kids away look.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
All right, we got to wrap up. Levy, pleasure.
Thank you,
Yeah,
guys.
thanks
Good
for
to see
coming
you
in,
this
man.
weekend.
Definitely
I'm in
coming
Florida.
for
I'm
the
in
whole show.
Boca, New York Comedy Club. I'm there in Boca this week. Next week, I'm in Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, you're there with the Improv?
Boca, so you got 2 clubs now.
Oh, okay.
So what, do you just stay down there for the week?
No, I come back.
You come back
I do
and
my
then fly
Sunday
again?
night show here. You know,
I want to do that, man, but I get up Monday morning. But I keep meaning to do that with Bobby when we're off.
It's fun.
It's a Sunday night show.
Yeah, so I can't lose that $200 every Sunday.
Yeah, I hear the company financially is not doling out the big cash.
It's either that or get stock options. So I took 200.
I don't blame you.
200 beans to do it. Jesus. We'll talk.
It's a fucking comic for you. You know what I mean? Comedians want to fucking are hungry, man.
Rich Voss, what do we got? Stress Factory this weekend.
Yep.
And, starting tomorrow.
And pulling carriages in Central Park.
Worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Worst of Opie and Anthony with E-Rock and Sam. Sam, what's coming up next?
Well, E-Rock, first of all, you should be referring to me as Primetime Sam Roberts. That's something I'm
No, we're on
branding.
equal billing now.
I don't think so. And second of all, I'm above you. And second of all, the Nixon tapes, E-Rock, the brand new Nixon tapes.
Yes, if you remember the old bits, they were hysterical. Well, this is in addition to that because new stuff just came out.
Yes, and these are also hysterical.
So it's coming up next.
That
on
would
the worst
be one reason to listen.
of Opie and Anthony.
Another reason would be me and E-Rock.
Worst of Opie and Anthony. I'm E-Rock, and Primetime Sam Roberts is over there.
And here's my question. While we're on vacation, why not air the best stuff? Why the worst stuff?
Because they call the best stuff the worst stuff.
That's beyond confusing.
It's a play on words.
Oh, now I get it.
Very simple.
So what are we talking about here?
Richard Nixon tapes. There's new ones.
What?
Yes.
I gotta hear these things.
If you remember the classic Richard
Nizgin.
Richard Nixon tapes from the old days, this is actually a continuation because brand new tapes just came out.
Which do you like better?
I think they're all great.
How diplomatic of you.
Yes.
Unlike sneaky little Richard Nixon. Stay tuned. Here it is right now on the worst of Opie and Anthony.
This sucks, camel dicks. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. You failures.
The Nixon tapes, Ant. The Nixon tapes.
I love this guy,
Last
man.
we left you with the Nixon tapes was quite a few years ago.
Yes, his anti-Semitic rants about the Jews.
You know what? I think at this point they've heard all the Nixon tapes, and
You would think.
they know they're so bad that they're like, all right, how many years have gone by? All right, let's give the public a little more.
I will give him the one on the Jews. Let's wait on this one, though.
Right.
We'll wait another 10 years or so because...
Dude, nobody could survive. Like, just the shit I say walking around in my apartment to myself. I wouldn't want recorded.
Right.
This guy thought it was a great idea to have microphones all over the fucking White House and just record everything he said.
Did he ever just sing like random, like vulgar songs that he makes up? That's what I do.
You light up my life. Get on the couch. You fucking cunt. You Jew. Where's Ben Stein, my Jew speechwriter? He used to write speeches for him, Ben Stein. That's his claim to fame.
Oh, is that right?
My Jew. Write me something the Jews are like, Ben. Write me something that Israel will embrace me for, so Henry can go over there and make me friends with the Jew.
Do you know, I read something about Nixon one time. Do you know how they, those FDR, JFK, LBJ, he wanted to be known as that, so he started referring to himself as RN, and it didn't
What about RMN? Milhouse was my middle name.
RN?
Milhouse.
Nurse.
Yeah. I'm an RN.
That's not too tough. Nurse Jackie, holla.
Ew.
Anyone? No? All right. Huh? You like the Nurse Jackie? It's all right, right?
You're
She's
Nixon.
popping pills and fucking snorting shit and fucking doctors and taking care of patients. It's, what's her name, from The Sopranos.
Yeah. Anthony, you're Nixon and you're Vince McMahon are
yeah.
Right on?
Yes.
Well, let's get into the Nixon tapes. Nixon tapes reveal abort stunner.
Yes.
Washington. President Richard Nixon saw abortion, oh boy, as a useful option for ending mixed race pregnancy.
Yes. Mixed race.
Newly released tapes yesterday's show. Where are the tapes? We got to hear this.
There's transcripts. I think you could listen to the tape somewhere else, but yeah.
We got to find the
just
tapes.
hearing it in his own voice is just too much for people to handle. This guy was our president?
Yeah.
Henry, look, where's the Hoover? I need the government to back Hoover vacuums so that when a colored impregnates a white girl, we could just suck out the fetus. Is this on? Is my recording device on? Because I want to go down in history as being the president that came up with this great idea. Kennedy got credit for a lot of things. And I want credit for making sure sluggies and white people never get together. Suck it out, Hank. Suck it out. Get Ben Stein, my Jew speechwriter. I want to hit the press room with this abortion-colored white thing. I'm going to be a hero to the white community. The vast, silent majority that wants abortions for whitey and blackie.
I don't think that's a very good idea. Richard, why do you say...
Shut up, Jew, and get me a vacuum. A carpet sweeper if you can't find it.
Mr. Nixon.
Remember those? They were useless.
Are you only going to use vacuum cleaners?
No, hangers.
Hangers?
Plenty of hangers. Rattle them around in there. Mix it up and make it come out. I'll be a hero. They'll build statues toward me. No half-breeds. No mojitos. I don't like mojitos. I'm going to have like the Lincoln Memorial. There'll be the Nixon Memorial. Showing little aborted fetus parts all at my feet of various colors.
He thought it was a viable idea.
Amazing.
Let me run this past you, Hank. What do you say we abort half-black baby?
Well, Richard Nixon said, there are times when abortions are necessary. I know that. Nixon told aide Charles Colson on January 23rd, 1973. That's the thing about a black and a white, Nixon explained in the secretly recorded conversation. Or a rape. What is
Same
that?
thing.
Same kind of thing.
If it's a rape, it was probably a black on a white.
Jesus.
They'll build statues to RMN, Richard Milhouse Nixon. Write me a speech. It'll be great. Fuck Vietnam. This is what I'll be known for. Pieces of children with honor. See, that's a twist on peace with honor. No, nothing.
Too smart for the room, Mr.
Damn
Nixon. Same kind of thing, you know what I mean? There are times Nixon told his aide in a hideaway next door to the White House. What was the hideaway next door to the White House?
That was where I was able to say Jew. I was able to blurt out all kinds of horrible things. The N-word.
And I don't mean Nixon.
Nixon, the N-word. You fucking Nixon.
Nixon did not elaborate on whether he actually favored ending interracial pregnancies or was simply acknowledging the prevalent social stigma of that era about black and white couples.
I don't even like seeing them hold hands. I'm for chopping their hands off if they're holding hands. Kissing, pull their tongues out. Baby, Cuisinart.
Jesus Christ.
We don't need a nation of mongrels, do we? What does Spiro Agnew think of this? Spiro, what do you, oh, he's just evading taxes.
The 37th president did not foretell in the 150 hours of recordings released by his library.
Oh,
So they released another 150 hours?
Yeah.
Oh, so there's going to be more tidbits in the coming days.
What do we do about the homos? Gotta do something about the homos. They're losing the war in the Nam for us. It's the homos.
Here, this paragraph. The 37th president did not foretell in the 150 hours of recordings released by his library, however, that the 44th president might be just such a child born of a white mother and black father. President Obama was 11 when Nixon was caught on tape.
11 years too late for me, I guess. I'm Richard Nixon, remember that. Everyone listening, remember, I'm Richard Milhouse Nixon. And I'm a horrible person with horrible ideas. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Mr. President, Mongo has a question for you.
Yes, Mongo.
Did RN stand for Remove Negroes?
Yes, Richard Nixon. Remove Negroes.
Why did he record? What was he trying to prevent?
He was crazy.
He was insane.
The guy was
coming out that he was just nuts.
And he recorded everything because he actually thought that if anything happened, his recordings would vindicate him and make him look like the good guy if anyone ever tried to pull shenanigans on him. Because he always thought that people were trying to pull shit on him, which they were, but the tapes are anything but a vindication. Holy shit.
Wow. Hey. Let's see what else this says. Nixon discussed his abortion views while otherwise lamenting the Supreme Court's landmark Roe v. Wade decision that day, which legalized abortion.
Yes.
To Nixon's mind, underage girls might be encouraged to quit using birth control and go get knocked up because of the high court's ruling, he said.
Oh, that's hot. Stop using birth control. Henry, get that speechwriter Jew friend of yours. Write something out about young girls not being protected and getting abortions and having sex with the Negroes. This will be big, a good distraction from me bombing the fuck out of Cambodia.
And what would the monument look like again?
It would be a big statue of R.N., Richard Nixon, with baby parts. Marvel baby parts all over the show. And people would pay tribute to me.
You could use the Washington Monument to help with the abortions.
Oh, exactly. I can make it look like a big abortion vacuum. Yeah, people forget about the Ho Chi Minh Trail and think about the old Malala Baby Trail. Distractions. I want fetuses bombed like Cambodia.
Escalate.
Yes, we must escalate. Withdraw troops and withdraw mulatto baby.
You know, it's fucking him. The guy's completely out of his mind, but he still became president, even though he's actually credited, I think, with one of the biggest comebacks in
politics. Yeah,
where he lost the election to Kennedy, and then
damn that Kennedy. He liked the colored. I don't. Never did. Never trusted them. Kennedy trusted them. Look what it got him. A bullet in the head.
You're still Richard
I'm a
Nixon,
wise
right?
guy.
You're still Richard Nixon?
Of course I am.
Okay.
I'll be with Richard as long as I speak into this bullhorn. I'm old already. This is parody. Get it? I love this song. It reminds me when I was a door gunner in the Nam. I never was, but it reminds me of.
That guy was a pip. He had microphones like in paintings and desks and everywhere in the fucking White House. And some of the stuff like the anti-Semitic shit he did with Henry Kissinger right there. He's telling Henry Kissinger about the Jews. Like Henry Kissinger doesn't know like what Jews are and like where they live and what they're dealing with. Yeah. I like this one.
Who was the colored gentleman that did this?
Jimi Hendrix.
Died of a drug overdose.
Yeah.
Terrible thing. Said the Joker, too. So we must find some way out of here. They're yelling from the womb. Richard, help us. Suck us out.
Hey, can you where can you listen to those 150? Can I download that on iTunes?
I want every bit of that. I want every second of those tapes. Those are what, PDF files, though? I think those are...
Nah, there's links to the audio as well.
Oh!
Unfortunately, the descriptions aren't so great, so it's kind of... You're not entirely sure what you're getting, but all the MP3s are there.
If you're getting Kooky
Give me
Nixon.
a bacon, egg, and cheese.
Yes. What yeah, you just go to... You want some outrageous recording, it's just like...
Oh, the old bitch is up again. Make me breakfast. And then just... him asleep on the chair. Hey, Henry, you woke me up. You scared me. What's going on in Hanoi? By the way, you Hanoi me. It's a tricky-dicky joke.
There you go. 10:10 this morning. We'll play more Richard Nixon stuff.
Nice.
Old school.
Yeah, going back.
Way, way back. We could seg into this if Richard Nixon's still around. This is from
He doesn't leave.
a 1980s.
I had the shingles for a while. Remember when I got the shingles?
No, I don't remember.
Never knew what that was when I heard it as a kid. Now I'm me talking like Nixon through Nixon. Channeling Nixon. I had the shingles.
1980s PBS show. Listen to this.
Sock it to me.
Listen to this.
Sock it to the fetus. I say. Remember laughing when I said sock it to me? I want that vagina to open up like those wacky doors. I'm laughing. And have a bloody fetus fly out. Can you make that happen, Henry? Ben, get on it. Write something the Jews will like. They support me. Because I hate the Egyptians. Because they're close to, those people. I like this. Oh, a little Creedence. Creedence Clearwater Revival. There's a bathroom on the right. That's what it sounds like. Excuse me while I kiss this guy. Homo. Love the music at the time, but it was so weird. It ain't me. It ain't me. You ain't having a son if it's half black. No, you ain't no mulatto son, no. You ain't no fortunate one, look at you. I fall to pieces each time.
It's the worst. It's the worst.
The worst.
Of Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. I am E-Rock from the Opie and Anthony Show, obviously, and Primetime Sam Roberts is from the same program.
Yes, we're both from the Opie and Anthony Show, and E-Rock, let's do a bit about me.
This is when you were moonlighting from the Opie and Anthony Show and trying to get your foot into the door over at Shade 45 with Who Kid.
Oh, yes, this is my now infamous, it's been spread all over the internet, played on all different types of radio shows my exclusive interview with Rick Ross, the boss.
Rick Ross is not very well liked by the 50 Cent camp who
That's
runs
right.
Shade 45.
That's correct. And so, upon hearing this interview, I was immediately invited to become a regular part of DJ Who Kid's G Unit Radio, which airs weekends on Shade 45.
That's awesome. Can you get me a shirt?
I don't think so.
Please.
I doubt it. But stay tuned, because here it is right now, my interview with Rick Ross.
I'll trade you for a Rich and Covino hat.
Yeah, right. On the worst, and it's Covino and Rich, of Opie and Anthony.
I like it the other way.
Can you get me a Mark Zito shirt?
Who?
You're listening to the worst.
Oh, wow, that's pretty cool. No, not at all.
Of Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, because it's a piece of shit.
Hey, Sam pretty much stayed up all night to get an interview with Rick Ross.
He did.
You want to go down that road real fast?
Yeah, he's the guy, if anyone doesn't know, that was him and 50 Cent were... Bob Kelly turned me on to this. When we had 50 Cent in,
50 Cent was a great
guest. Yeah, he was. He was very
Loved him.
honest.
Loved him.
He was like one of those guys who just will talk about anything. He talked about, when we asked him about getting shot, he talked about his businesses, he talked about music. Anything you wanted to ask him about, he was like pretty much an open book.
Yeah.
And him and Rick Ross are having this... I didn't know who Rick Ross was. I don't follow hip-hop. But...
I do,
Sam,
Jim. Just ask me.
But you live the life. You actually are closer to it than any of us with your fucking gun collection. The hip hop guys would love you.
Mine are legal.
That's a good point. But they would love you, and you would probably have more in common with fucking hip hop guys than any of us.
That's true.
Other than my cock size.
Talk about gats.
I used to play a lot of basketball. What about me, Jimmy?
That's true. You probably would have a lot to talk about with most of the hip hop fellers.
Yeah.
Sam.
So, but we haven't really explained it. So there's a little. Do they still call them beefs?
Yeah, you call it beef.
Yeah.
Sam has full afro today. Did you have that last night during the Rick Ross interview?
Yes,
if you fucking puffed your afro out to avoid him punching you in the face.
Yeah.
Well, that's not why.
Why'd you do it?
You're not wearing your silly afro ponytail today.
Because I took a shower, and then like 10 minutes...
You haven't showered since you put in that ponytail?
And then like 10 minutes after I got out of the shower, Liam called me and said, hey... It was like 6:30 at night, and Liam was like, hey, you could do this interview now. So I ran in without... Because, my hair was looking good. Because the reason I pull it back is because a lot of times it's not looking that good.
How'd you get in?
In here? My ID card. Yeah. I took the train back in.
Hey, 6:30? He got motivated for the show.
What a guy.
It's Rick Ross.
See a picture?
Yeah.
So there's a beef between 50 Cent, and Rick Ross, who's an old, prison guard?
Well, that's what 50 says, yes.
Okay.
I was going to ask him about that, but
we still haven't really explained it.
Your jaw.
Some of the stuff 50 Cent did in this beef.
Well, Rick Ross or whatever, I think Rick Ross, what I know, Rick Ross had shit-talked or badmouthed his music or something, and then 50 Cent he was mad that 50 Cent didn't talk to him at an award show or something, and then 50 Cent got very pissed off.
There was a diss.
Yes.
Jimmy, a diss.
The two gentlemen had a misunderstanding. And then
diss.
50 Cent responded to being bashed, and he did a video, and he said, I'm going to ruin your fucking life.
Yeah.
And he was trying to basically kind of humiliate Rick Ross publicly. Like, he took Rick Ross's ex-girlfriend, took her shopping, bought her fur coat.
His baby's mom.
His baby's mother. And he said that one of Rick Ross's ex-girlfriends is a hooker or something. Like, he really... He showed photos of him and said he's a correction officer. And then I guess Rick Ross didn't go away. He got, I guess, pretty pissed off.
Yeah. And when I went in kind of expecting to bring that stuff up and get kind of shied away from it or whatever. Like, I didn't think the interview was going to last long. But, no, Rick Ross certainly came back at 50.
Did he?
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, really?
Is he a big guy?
Yeah. He's bigger than 50. Well, but he's heavier. Like, he's not all muscle like 50 is.
Is he like over 300 pounds?
I think Danny's got a picture of him. I don't
What do you think?
He looks like Suge Knight.
He looks like
he really looks like Suge.
Everyone knows what Suge Knight looks like. He looks like his brother.
Who do you think could win in a fisticuff?
You know what? I was going to ask that, and I felt too 5-year-old boyish.
Nah,
but that's what
that's
I'm
all I'm
wondering, too.
thinking.
Who would beat up who?
I cannot get it out of my head. Those two just going at it.
Well, I think 50 Cent has Hollywooded it up more than Rick Ross has. Like, Rick Ross is very
keeping
famous.
it real.
He's very famous, but only in the hip hop community. Whereas 50
Who's
Cent...
keeping it more real?
Are you trying to say Rick Ross works out in the basement and 50 Cent works out at like the
At a
Reebok
hotel
Club or
lobby?
something? Right.
That's exactly what I'm trying to say. Yes.
But I gotta say this about 50 Cent: he's been shot. Like, once you've been shot 5 times including the mouth, how
Yeah.
much can you Hollywood it up?
Shot in the mouth.
And he still fucking works out. Guy's an animal.
Yeah,
Well,
it's true.
Here's Sam doing What's the Haps with Rick Ross.
Yes. All right, so we're here with Rick Ross. Rick Ross, what's the haps?
You already know I got the biggest album of the year, and I want to commend you for your hot show. You know what I mean? Having me.
Thank you very much. But you've been in a lot of the hip-hop gossip, news for some time now because 50 Cent has been saying some mean things about you. Why has he been saying these mean things?
Mean.
I don't think they mean. I think he's a monkey and he's confused and his music is garbage. And I'm making hot music, you know what I mean? I'm having fun right now. Magnificent. Top 10. It's like number 5 with a bullet, you know what I mean? Close to, it's looking like it's going to be a number 1 record.
So you think a lot of what 50 Cent's been doing is about jealousy?
No, I'm not going to say jealousy. I think he has to try to do something to stay relevant. I mean, it's like being Hulk Hogan right now.
Mm-hmm.
You won a lot of cage matches, and now everything gone. Like, you got to lay down, you know what I mean?
So he's Hulk Hogan, but you're John Cena.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, like that.
It's a good wrestling reference.
Oh, great wrestling reference there, Sam.
He started the wrestling reference.
Yeah,
I didn't know
so-
who he was talking about. The king of the wrestling reference.
Yeah. Can't see
Is Rick
me.
Ross's music? Because everyone knows 50 Cent's sound. Is Rick Ross good? I mean, I
Yeah.
don't. Is he-
Rick Ross is pretty well respected in the hip-hop world.
Well, you want to hear a little Rick
Community,
Ross?
it's called.
Dude, I don't
The
know any of his
hip-hop
music.
Community.
Is this the single that they're working right now? All right, this is Rick Ross. What's the name of the song? I don't know. What is it, Sam? I think he said it in his little piece.
Magnificent.
All right.
Justice League.
Yeah.
Still one of the top funeral songs? Still doing that?
Yeah.
Probably in some communities.
Yeah. The coffin is shaking off the stand. Big speakers in it. Hit my casket.
I'm the magnificent with the sensational style. Far from being shallow, cause she caught me with a smile. Try to figure out my style. Maybe that'll take a minute, but if all we got is time, you can't be acting timid, so we back to playing tennis. Meaning going back and forth. She the one that I adore, so I try to enter raw. Conscious in the fiends, concentrating on my cream. I'm the king.
I'm so out of this.
Funds all the way to Queens. I'm a don. I'm a
That remind me of. It sounds old school, right?
Yeah.
Sounds, come on, Sam. You know this shit better than us.
That sounds like Rick Ross.
I was gonna say it sounds a little like Biggie with the beat, but I don't know Biggie well enough to. I've only heard a couple of the songs.
More champagne.
Oh, you know what this reminded me of? But it could just be like just a slight echo. That song by Dr. Dre and Tupac, California Love. Yeah, but it was just the California. Yeah. That's just my white guy fucking. Like someone who knows rap would probably go. That sounds nothing like that.
They love rapping about champagne.
That reminds me of the Eminem song. What is that? It's like an old grandmother.
Gotta put champagne in every song. They love that bub.
They do love champagne.
Bub in the club.
The champagne, the hip hop guys.
Bub in the club. Rick Ross. Sam asked Rick about the 50 Cent Rick Ross Baby Mama video, which hurt Rick's feelings, we learned, right?
Well, I asked him if it hurt his feelings.
You asked the tough questions.
Yes. When he did that video on YouTube, was that really your baby's mom that he was buying a coat for?
Oh, yes, it was.
Did that hurt your feelings?
Of course not. It was the biggest form of flattery for a boss. He should have bought our car.
Okay. And finally, also, do you think it was just trying to be hurtful when he was saying things like that you can't fit in a European cut clothes and stuff like that?
I just feel that he doesn't buy any European cut clothes because we all know bosses get tailor-made. So somebody do me the biggest favor and let the ugly guy with the fake teeth and the bad skin know that.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
See, shit. And the beauty is, too, that as long as I left a mic in front of his face, he would just keep talking about 50 Cent and G-Unit and all their associates.
We really thought going into this that he was just going to blow the whole thing off.
Yeah,
I don't want to talk about that. Here's my record.
I
But
was
no,
hoping
he's
that
all in.
I would ask him like goofy questions, like, did it hurt your feelings? And he'd say, you know, I don't want to deal with you. You're stupid.
Yeah,
And,
the
like,
hurt your feelings part is very good because you get the question out, and it's not so much you just want to ask the question. It's almost like you have to ask him if it hurt his feelings.
Right, the main
so
thing
you're
is-
not really asking the question. That's secondary to, hey, are you okay?
Are you okay? Yeah.
You're such a fucking conniving asshole.
Asking, why is he saying these mean things about you?
Yeah. But you bring up the mean thing.
Right. Why?
You could have, like, if that was important to you, you could have just said, a lot of mean things were said, and we won't have to rehash them. How did that make you feel?
No.
But you had to address each one.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, that way we know specifically if one
Well.
of them hurt his feelings or if all of them. Or,
Of course.
But apparently, he doesn't have his feelings hurt too easily.
No, apparently not.
And finally, Rick spends about a minute insulting 50 Cent and G-Unit.
Yes.
We making hit records over here and the ladies love us. He fucked Vivica Fox and ended her career. He's the only guy that makes Dr. Dre look like he should retire. So somebody call Chris Lighty, the monkey handler, and tell those monkeys I'm the hottest dude in the game. Do me the biggest favor. Let those monkeys know I'm going to disrespect those monkeys until hell freezes over. Do me the biggest favor. Phony Yayo has been smoking crack and snorting bad coke for so long. He's confused. They're all monkeys.
Well, Rick Ross, as far as Primetime Sam Roberts goes, you're the boss.
Of course I am. Somebody call Chris Lighty, the monkey handler. Let those monkeys know that they're finished. And if he wants to make his mortgage, he may want to come work for me.
You know what? I'm. Wow. How do I? I'm never gonna understand.
Why?
Because of the obvious thing. Like if a white dude said that on the
Oh,
radio,
my God.
the firing would be
Oh, my
instant.
God. Out of control.
And that's where some of this stuff is based on. Where you're like, well, if other people are saying this, why can't we all say this?
Yeah.
Especially when he's just like repeating and emphasizing every syllable,
Right.
like monkeys.
I know.
Who's the Chris Lytle? Is he 50's manager? Or?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know exactly who he is, but he was talking about him a lot. In the interview he did before me, he was also shouting it. So I think he's like he's a G-Unit's manager who's now attacking their manager, not just them.
Hey, Sam, good job, man.
Do you think he has a gun? Think he carries a gun, Rick Ross? Does he have guys with him?
Yeah, he has guys with him. I don't think he carries a gun. I don't think any of those guys are dumb enough to still do that, but I definitely think he's got guys with him that carry guns.
How many guys did he have with him?
When he left, he had one guy from
His posse, Jimmy. It's his posse.
his crew.
I like to say posse.
He was rolling about 5 deep.
Whoa.
Him plus 5 guys?
Yeah, and it was just for,
rolling
like,
about 5 deep. Listen to you.
Were they smiling and like looking like they were having fun, or were
Yeah,
they kind of
telling-
serious guys?
No, they were not. They were only having fun when he was having fun. If he was smiling and laughing, they were smiling and laughing with him. But when he was in the other room,
yes, man,
they weren't smiling and laughing with us. They were looking around the room. You know what I mean?
But they looked like they were ready for a problem?
Oh, yeah. Yes, absolutely. There was one guy from Def Jam who was obviously there, you know, with the label. He was cool and everything. And then there were 4 guys who were just there.
Were they big fellas?
Yeah, they were. And Rick Ross is a giant.
Were you scared?
I'm never scared.
For real?
Oh,
Step
man.
out of character for a second. I don't
Character.
know. Sometimes I don't know who we're
I
talking
know. What
about.
character is this? This
Good
is just
point.
asshole Sam.
Were you scared?
No, I wasn't scared because he never took offense to the line of questioning.
But were you scared asking the question, not knowing how he was going to answer?
No, because I knew...
Because we get in those positions sometimes on our show, like, all right, we know we have to ask this question. We don't know how he's going to handle this, but all right, here it goes, nothing.
I would have, because the first question wasn't that bad. It was just saying, why is he saying these mean things? I was going to ask the follow-up questions regardless, so I would have been scared asking those follow-up questions had he not been so responsive to the first one, but I wasn't scared asking the first question.
Yeah, I mean, because it's not like you were siding with anybody. It's not like you were saying, hey, you sucked, then you get a problem. But you just,
Right.
yes, you looked innocent enough to pull off. Were you sad, or did he hurt your feelings?
That's my strength.
Yeah,
That is your strength.
your strength isn't. Like you look like fucking a skinny Shirley Temple. Who's gonna punch him?
He waddles in like a penguin, so people are like, oh, all
He's
right,
got
let's-
fucking malformed feet.
Big ass afro.
Yeah, they give you a little slack because they see you coming.
Yeah, I mean,
It's a pathetic
innocent
kid.
little boy.
Who's this pathetic kid that doesn't like eating meat?
yeah. They can't tell if my questions are smart-ass questions or naive questions.
Right,
That's
right.
the
You just
line
sound
I
like a
walk.
naive little kid.
Right.
Meanwhile, you are a complete smartass.
Well, that's up for
right.
judgment.
Yes, of course it is.
Thank you, Sam.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony, E-Rock, and primetime Sam Roberts. After the break, Sam.
What?
It's a whole bunch of Jims. There's Jim Norton, there's Jim Jeffries, and Jim Florentine.
Jim cubed.
No, that's 4.
No, cubed is 3.
What's 4?
The fourth power.
Oh. Math is hard.
Math is difficult. That's why we're in radio.
And there's a bunch of
It's
Jims.
much easier.
There's just a bunch of Jims, a whole studio full of Jims after the break.
That's true. I'm the worst of Opie and Anthony.
The worst of Opie and Anthony, hosted by E-Rock and Primetime Sam Roberts.
It's primetime Sam Roberts. I don't know. As long as you just keep saying my name, I don't mind it, Mr. E-Rock.
Okay, Sam Roberts.
Okay, fine. We had Jim Florentine and Jim Jeffries
in studio, and we're discussing
Jim Squared to the funniest degree.
Little Miss Perfect.
Yes, Little Miss Perfect is the reality show about the beauty queens that are, like 6 and 7 years old?
Something like that.
And it's just, just a freak show of just strange and murderous things. But listen to these comedians hilariously dissect Little Miss Perfect on, what is it, E-Rock?
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
Correct.
Starring E-Rock.
And? Oh.
You're listening to the worst
Oh, wow, that's pretty cool. No, not at all.
of Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, because it's a piece of shit.
We got Jim Jeffries in studio. We love this guy. We would love you to do our show regularly, but he tours the world with his comedy.
I'm
crap.
moving to America now.
But you're going to probably move to L.A. and become one of those L.A. assholes.
LA guy.
Probably. You're going to be don't turn into an L.A. comic, please. You should move to New York.
I don't think I can. They only do 5 minutes, and it's all like a show reel.
Your comedy is perfect for New York. You should be hanging in New York.
Yeah, but
being miserable like the rest of the New York comics.
I got my tours of Britain all that to be miserable.
Those
right?
L.A. guys, for the most part, suck.
I know.
Don't become one of those guys.
I'm actually irritated because not at you. I'm
Jim Florentine, by the way.
Jim's doing the show at Eddie Trunkers on VH1, and you guys get great guests, and Geezer from Sabbath and Dio from Sabbath. Yes, I'm so annoyed. I didn't go. I mean, I wanted to just go and just look at them again.
Yeah, that'd be cool, right?
That was the first time I was around those guys, and Jim wasn't lurking in the background with his camera.
Yeah, just
and an 8x10 that it got blown up.
Yeah.
I know.
Just be creepy.
Up with a poster.
Eddie Drunk kept saying, he goes, wait, I know Norton's going to be texting me any minute. I got a picture. I got to get it signed.
I have nothing else for those guys to sign.
You'll find something else.
Nothing. My bag, maybe. Geezer could just
You'll
sign
start
this.
drawing the guys and go, can you sign this? I drew Geezer. Once you start getting into art. Because he's going to get to that point where he's so messed up in the head that a therapist is going to go, just do some art. You'll get away from everything. You'll clear your mind. Then he's going to start drawing. He's going, Geezer, look at this picture I drew. Can you sign it?
It'll be awful.
It'll be terrible.
He'll throw himself into painting and artwork and trying to do the. Yeah, could you sign this? And they just be like, ew.
But you bring up a good point. Norton's very confusing because he's very famous, but he acts like a stalker around his heroes.
I know. And
We've all seen it.
Yeah, that's been going on since day one. When I first got on stage, I mean, he wanted to be a comic, so he used to come to all my shows and stalk me. So it's been since day one with that creepy look, and you really think he's gay when he's just staring at you because he gazes at you. He's looking at your package, and he's looking at your eyes, back to your package.
Is that where the term gazers came from? The word gay?
Who hasn't been with Norton after 3 hours after the show ended? Still waiting for the picture to be taken.
Well, remember that time we were at some function, we were hanging out, me, you, and Jim, and he was getting pictures with everybody. He didn't know any of the celebrities.
You got him good.
And there was just some black guy talking to these two hot chicks, and he looked like Wesley Snipes, but he wasn't. And Norton's like, who's that guy? I go, we're like, he's on CSI. He's like, really? Is he famous? I go, yeah. He's like, yeah, he's the main guy. He's like, he is?
You see this new action star?
Yeah.
But we're acting like, yeah, he's the main guy in that show. I don't know his name, and Florentine's working it with me, and and we got Norton to tap the guy on the shoulder, interrupt his conversation with two hot chicks to get a picture, and the guy's like, a picture with me? Yeah, all right.
I have a photo with him. He's like, all right. And I see, as the picture's being snapped, I see Opie and Florentine rolling.
And then you know,
I've been got.
Oh, boy.
I've been got.
Yeah.
Dice got me like that once. We were in like Nashville on our way to a gig, and we were in the airport, and he was telling me that some guy was Charlie Daniels. So I asked some guy for a picture because I thought he was Charlie Daniels, but it wasn't him. It was just some fat guy in a hat.
But do you really
have these pictures?
I do.
You got
and Shirley MacLaine he got me with too.
I want to see
a fake Shirley MacLaine.
Yeah.
Oh.
I had that.
I want to see the pictures, just knowing that they're nobody. I want to see your happy face being near them, and they're slightly confused and befuddled. Why is he asking me face?
Yeah.
The Shirley MacLaine, was that just some old broad with red hair?
I don't remember, but I remember. I only know I have it because it's entered as not Shirley MacLaine. I'm like, not Charlie Daniels. That's
Can you bring that in?
I will.
I gotta
will.
see that stuff.
And if you still got the black guy, I'd love to see that.
I do have that. He was wearing some like a corset almost. He had a weird outfit on, and you guys were like, "That's the guy. He's like some big action star. I can't remember his name."
Our acting was good that day.
That was right. I know, because he's tough to get. You know what I mean?
Good.
Yeah, I got.
But he kept. Know what he did? Because we had to work it a little while, and Jimmy was looking at me and Florentine, trying to see if we were messing with him, and then he started this movement where he's looking at the guy, looking at us, looking at the guy, and he's like, and then he finally went for it.
Yeah.
tap, tap, tap. Excuse me, sir.
The guy's in the middle talking to 2 10s, and this guy comes over. Can I get a picture?
Hey, we made his. We made his night.
I can't ask for photos. No, I get all weird about it.
I can't not. It's something.
Really?
I can't not do it. I don't know. Now I like it. Yeah, it's a hobby.
But you're famous yourself. So
I'm nobody.
You have people stalking you, and then you stalk others. You're like third generation.
I love Norton, but I had to give up going to concerts with him. I had to. It was the Metallica show in Jersey.
I remember that. Well,
I think you were there
one
too.
in Long Island where you guys were stalking him in Godsmack.
Well, the Metallica, man. The stage was pretty much done, and we were still there waiting for the Metallica picture.
Got it though.
Yeah,
got
I
Lars,
know.
Me and
I
Jim
know
went
you
around.
did.
Got James. He's a tough one.
Trust me, it was very easy to find our car because when we finally left the venue, guess what? It was the only car left in the parking lot.
Metallica's bus and your car.
I'm not even joking. We ended up walking out with the band. It was me, Norton, Brewer, and James Hetfield with his family walking out together. That was it.
Because he can stay up all night, too. Right. He doesn't drink. He doesn't party. He's got 17 coffees in him, so he's good till 6 a.m. I lose steam at like midnight, 1 a.m. I want to go to bed. He's like, nah, come on, we got to get this. We got to.
Like, do you understand? I'm feeling a hangover. I got to go.
The checking of the camera. Yeah. Where he checks his camera every 2 minutes.
Always.
To make sure it's set and ready to go.
We just went through that backstage. We just saw Metallica.
I can't.
A couple weeks ago, and Florentine had a couple we had to get.
Oh, Jimmy's crazy with his he cleans it like Private Pile cleans Charlene, making sure everything works. Focus, slides nice.
He does dry runs. Let's go to the venue the day before. We'll hang by this door. Yeah. But yeah, he's standing there with his picture because now he gets the 8x10s. He gets them blown up, and then he has to bring them to so he's already got the pictures with the guys. Now he gets the pictures, and has to lurk and just with his 8x10 standing there next to like 8-year-old kids that want an autograph.
See, to me, if I got the picture, that's good enough. I don't need it now signed. It's wow, I got a picture. With,
yeah, you're in the picture.
Yeah, but Jimmy goes...
People are going to believe that you met him.
No, I just like to have it because it was like guys were coming in 2 and 3 times. I'm like, why not get it signed?
But does it end with the signing or now?
Or
now do you have to now get a picture with the guy, with you holding the picture that is signed?
And then you need him to jizz on it.
Can I have your DNA now, please?
Because look, he started with the number 1 on him, then it went to number 2, and I don't know, God knows where it's at now.
Yeah.
So that's going to happen with the pictures.
No, we had 50 Cent in recently, and
that was pretty cool.
I got him to sign the picture I got with him a few years ago, but I was the only one that didn't get a shot with him. I got it signed. That's all I need. I don't need anything else.
There you go.
I asked them if they could spit in my face while it's being filmed. Could you degrade me racially?
Where are we? So we got Florentine, we got Jeffries. We printed out the top TV shows in Australia. Where's my copy?
Remember
we're talking about Australian TV.
This looks like a load of crap.
You remember you're talking to someone who hasn't lived in the country for about 7 years.
But do you recognize any of these shows?
I recognize a few of them, but
these were the top shows last week in Australia.
Well, the number 1, Underbelly, is a really good show. So
what is it?
It's like The Shield, or it's like The Wire, or the Soprano-y type of a drama but it's about the Australian mafia. If you've ever seen the movie Chopper, it's very similar to the actual movie.
Eric Bana, right?
Eric Bana's big breaking film, Chopper. Yeah,
That was a great movie. It's a true story.
They used a good line in that movie where they said the truth, the whole truth, and nothing like the truth. Which was a good take, but that's what it was. It was his recollection of what happened, but I imagine some of it. The best thing on that movie is if you ever get the extra features where he's just patting a chicken, like a really sadistic bro. And he goes, "Oh yeah, I used to go in there, cut their fingers off. They didn't like it. Oh, you see them cry. You cut someone's finger off, they start to cry."
Did he cut his own ears off?
He cut his own ears off so he could move from one bit of the jail to another bit because he had a bounty on his head for slashing a mob boss's throat. So he cut his own ears off. But that's that great bit in the movie where the who's the person who runs the prison? The warden. The warden goes, "You're not moving cells, Mark. You're not moving cells." He goes, "I'll be out by the afternoon." Then he cuts the ears off and he's there going, "Who said I wouldn't be out? You almost bloody walked me out." And he's just got blood pouring out the sides of his head, and he's like an Australian legend to us. We're like happy to have him, and he writes books now. The real Chopper, he writes crime novels that are very successful. So that's Underbelly done. Then we've got a whole lot of just crap.
What's Packed to the Rafters?
That
sounds like a horrible show.
That would be a sitcom about an immigrant family that are living in too small an apartment. I assume is what I could.
Oh, wow,
Australia's got a lot of that stuff going on.
What's Find My Family?
I know what that one is. That's the orphan kids.
Yeah.
People who have grown up without parents, and then we go out, we find... Look, it says what it does on the tin, Opie. Yeah. How can you not think that's good
Find My Family.
That's Find My Family.
Why haven't we stolen that one? That would be perfect for American TV.
It's ethically wrong, probably.
Yeah, and sometimes, just to make a good show, they give them false families.
Do they?
No, I don't know.
That would be very...
Get
them really involved with these people that they think is their parents.
Dude, I did see an ad, though, during that show that I was talking about earlier that I didn't talk about.
Oh, let's do that.
I did see an ad for a show where they do send somebody out and find people's long-lost fathers, mothers, families, things like that. So they have kind of taken this.
And the father's like, "Oh, great, you found me."
They've been doing that since the dawn of time. I always like the reunions on those shows whenever they go, and here's your dad the whole time.
Yeah.
And they come out and they cry, and the dad always gives a little bit of, "I never wanted to leave you, but..."
You know what?
But you did, mate. You did. What are you talking about? You have a choice in this world. You did.
I was young, and I didn't know what I was doing, and...
I was shagging a girl in Kansas like 10 months ago, and she just had a kid just like a week ago. I think I've just slipped under the radar. I don't think it's mine. I'm pretty happy with it as well. It's not mine. I'm pretty sure it's not mine. Another guy's taking credit.
Oh, okay.
So, gotta be happy with that.
Safe.
One of my biggest nightmares is that door opens and there's a 20-year-old walking in saying, "Hey, you're my father." And it's some white trash a-hole that I wasn't able to mold and raise.
Oh, yeah.
And now I have to deal with for the rest of my life.
Yeah, but you missed all those young years, though. The diapers and all that crap.
That's a good point.
And school.
That's a good point.
And soccer.
Send her over to my house.
Oh, great.
And you don't have to pay for anything.
Yeah.
But you'd have a good-looking daughter.
But that's my nightmare right there. I have it all the time. Like, it's someone that I wasn't able to mold, and now they're just some meth head, complete loser that I have to deal with for the rest of my life.
Hope he goes, "How do I know you're my daughter?" And she shoves her finger up her nose.
Does this look familiar? You're mine.
Oh, my daughter.
Ugh. Hey, what's that show you were watching? We've been teasing this all morning. Not on purpose, by the way.
After I watched Lost, of course, which is mandatory on Wednesday. Ready to go to sleep, and then I noticed this show on. It's called, what the hell's the name of it? Look, I forgot already. Little Miss Perfect.
Oh, I saw this.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Little Miss Perfect. Now, if you saw the movie Little Miss Sunshine, I think you can understand what this is about. It's about these little beauty pageants that these parents drag these kids to. Anywhere from age 5 to, I think, 12 is the age bracket.
It's horrible.
And it is so despicable. The parents are the ones you just want to smash in the face. And then coming in second, is the people that run this thing.
Aren't the parents all just their mothers mostly, and they're all fat pigs?
Fat, slob mothers.
And they're always the same thing. It gives her confidence. She loves to do the shows. It makes her feel good about herself.
I'll do it as long as she wants to do this.
Yeah.
And then the kid's like, I don't want it. Shut up and put on your whore makeup. but she loves it, every minute of it. And it's mostly either very wealthy, spoiled brat kids from well-to-do families or complete white trash from, like, a trailer park somewhere down south. And they get these, adorable little kids and parade them around on a stage in front of flaming homosexuals and pedophiles in bikinis. They have an evening gown segment of the show, just in case you're taking an 8-year-old out to, some nice restaurant. Yeah.
They're not even up to
on the green. Oh, Uncle Paul. and it's the whole thing of how they treat these kids. Once I watched one episode, I knew, in my humble opinion, I guess I got to say, that the Ramseys killed JonBenet.
Really?
Because they aren't their children. They don't treat them like their children. They are property. They are things that are to be brought in. It's the way of socializing. You know how that Munchausen syndrome by proxy thing, how the mothers usually get attention because it involves them with the doctors and this, and they can talk to people and stuff. It's the same thing with these pageants. It gives these mothers that have nothing to do, they have no life of their own, something to do, and people with common interests to talk to about these pageants. And it's one of the sickest things I've ever seen. The way they dress up and make these kids up. One mother was brushing this girl's hair, and she had her head in a vice grip lock with her hand and just twisting her neck, and the kid's going, ow, ow, and she's just brushing her bleached, blonde, destroyed hair because she had bleached her hair so many times. And then the hairspray and the sparkly crap and the giant whore eye makeup, red lipstick. And then they make them go out on that stage, and there's this wow portion, they call it, where it's time to wow the judges. So they put them in their most hoary outfits, and they got to go out there and do, like, grinding ass dances and parade around and strut around like they're trying to get laid.
How is this legal?
I think it is.
How are not shutting that
I think
crap
it is
down?
this in America. I know it's not.
It is so close. It's not child pornography, but it's by definition.
But it might as well
it's
be.
The closest thing you can get to child pornography is watching this. I could absolutely see a pedo frothing at this stuff.
Of course.
It's kids in little skimpy bikinis,
It's also
all made up like whores.
Who
and
does
stuff.
the presenting work, the judging work, the running work?
Homosexuals. Dude, they are all gay guys. They go to these coaches, these pageant coaches, and they are either former mothers of these girls, because they're all tremendous fat bitches, or flaming homosexuals that are going like, and I have this idea that you're a chimney sweep. And this is from the show. You're a chimney sweep, and in the middle, you take off your chimney sweep, and you're in a beautiful dress. You've gotten rid of the chimney sweep portion of your life, and you've emerged a beautiful butterfly. And the kid's just like, I want to play with my dolly. And the mother's like, shut up, yes, he's right. Shut the chimney sweep thing, you stupid little bitch. And I'm horrified.
This is the footage of it here, yeah?
Yeah, there's some footage right there.
They're always saluting.
They love that salute.
They
Like,
love it,
yeah. Look, there was an almost nude 10-year-old being carried out on like a litter.
surfboard.
On one
Two
of those
lifeguards.
Yeah, by 2 lifeguards. Here's some audio. We're going to have to get audio next week or tomorrow.
Look at that.
Look at that's horrible.
If that isn't something that would get a pedo frothing at the mouth.
And it confuses the hell out of the kid.
Does it?
Yes, the kid all of a sudden thinks she's an adult before her time.
It teaches a child that being sexy is very important. You get what you want. You're a winner if you're sexy. If you wear
that is true, though.
And
but they should learn that.
They should learn that at 8 or 9 when they're grown up, not when they're 6.
We got audio. We're going to get more tomorrow because Ann hit us with this at last minute.
Oh, yeah.
Jim's looking at the one. I bet she has a MySpace page. I'm going to look her up. That's a good one. They're keeping the minors, Jim. Blue chipper. I used to do it. My sister had this friend. She was like 15, and she was in love with me. I was like 26. It's like my friend, I'm like, you know what? She's going to be hot. She started to get a nice rack.
Yeah.
So I'd send her a birthday card. I'd call her on her birthday every year. I'm like, you never know when she turns 18.
A bit of lay-by.
I invested a little bit. Yeah, I'd call her like twice a year. And then when she turned 18, I nailed her. It was beautiful.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I brought her up. I brought her up like September 1st. It was a 40-man call-up. I put her on the roster.
I can see that mission accomplished banner over the bed.
Great, yeah.
Are you dead serious?
I swear to God, absolutely.
Oh, you're my hero. I love the effort.
Fantastic.
That's funny.
Yeah, you put the time in.
You never know.
Yeah.
You know, what's a couple cards?
Good man.
It's the worst. The worst.
Of Opie and Anthony.
Continuing with the worst of Opie and Anthony, Jim Jeffries and Jim Florentine are still in studio.
What are they doing there?
They're just hanging around. I'm E-Rock, and there's Primetime Sam Roberts.
Sup?
Now they're on to drunk sex stories.
Yeah, well, every comedian has just a plethora of debaucherous stories. That's part of the reason why they're in that ungodly profession. And Jim Jeffries and Jim Florentine are no exception. Listen as they exchange stories the likes of which you could only dream you took part in. Right here on the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
It's the worst. It's the worst.
The worst.
Of Opie and Anthony.
Oh, my God. It's an easy one today. Everyone just blah, 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 during the break.
A lot of yapping. I love it.
Yeah. I think there were 5 different conversations going on during the break. Opie Anthony, Jim Norton, Jim Jeffries, Jim Florentine. A lot of Jims in today.
All comics named Jim.
Yeah.
Should be a theme. We should have like Jim Thursdays.
Yeah. Call it the gym workout.
Sure.
No, that's
Oh, wow. The gym workout, 40.
Pew, pew, pew. Oh, that's great, dude.
That's terrible, right?
Mornings at
That's
the
just creepily
gym.
bad.
I just did a show.
Jim Radio.
Where was it? And I don't even want to say where, but I just did a morning show somewhere in another market, and it was Free for All Fridays.
Oh, yeah. What happens on Free for All Friday?
There was nothing going on. I expected when I opened the elevator doors, like people going nuts. There was no free for all anywhere. I went in, we just talked.
Ancient Rome.
It was
People
not free for all.
Drinking, vomiting, having sex, hacking people's limbs off. Nothing.
You got to hate morning radio. I mean, you've been fortunate enough to do Howard's show, our show, and then you go out there and you have to deal with Free for All Fridays.
Free for All Fridays.
It's just horrible, isn't it?
Yeah, it's some. It's really bad.
Did you ask any of the staff what Free for All Fridays meant? Like,
You know, they busted my balls about coming on the show. They were like, "We need 5 topics." You know, all these. You know, so you were on a plane recently. You know, like that.
Yeah.
We want stuff from Iraq. They go, "Look, I do 45 minutes of penis jokes.
Yeah.
Can I say it?" Like, no, you can't. I go, "That's all I talk about is just taking care of myself."
I've never understood these radio guys where someone like Florentine or Jeffries or Norton, you don't need to prepare. You just sit them down and start yapping.
But they do that.
It's the easiest thing to do in radio.
It's a talk show.
I was doing one, and they do that thing where because they know I do a lot of religious material, and they go, "Hey, so you're in that hotel? There's always a Bible in the bedside table.
What's up with that?
Do you ever read that? And you're like, oh, you want that joke, do you? Oh, no.
And then I just said, all right, just say that I'm single. I got a bunch of material I could just talk about on the radio, fine. Because I want to sell seats. That's the bottom line. So, and then the producer comes out. He's like, well, how is he going to get into this, that you're single? I go, I have no idea. It's his job. How the hell do I know?
How is he
I don't know.
get into this?
How is he going to get into this? He's like, he likes this, that you're single, but how is he going to get into that?
Are you kidding?
I swear to God. I almost thought I was getting messed with. I'm like, all right, somebody's punking me right now.
Yeah.
Do you have change of a 5? Yeah, I got a few singles. By the way.
So what does your wife think about that? You don't have one? What?
Oh.
They're the worst.
Ham-handed way of...
They're terrible.
Unbelievable. That's why we love the comedians that come in on and do our show, but there was a time we hated having comedians on our show. We were able to turn this thing around because they would come in and you would ask them something like, how's it going, Florentine, or whatever, and next thing you know, they're doing their act like, how did that happen?
Yeah,
we just want to do the hang, you know?
Yeah, how's it going? Well, not as good as it's going for George Bush.
Yeah, right.
Incidentally enough, you said we like doing the hang. There was one comic that would do his act when he came in, and I believe he hung himself.
Oh, yeah.
Doing the hang.
Did he really?
Richard Jenny.
Was it Jenny? Did he hang?
shot himself.
No, he shot himself? Oh,
that's all right then.
In the
I
shower.
was thinking of the other guy from the Family Feud.
Oh, Ray Combs?
Yeah, Ray Combs.
Yeah. Survey said.
Survey said Brooks was here. Adios, funny man.
Was he the host of Family Feud, was he?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for 10 minutes.
You wanted to say something on the air about your parents? Or
No.
What were you talking about? There was something else, no?
Me and Anthony were talking about, at the moment, I've given up alcohol for a couple of weeks just to drop a few pounds and just so I can have a clear brain.
That was the scream you heard from me.
Yeah, just to have a clear brain for a couple of weeks before the special. And then I've been on the road for 2 weeks, and I've picked up 3 times. And have you ever had sex where you're sober and they're drunk? I've never done this in my whole life. It's like rape without the
guilt.
No, not the guilt. Without the justification of being drunk. Like there is, it's rape with the guilt. Because the whole time they're passing in and out of consciousness. You're just pulling their hair up, going. You sure you're into this?
Yeah.
You're positive. Oh, yeah, okay. Put your head back down.
It's rape without the charges.
Without the charm.
There is something about that when if both of you are drunk and you're rolling around, there's this mutual, all right, we're hammered kind of a thing. But if you're not drunk and that girl is ripped, it is just like, all right, just get this over with. Shut up. Whatever. It's so awkward.
What do sober people do? How do they meet each other? How do they get together? And how do they have sex?
Yeah.
Like, the first time, you got to be plastered, right?
Yeah, I would think so. You got to have a few in you.
Is it just me on this one?
No.
I feel like
right with you.
it does feel like I've slipped into material.
No,
this is true.
I'm right with you.
And also there was this girl in Cleveland who I went out with on the Friday night, and I really liked her. And then I go out with her on the Saturday night, and she wouldn't have sex with me then, after 2 days together. And then she's like, I still want to see you. And I'm like, well, why aren't we having sex? And she goes, I don't think we're ready. And I'm like, I'm here for 2 days. This is as ready as we get. This is the whole romance.
Here it is.
We got to confine, like on the Titanic sunk after 2 days. Look how big a romance was that?
For a comedian, 2 days is like
2 days is everything.
Regular guys in a relationship for a year.
I had to kick her out of the hotel and go, if you're not going to sleep with me, you have to leave because I'm an adult. And if you're not going to have sex with me, then I have no interest in talking to you. I know it feels bad, but that's the reality of it. What's going to happen in the morning? I'm going to chat to her more. I'm going to see how crap she looks in the morning without makeup and not have sex with her. That's going to add to your appeal. At least I would have had happy memories before. What are you sleeping in my bed for?
We'll just sleep together.
No. Unless I can wank in the corner, I don't want you in the room.
Well, that's the thing when they always say, look, nothing's going to happen. Like, no, I don't want anything to happen. Let's just crash. And that really annoys them. They're like, wait a minute, he doesn't want to bang me?
Look at you, you turn it around.
7 out of 10 times, you're nailing them within 10 minutes. We started out, no, I don't want to have sex. We just met. I mean, come on. We don't even know each other. Why would we do that? Let's just crash. And then next thing you know, they're all over your mule.
Do you guys as comics do the same thing when you're in bed with a girl in a hotel where she goes, I bet you go from town to town and just have sex with girls in different... Do you deny it?
No.
I denied it for years.
I'm tired of denying it.
And now I go, yes. In every town I try to, and you're just one of many. And it makes them feel small, but I like that.
No, or I just go, I bet you bang every comic every week. How do I know you don't do that? Like, no, I don't. I go, well, you're here with me and you just met me.
Florentine is the turn it around guy.
Always.
Yeah. Wow.
Any kind of argument with your chick, you just turn it around, make it their fault.
Yeah.
And then they're crying, go, how did this get turned on me? You just banged my friend and somehow it's my fault? Always.
You brought her around.
Exactly. You were looking you threw the garbage out, you were out for a couple minutes.
You're a veteran, huh?
A
road veteran.
Girls always say that thing, they do say that sentence where they go, I don't normally do this.
Yeah.
Well, I want some tramp who normally does. I don't want an inexperienced person. Can you tell me that you have? I
kind
feel
of
like I have
girl.
enough diseases to kill off yours.
Well, Jim, you always got to walk them downstairs because you never know if these girls are going to cry rape at the hotel after you're done with them. Go walk them out and go to the front desk. And make sure you go over there and say, hey, I need a wake-up call for 6 a.m. So that, the guy behind the desk sees you guys. The girl's not crying.
Yeah.
And then you crack a joke like, hey, I go, hey, do I look like Brad Pitt? And they're like, no. And I turn around. I go, how about from this angle? Just something stupid. And we're all, ha, 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 ha. Yeah, she thinks I'm Brad Pitt. And, and then she's laughing. And then she wants to press charges. Like, hey, she was at the front desk. Look at the video.
Be funny if Brad Pitt
who
makes
laughs?
private rape.
Who laughs after they just got raped?
Yeah.
So you got that,
well,
you know what I
unless
mean?
you've held
You
a
put
knife to their
She
throat,
was
going, you better
very-
laugh.
She was very despondent at the time. She did not know what to do and how to react. Some people react differently to these situations, and she reacted to her horror with laughter. I'm doing a very Jewish lawyer.
When I was in New York, the first time I ever came back,
No, boo.
I picked up 2 girls from Caroline's. And it's very, very rare you get the 3 thing going on, right? But to convince them to have a threesome, I had to keep on doing shots and stuff like that.
Ooh.
It turned out they drank better than me. I was plastered.
Yeah.
They took me back to the hotel and they stole my video camera. So if you're out there, girls, I'm still up for it. Even after the crime.
Even after the crime.
Even after the crime. I forgive you.
I was in on a Jim Jeffries attempt one day at the bar. We were both trying and just failing miserably. I think we were a little too drunk.
Halloween.
Was that Halloween?
One of them wrote. One girl wrote on my Facebook. On my fan page. I made out with Jim Jeffries at Halloween, and then I went. I did make out with her. I was so plastered at that thing. I was going, all right, Anthony, if we work as a team.
Yeah. All right, see these 2 over here. We're going to walk up over, boys, get some drinks. And
I'll use my charming accent. They won't stand a chance. I do that. I think I start thinking of like Sean Connery, and I start walking up going, hello, ladies. How are you?
Oh, Nancy, where are you from? Where are you from?
Oh, I'm from all over.
Where do you want me to be from, bird?
Oh, I do
call
that.
me bird.
You ever been with an Australian man? Where I'm big down under. Ha 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 ha. Oh, it's horrible, man. Horrible drunk I am.
Oh, that's funny, man.
Yeah, it was a fun.
Hey, we got clips of that show you saw.
Oh, you do?
The little girls doing the pageant thing.
The little girls show.
Yeah. You want to start with the...
What did you have to type into the computer to get this up without getting arrested?
Yeah, I know, right?
Hot.
We start with Michael, who explains what he does and how great the pageants are.
Michael.
My name is Michael Goanis. I am a pageant director, friend, mentor.
He's got anus in his name. What is his name? Go anus? What?
My name is Michael Goanis. I am a pageant friend, mentor, coach, and the queen of everything, actually. What are you doing there? Pat your lashes, hold it down. I would like to really sort of be the spokesperson for pageants and for wherever lies in your heart right now for pageants. If it's not a positive thing or not a positive experience, I invite you all to retry and come to the world of pageants. Because I'm here to tell you there is something for everybody.
Something for everybody.
Something for everybody.
Gay guys and pedophiles.
Yeah.
And overbearing fat mothers that want to treat their kids like little whores.
The husbands in these stories are always, they're very depressing men.
Yeah.
They're
they're beaten men.
Well, like, that's what she likes. And they've been told the lie as well. They believe the lie as much as the kids being told to believe the lie. And it's just, they're just overpowered by their wives.
They're into the pageant, and because there was this one woman running around, this fat slob, running around, and she couldn't find the big can of hairspray. And she had dragged, of course, her daughter and her husband and her son to this thing, and they're all in the hotel room before the pageant, and it said like 35 minutes before stage time, and the mother is crying. She's literally crying, going, I bring the big hairspray and I can't find it. Get your father. Get him, because we need to. And she's pulling the sheets off the bed. And then she looks under the suitcase and goes, I found it. Get over here, to the kid now. To spray her head with hairspray.
Well, why wasn't the kid there?
She was cowering in a corner.
Yeah, they had her out working the streets.
Yeah.
He's just trying to be a kid somewhere else.
Just the poor kids. Yeah, for a second trying to be a child. Tina, get the axe. Just that type of overbearing bitch.
Well, this guy swears it's a whole positive thing. He swears.
Oh, really?
I continuously go to weddings and parties and things with girls with whom I've met at pageants, and I see what it's done for them. And, you know, you have to sort of weigh out all of the pros and all of the cons, but when all is said and done, I think pageants really are a positive journey. If you could trade places with your mom for a day, what would you do?
Kill myself.
Probably go shopping and spend on her credit card.
I'd eat all the chocolate hidden under the couch.
I drink out of the special bottle she keeps over the fridge.
I'd keep a secret.
I'd abuse another child.
I'd let me play. Just bursts into tears. These poor little bitches.
Oh, no kidding.
What kind of problems are these? Are actually perfect, though. These are the disturbed kind of girls I've always liked and been attracted to.
Oh, yeah.
The ones that after a while.
Up.
Yeah. I like girls with just like tons of baggage and just no dad. I like her. I don't think I've met a girl's father in years.
You like him being a complete mess?
I just want daddy issues. I want everything. And after a while, you get sick of it. But initially, it just works perfectly.
Yeah, in the beginning, it's really cool because they totally attach to you. And
they're all effed up. And
yeah.
It's just fantastic.
Yeah. They're a complete mess.
They're messes.
If I can't see self-harm marks, it's a deal breaker.
It's fantastic. When they got to come to your door with a bellhop for all that bag, just bringing it all upstairs. Here you go. Here's my father. Oh, fuck. Just log that. Take this steamer trunk of my mother was a bitch and everything. Oh, here's an uncle trunk. There's another one out here and another one over here.
The wildest in bed.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh, yeah,
you got to have the crazies. Man.
And then, but the thing is, you could run into that landmine of bursting into tears at any moment.
Oh yeah, exactly.
So you got, and holidays are special too, because Christmas, it's a happy occasion. Oh wait, that's the day Dad left. All right off Christmas.
Like, 1 minute they're crying, next minute they're giving you treats in a movie theater.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? You don't know why. You're like, all right, I'm going with it. She was just crying 10 minutes ago.
It's
but
like you fell into Girl Interrupted.
It's like they're trying to suck daddy's love out of the bottom of the thing.
All your problems aren't at the bottom of a scrotum.
Oh, my God.
Oh, nice.
That was a fantastic Daddy's love. Come on, I know it's in there. Oh.
Atta girl.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, we can't do this anymore.
Hey, we might have found the girl that stole your video camera.
What?
Yeah, we got more from this Little Miss Pageant thing.
What?
Jessica.
Hi.
Were you one of the girls that went home with Jeffries after Caroline's last year?
Yep, me and my friend Jen.
It is, right?
So where's my camera?
Oh, we didn't take your camera. We took your CDs.
Someone took my video
You're
camera.
fessing up to stealing something, so your credibility is shot.
There
was
a Sony DVD camera, the ones that you put the little DVDs in, that wasn't there in the morning. And anyone could have taken advantage of me, mind you.
How old are you and your friend?
I'm 26.
15.
Yeah, come on. I met him at a pageant.
How old is your friend?
She's 14.
No, come on. How old is your friend?
25.
Okay, so do you remember these girls, Jim?
I don't. I remember the situation.
Did you do anything with Jim?
I cannot remember what the girls looked like.
Jessica.
I was plastered drunk.
Jessica.
We closed down Caroline's, and then we went to Playwrights.
I don't even know where Playwrights.
I bet you that's her. That Playwrights is around the corner.
No, it's definitely her. Jessica, walk us through it, because Jeffries doesn't remember anything.
Well, he was on your show. It was like the week he was on your show twice, and I thought he was hysterical, so convinced my friend to go to Caroline's on a
You're
Sunday.
welcome, by the way.
No, thank you very much.
No, I'm saying you're welcome to Jim.
Yeah, you're always
You're welcome.
We drank all day. We went there, drank.
That's so embarrassing.
Okay.
We met him, and he was really friendly. Asked us to stay for a drink, so we did, and then we just kept drinking. Jim told us his life story, pretty much, started singing show tunes and Carolines. And then finally the bartender was like, you guys got to leave. We have to go. So then we went to Playwright. But we pretty much drank and chain smoked all night talking about his life story. It was pretty exciting.
And wait, you went back to his room, so keep going. Let's go.
Yeah, keep going.
He went back to his room, the three of us.
Yeah.
And, Jim, you don't remember this?
I can't remember. I'm a drunk. I'm a horrible. I can't remember anything past waking up and not get. I can't remember anything before waking up and losing stuff.
Wow.
Well, pretty much Jen and I decided we live in Westchester, so we missed our last train. So I pretty much told Jen, listen, you have to give it up so we have somewhere to sleep tonight. Jen agreed. We would pass it.
No, see, that's not how I remember it. I remember it was all on.
All right, wait, let her go. So Jen agrees. Keep going, Jessica.
So we go back to the hotel room, and sorry to disappoint, guys, all three of us passed out drunk.
Oh, so it wasn't just me. You guys were as drunk as I was.
I threw up in your sink.
You threw up in the sink. What a rock star. Holy crap, man, you rule. This is a great story. Were you all naked in bed, passed out?
A little bit. I mean, you know, as much as we could be before we passed out drunk.
If you would have died, if Jim would have died that night, he'd have been a legend.
Yeah. Hold on, there's a little more left here. So you guys pass out, you're a bit naked. You don't really do much with Jim Jeffries, right?
No. So then, 5 o'clock rolls around, Jen becomes conscious again, decides to go down to the front desk, ask where the next train is. They were no help. So then she came back to the room at some point. I don't remember. She's on the floor. I'm on the other side of the floor. We both Jen and I end up spooning on the floor to keep warm. The phone rings at 6 to wake us up, and I pop up to answer, and Jim wakes up screaming and goes, bloody hell! Why are these two girls? He's like, why are you on my floor?
And how do you get this?
You can't startle me. I'm not a good person. Remember when I told that story about the break-in with the knife and all that? Ever since then, I'm a mess.
Yeah.
If you try to wake me up, I'll scream. I will punch you.
Yeah.
I will just, especially if I'm hungover, I'm horrible.
Yeah.
There was no punching, but he was pretty scared.
So what about the stolen item? What happened?
Yeah, how'd you get the item out of his room?
So then Jen and I haul ass to the train station. A cab would not take us to the train because he thought we were hookers. He flat out denied driving us anywhere.
Close enough.
Wait. You're out of the hotel, which is fine, but how'd you get the CDs?
Oh, that would just be in my room.
I don't know. Jen, apparently, so I get to Grand Central. Jen's looking through her purse. I look in her purse. I'm like, what is that? She's like, it's for you. It's a parting gift. I'm like, excuse me? She's like, well, I was looking through his drawers trying to find a train schedule or something, and I found these CDs. I thought he would.
I think your friend stole my video camera. My video camera was gone.
If
I've
she
still
took
got
the
plug
CD, she
for
took
it.
the camera.
The video camera was gone.
Yeah, your friend took it.
She definitely would have told me that she took it.
No, she took it. Maybe not.
No, she wouldn't have told you about the CDs because you saw them in the bag.
What were the CDs?
That's true. I should ask her. What
were on the CDs?
Just my stand-up.
The
stand-up CD.
Stand-up. They were awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
You really think so?
Well, at least your comedy was awesome, even though you passed out.
Do you really think...
That's the best review I've ever had from a girl who didn't sleep with me, who passed out in my bed.
Yeah, the other girls got your camera. It's so obvious.
Do you really,
obvious.
Wait, Jessica, do you really think that your friend was looking through his drawers for a train schedule? She was looking for money.
Probably not. Oh my God. She would have just got his pants pocket, right?
Your friend's a thief.
Yeah, your friend's a thief.
A little bit. She's a fun girl, though, so.
Oh, yeah, she was a fun girl.
Yeah, she doesn't want to bang you, and she steals your CDs. She's great.
Yeah.
Can't wait to hang with her.
Hey, hopefully the next parting gift will be chlamydia.
Yeah, but she won't bang you, she'll just throw it on you.
Well, I won't bring Jen this time. She's moving to L.A. tomorrow, so she won't steal anything.
Well, tell Jen that I live in L.A. now, so if she wants to steal anything...
She has your phone number in her
long
phone.
distance threesome. That's nice.
Tell her to call.
I'll tell her to call when she gets there.
Why is she going to L.A.?
So I can punch her in the head till I get my camera back?
Better stuff to steal.
Exactly. She was hoping that would happen.
Why she wants to be a filmmaker with Jim's camera?
She actually said, I think I'm taking up amateur filmmaking.
Oh, great. She's a porn girl. You know that, right? She's doing
She so stole your camera, dude.
Yeah, she's doing $500 porn videos.
At least we know that I was telling the truth.
Yeah.
That's pretty much
all right. The show's
Jim
about getting to the bottom of things.
Did Jim get naked at all?
No, he couldn't.
What do you mean he
What
couldn't?
do you mean? It's not like an erection. like no matter how
He couldn't get his pants off. This never happens to me.
We couldn't walk. She couldn't walk. We drank them under the table pretty much.
Yeah, they did do that.
Wow. That's a good story.
What a great opportunity that was just like blown by alcohol.
I know, exactly. But the thing is, it's that little dance you do with alcohol. If there was no alcohol involved, the opportunity wouldn't have come up. And then you can drink past the opportunity as well as a fine line.
I always said it. There's a graph that goes up. That things will get better. Your performance at certain things will get better as you drink, especially bar-related things. And picking up girls is a bar-related thing. Playing darts, things like that. You'll get better. And then instantly, wham, the graph drops off in 1 second.
You play darts really well. Next thing you know, there's a family of 4 dead.
Family of 3 would have been good.
Why?
Because you only shoot 3 darts at a time.
I just meant a drunk driving accident.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you meant hit him in the head with darts.
I would thought hit him in the head with darts.
I meant that you're playing darts really well, and it's a great night, and the drop-off is you're picking different color hair out of the grill. When you
That's okay. Now I got the old patent leather shoe and the hair ribbon. I'm wondering how that happens.
Well, there's a lollipop and a Timex watch. Uh-oh. Someone was holding hands.
Hey, this is Jim Florentine. You listen to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
The worst. It's the worst
of the Opie and Anthony show.
The worst of Opie and Anthony. Yes, you heard right. The worst of Opie and Anthony. It's E-Rock and Sam. And what do we have coming up after the break?
A very irate primate.
Rhymed. That could go anywhere.
Irate primate.
Yes.
Yep.
Angry chimp in Connecticut bites a lady's face off.
No, don't spoil the whole thing.
Next on the worst of Opie and Anthony. The worst of Opie and Anthony, it's E-Rock and Primetime Sam Roberts here with you.
Yep.
Sam, there's an angry chimp in Connecticut.
Well, E-Rock, Michael Jackson gave away Bubbles.
That's not the chimp.
No. This is the point of reference.
Okay.
Michael Jackson gave away Bubbles and gave him to a shelter that takes care of chimpanzees because when a chimp gets to a certain age, it can very easily overpower a human being and eat off its face.
That's disgusting.
Well, that's what this chimp did. A woman decided to keep this chimp as a pet through adulthood, and one day the chimp decided to bite her friend's face off.
Horrible. Yet funny.
Hilarious. Let's see what Opie and Anthony and friends make out of this situation. Right here on the worst of Opie and Anthony. Was that good, E-Rock?
That's fine.
What the fuck is this? You're listening to the worst. What the fuck is this? The worst of Opie and Anthony.
Let's say hi to Mike in Connecticut.
My tags.
Mike.
Hey, how you doing?
Good,
What's
Mike.
going on, guys?
Hey.
Hey, I was calling about that gorilla story you're going to get to, man.
Oh, the chimpanzee.
Sure.
Yeah, man. I'm from Connecticut, man, and we used to see that lady, drive that thing around town. During the summer, they'd ride around with, like, a convertible. And, like, they'd bring it to the ice cream store. It'd be, like, dressed up like a little kid and shit.
Weird stuff.
Sorry, boys.
Apparently this chimp was very popular, very famous. Chimp has been on commercials and stuff.
Old Navy, I believe.
Yeah.
Coke.
Old
Yeah,
Navy.
you'd see it around town all over the place, man. I guess it must have just had a bad day or something.
And this woman would drive around this 200-pound, what amounted to a 200-pound bodybuilding strength retard is pretty much what it is. That's what you got to know. A chimp is pretty much a giant man that is pumped up on steroids. Picture that. A pumped up on steroids retard.
It's pretty much, taking your Down syndrome kid and just pumping him up on the roids.
Pump him up on the roids.
Pretty much so,
and then
man.
slap him around and let him out and see how he interacts with people. Sometimes he'll shake hands and smile. Sometimes he'll eat their face.
Yes.
It's what they do.
He'll either pat their head or flip the police car.
You cannot, and they say it time and time again, you can't make pets of these friggin' things. You can't, you just can't. Well, they have a primal instinct that sometimes clicks in, and they just decide, for some reason, I don't like you, and I have to eat your face off.
Yeah. They said he might have had Lyme disease, though, which makes you nuts. That people said he had Lyme disease, and the first woman he attacked was a friend of the family, but they said the dummy might not have recognized her because her hair was different. So when she came over, he just attacked.
Wouldn't you just keep your hair exactly the same every time you were hanging out
that's
with
how
the lady and the chimp?
The chimp in the wild doesn't look, and all of a sudden the female chimp he's with has a new hairdo or extensions. They just look the same.
Unbelievable.
Change that hair. That chimp wants to bite off your private areas, your feet, your hands, and your face.
We're so lame, too. Like, you know, us gym rats, we go to the gym, we lift, and we think, wow, we're strong. And then you read a story about this chimp who pretty much flipped a cop car over because he could. And
ready to rip the door open before they shot him.
Right, just did all this insane stuff. And this guy hasn't spent a day in the gym, this dumb chimp.
No. They just kind of work out just by living.
You think?
That's pretty much
They're
it.
just monsters.
It's solid muscle and bone. This thing would tear Liddell's face off.
Oh, yeah.
You send Fedor after it. It would bite his head and smash his genitals. You can't fight this thing.
You can't win. Apparently, the woman that was with the chimp, when it attacked this other woman, stabbed it with a big kitchen knife, big butcher knife.
The owner.
Yeah, the owner had stabbed the chimp.
That loved this thing like a child.
Well, that made it angry.
Right.
It didn't even phase it.
Most humans, it would take you down a little bit. Not a chimp. It just makes them, more angry.
It made him mad. So that was the point where it started attacking the cop cars. And it started ripping open the door to the police vehicle.
What, did someone bump into us on the way out of Manhattan?
Got all mad. It just started ripping open the door, and that's when the cops are like, screw this, and pumped a few rounds into the old primate. He ran back in the house and died in the house.
In his cage.
Yeah.
He went to his cage. He cornered a cop. He ripped the cop door off, and his cop in his car probably just panic-stricken while this monkey climbs it out, and he had to shoot it.
Just started firing into the chimp.
He pumped bullets into it, man. It's
like Jimmy said, it had Lyme disease, and it was on medication, and the medication might have confused.
Medication. Wait, now you got to deal with psychotic chimpanzees.
She would give it a Xanax in its tea.
Yes.
She would give it that. It's true.
Xanax.
Right?
That's great.
We can't get my mom's medication right, but this lady's going to attempt to get the chimp's medication right.
You know, on that off day when maybe it's overdosed a bit too much or hasn't had enough of its thing, it just likes to eat your face.
Right.
I got an email from one of the EMTs that were on the scene, and it said that they aren't even describing the injuries that this woman had. It had eaten through her face, ripped her teeth out. Her eyes.
Why does the chimp always go for the face?
Eyes and nose, and just this woman doesn't have a face anymore.
Her eyes she's blind now?
Yeah, took her eyes out.
Both eyes.
Yeah.
They must know that's a tasty treat in the wild. Because
human eyes are a delicacy.
They always go for the face.
World.
They probably go for the face because that's the only part that's exposed.
It's very vulnerable, and I think that's the part that they're threatened by. Because
they don't want to chew through the clothes. They want to get right to the meat.
But they do. Also, they took her hand off, ripped her arm off just below the elbow. Ripped the frigging woman's arm off.
Well, the chimps. When I was first did that pilot with Mikey, the chimp we had.
Little Mikey was so cute.
He was adorable, and they said don't smile at him because like that looks like you're baring your teeth.
Yeah.
And there's certain eye contact things that they miss, but the eyes are vulnerable.
It's pretty much the same rules that apply to the subway.
Yes. And if the chimp begins to say I'm homeless, and just don't trust it because he's only going to hurt you.
You're going to eat your face.
Well, they go for the things that can hurt them, like your eyes.
Yeah.
Teeth can bite them, and your hands can hurt. That's probably like how they fight in the wild.
I think it's also what's threatening to them. Like it's your eye contact, your mouth, like you said, baring your teeth, things like that. Like they're used to those facial expressions meaning something.
Sure.
So they probably just want to eliminate that by biting it off.
Right.
And then the other things that could hurt them, the limbs, they go for the limbs. And then the genitals are also a target. I guess to, hey, you're not procreating anymore.
Yeah.
I'm putting you out of business.
If I had a pet chimp, I would just be on Valium all the time, so I had no facial expressions.
Oh, yeah. So you could just walk around with, like, the 1,000-yard stare.
Right.
Not making any facial expressions.
No. By the way, I just hung up on 5 phone calls that would have got us fired. Racist, and racist.
Why is that? I'm just reading things. Oh, my goodness.
Here's the news story.
Fox 5 News has learned tonight that the chimp might not have recognized the victim because she changed her hair color.
Oh, good.
And what the victim, someone close to the chimp's owner, is telling us that the family is torn apart by the wild struggle that followed.
The woman was torn apart.
Yeah, no kidding.
The family is fine.
They have to use the the words torn apart.
That hairdresser must be feeling a little guilty. Oh, I changed the color. I didn't think the chimp would notice.
I just thought it would make her look more youthful.
She looked fabulous.
He made it into the shape of another chimp. So he thought that this was a lady with a chimp on her head.
He gave her something that's new. It's a new hairstyle called the banana.
No, he painted her hair white and made it look like a row of growling teeth. Old growling teeth hair. They'll love it. I'm telling you. It ripped her teeth out?
Why would you change your hairstyle if you're living around a chimp?
Well, she went over there. She probably didn't think that the crazy monkey would attack her.
It's always a guest. Don't visit people with chimps.
Oh.
That's what I say.
Scott from Hop Hog, a little fun fact today for everybody. Human eyes, one of the greatest treats of all time.
If only that happened to Sam when he changed his hair. He let his hair grow, and the monkey didn't recognize him.
Yeah.
What we've learned about the victim, she's 55 years old, and she was very well known to the owner. In fact, she visited there practically every single day at this house, a large sprawling property in North Stamford. And she was so close to this chimp that she even had a gift for him in the car that she was bringing over there today.
Don't bring gifts. That seems to be a taboo thing also.
No kidding.
You know what happened to the guy that brought the cake?
Yeah, they just get a little too excited when they see gifts.
Unless you have enough for all the chimps. You're losing a thumb, your genitals, your face, your hand, your foot.
Gouged her eyes out?
Yeah.
Her nose is gone?
Bit her. Imagine the horror of just seeing those giant chimp teeth opening up and biting into. There's the guy that lost his nose to a chimp attack.
Yeah, that was.
Didn't they put a better nose on him?
Does he look silly?
No, that's. See those little marks? Those are little magnets. So he pulled his nose off so he could show you.
Oh, he's got
what
a
he would look like
nose?
without the fake nose. Yeah, I've seen the magnetic nose thing. It's the creepiest.
Good.
You see it every once in a while on the streets. It's the creepiest thing. Oh. But it covers up a world of hurt.
Let's have him walk past an electromagnet and just have it
fly off.
Flies off his head.
He's trying to board a plane. He gets stuck to the door. A clink on the outside. So you have to get on the plane. I can't help it. A clink.
My nose is stuck.
What a dope that guy is. Just wear a mask.
I would force him to take off his nose every time he goes.
Sack with a hole in it.
Every time he goes through the metal detector, I would force him to take it off.
Yeah.
He should wear it upside down just to really get people at the party talking. Oh my God, it's raining. He may drown.
Hello.
The victim arrived, and as soon as she got out of the car, the chimp, who had roamed outside of the house onto the property, which was pretty normal for him to do, immediately attacked her. The 70-year-old woman who owned the chimp, she went to help her friend, but this chimp, who is 200 pounds, exhibited superhuman strength.
That's what Ann's talking about.
Superhuman. It's not human.
And she's 70.
Yeah, she's 70. What's she going to do?
We
haven't with it?
We haven't invented a roid yet that can make you as strong as a chimp.
No.
They're talking about A-Rod and the rest of them.
Chimp baseball.
Chimp baseball.
Dude, if you could teach chimps how to do it, would be home run city. And then you wouldn't have to worry about the steroid thing.
You would have a lot of walks, though. How do you get around the walk thing?
I know.
Well, you need a good pitcher.
How are you going to get a good chimp to pitch
I bet
strikes?
you could get a chimp to hit, but it'd probably be hard to get him to really pitch.
Right.
And, pick up the signals from the chimp catcher.
Right.
That's a whole communication thing they don't have figured out
And
yet.
then in between batters, the chimp pitcher is eating the balls.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Yeah.
We're trying to play baseball here.
Of the umps.
Yeah. Of the umps. Of the umps. Stupid chimp baseball.
Chimp baseball. I forgot. I was just thinking they're so strong it would be cool, but it would just look stupid.
It would be.
They'd be out in the outfield spinning around like Jimmy.
Yeah, you brush the guy back with a pitch, he eats your genitals.
Yeah.
You're like, all right, we got to stop the game and get a new pitcher. Ours has been mauled.
Go to the bullpen.
I think we'd be able to get one game done, but it would be a hell of a game.
I'd watch.
I don't think you'd ever get a second game.
Yes.
But, yeah.
How about this? I have an idea. If you want to own a chimp, he has to have false teeth that you can only put in his cage when he's
Very
eating.
good.
So when he walks around, he can only mush bananas in his gums.
Yeah, you'd be laughing at him as he's trying to bite you.
Well, you
You'd
wouldn't
get
be
all
laughing.
mad.
You'd still be gouging your thing out and be gumming your nose.
Yes, but at least it wouldn't, rip your face off.
Yeah.
The scene was so dangerous in this North Stamford property that when EMS arrived, they had to be escorted by by the police to try and get that woman out of there. And even then, this ordeal and this struggle did not stop. What cops tell us then happened is that the chimp started to turn on the police. The cops retreated into their cars. They immediately notified people in the neighborhood to have any children that were outside. This happened about 4 o'clock in the afternoon, brought into the home. And then the chimp went over to one of the cop cars, actually opened the door, and began assaulting the officer. That's when a cop pulled out his gun, fired several shots into the chimp. The chimp ran away. They followed the trail of blood, which led to the chimp inside the home, inside a room that was kind of his habitat where he basically lived, and that's where they found the chimp's body.
God, her describing it sounds like they were fighting Godzilla.
Yeah, they were.
And then there was a cage that pretty much took up the entire room.
Yeah.
One of these rooms in the house.
Damn you all to hell!
6 years ago, the same chimp had to be tranquilized by cops. Great.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe that tells you something right there.
Great.
His name was Travis, by the way, the chimp.
Yeah.
Little Travis.
Exactly. Couldn't get enough man-ass.
You want to find out about the victim? Here it is. Here it is.
An unbelievable ordeal. Tonight, that 55-year-old woman is in extremely critical condition at Stanford Hospital. The 70-year-old widow who owns the chimp is also being treated for an undisclosed injuries. And what police tell us, it's not illegal in Connecticut to own an exotic pet. Derry and Ernie, back to you guys.
Extraordinary story. Lisa, thank you very much for giving us all the details. Thank you.
All right, now to the economy in crisis.
What about the woman?
Now the economy in crisis.
That's how important your life is. It's worth a couple minutes on the news and then move on to the next story.
Yeah.
That's how they started the actual news broadcast. They came in like it was breaking news, and then just the anchors really could care less about the story and went right into Obama and finance.
Well, yeah, we're more affected by the economy than some dumb chimp that's running around Connecticut.
Yeah, exactly. That chimp needs a good spanking, as far as I'm concerned.
Yes.
And he got one with a 9mm.
And a knife and everything else. What happened to the owner? She's in the hospital, too.
I bet he didn't hurt her too bad. I mean, it's...
The chimp probably ripped her uterus out.
Whatever was
through
left
her
of it.
nose or something.
70 years old.
She's 70. Basically, if you just kick her in the shins, it falls out.
Raisin.
Yeah. Looks like the rosin bag after a pitcher drops it.
He gets scared and it falls to the ground.
That's great.
It's the worst
of Opie and Anthony.
All right, we got a chimp. We got more details on the chimp.
We certainly do.
Before we get to the 911 calls, more details are coming out. This woman up there in Connecticut with the chimp, she's a lunatic, first of all. She's nuts.
You got to be a little crazy to have a 200-pound chimp run right out.
Well, people do that, but the stuff she was doing with this chimp is... Well, let me just read the first sentence. Why chimp went bananas on gal is the headline.
Went bananas, get it? Because they like bananas.
Each night, Sandra and her beloved chimp Travis would share a glass of wine before snuggling in bed together.
Oh, boy, you can only imagine what was going on.
Yeah. Why are you giving a chimp wine?
And then snuggling in bed.
Oh, where was she taking the banana baby food?
Chimp had to be boozed. He had to be boozed up before he'd do it.
Yeah. Oh.
It's still a beast.
Yes. You know, have arms and legs and kind of make faces like a person, but...
She probably turned the thing into an alcoholic.
Yeah.
The Connecticut widow says she still cannot fathom how that loving animal who she raised as her child could turn violent. But when he began to maul her friend, Charla Nash?
Charla Nash.
Sandra said she didn't hesitate to stop him, even if it meant killing him.
Well, she said that her friend not only came with a different hairstyle, which was not long brown, it was short blonde, puffy, with a different car. He just didn't recognize her. And I guess he was freaking out because he had Lyme disease, and she'd given him a Xanax to calm him down.
Xanax, wine. What are you doing to this
Can
thing?
you give chimps Xanax? I mean...
You
can, but it didn't work out.
How do we know that they can handle Xanax? Who made that call?
Yeah, how do you know it works? What do you ask him? Are you nervous anymore?
Right. That's a crazy judgment call. What, you got the veterinarians out there, like, experimenting with this stuff? Yeah, it's okay to give him a half of Xanax if he's feeling a little edgy.
Yeah.
I had to get a shovel and a knife to get Travis off of Charlie. The visibly shaken woman said yesterday. It was very difficult to do this, but I had to save my friend. I'm so sorry for what happened to Charlie. She's my dear friend. The violence began. Shirley, all right, we know all that.
Not going to be kissing her hello anymore, that's
No.
for sure. Ugh, just kiss a packet of open chop meat.
Well, then it goes into the 911 call, so I don't have to read any more here.
Dude, how awful is it to be having your face eaten by a chimp and to gouge your eyes, and then the owner's trying to get it off you, and then she has to go, let me go get another weapon. This isn't working.
Yeah.
The whole time he's still biting and hitting you.
Yeah.
I'm stabbing it, and it's just making it worse.
I think it could possibly be the worst thing that could happen to you.
Yeah, that is horrible.
And still live.
Wild beast.
And still live.
You know, at least...
it's just pulling your eyeballs out and eating them in front of your face.
At least a lion, a tiger, stuff like that, they know. They grab your throat and just squish it, and you're dead.
It's over fast.
Yeah, there have been maulings and stuff, but I think that's more the lion or tiger just effing with you.
Yeah.
But if they want to kill you and eat you, or you're interfering with their young or something like that, whammo, right for the neck.
The chimp eats you like you're a good rib.
Chimp's just like nibbling on your face and ripping your arms out.
Just trying to find all the soft meat off your body.
What kind of strength it has to just rip your arm out of its socket?
I don't even want to.
That thing was just going crazy.
Did it rip her arm out?
Yeah. Ripped her arm right out.
Let's say hi to James in New Hampshire.
Strong.
James?
Like a chicken wing.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Just pops it out of its
I
socket.
just wanted to...
Go ahead, James.
Yesterday, I believe it was Inside Edition. They revisited, I believe his name was St. Pierre, that was attacked by his chimp Mo last year.
Yes.
Oh, the famous story, yes.
And they revealed his brand new face, which included a wax nose, but they implanted 3 magnets in his skull and 3 in the nose, so it's a detachable wax nose.
Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. It pops on and off.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fantastic. They actually mic'd it, and you hear the click as the magnets connect. It was hilarious.
I guess that's a pretty cool thing. Amazing how medicine is. I guess there's no way to build a realistic looking nose out of
He
you.
sneezes on the subway and it goes flying across the car.
Or it just goes. It just goes. Hey, there's a door jam on the phone. No, don't kick that. That's half my face.
There are just 2 slits where his nose used to be. We're looking at the picture now.
Just bit his nose off and ate it.
How's the guy doing? You said they gave an update. Besides the wacky nose, what else is going on with him?
Besides the fact that he looks like the villain from Silence of the Lambs, the second version, I guess he's doing all right.
Yeah.
I guess it's easy to blow your nose. You just pull it off and tip it out now.
Ew.
Like an ashtray from the Vega.
Punch it out, boys. Have a good
All
one.
right, thanks for that, man. All right, here's the montage of the news warning you about the 911 call.
Oh, yes.
Just moments after her beloved pet went on a rampage in Connecticut.
Now, we have to warn you, the call is disturbing and it's graphic. Police in Connecticut have released the chilling 911 call from that horrific chimpanzee attack.
And we want to warn you, the 911 call is disturbing.
A bone-chilling 911 call from a Connecticut ranch.
The anguish of the call for help is chilling.
They can't wait to play it.
When you hear that,
right,
you turn the radio up. That's what I did.
Yeah.
I heard and it's very disturbing.
Yeah.
Whoop, volume.
It's like we were talking yesterday. It's that whole rubbernecking thing.
Yeah.
You know, there's no redeeming value to playing the 911 call on the news. We're not going to learn anything.
No, we know everything that happened.
Right.
We just want to hear the desperation.
Yeah.
I want to be able to hear the little chimp in the background just asking for some Grey Poupon and some salt and pepper.
Our whole job is to go, could you imagine if this was me?
Oh.
I can't imagine being eaten alive by a chimp.
That's exactly what it is, too.
And that's all it is.
They want to play on people's sympathies and fears.
Because we're not going to have a chimp eating humans epidemic anytime soon. This is one of those
Could it
extremely...
happen in your town?
Of course not.
Yes.
Where do you live?
For emergency.
Oh, this is Sandy.
What's the problem?
Send the police.
Oh, my God.
That thing does not sound happy.
That
Dude.
sound, just hearing that and it's ripping you to pieces.
It's in distress.
It's so angry.
Oh, my God. I haven't heard these yet.
Me neither.
Ugh.
I'm enjoying my omelet.
Ugh.
Can you throw a nose on here?
Why don't you put a couple of grapes in the middle of the omelet? The eyeballs.
For emergency.
Oh, this is Sandy.
What's the
Send
problem?
the police. Send the police.
What's the problem there?
The chimp killed my friend.
What's the problem with your friend?
Oh, please.
What's the problem with your friend? I need to know.
Send the police up with a gun. With a gun. Hurry
Who
up.
has a gun?
Please hurry up. He's killing my girlfriend.
What is the problem?
He's killing my friend.
Who's killing your friend?
My chimpanzee.
Oh, your chimpanzee is killing your friend.
Oh, my God.
Oh, your chimpanzee. Why don't you go back to the bar and call me later on when your chimpanzee goes away?
Yeah, there's not.
This guy's like, she's just like, chimpanzee, friend, gun, police.
But it's like you can hear that primal attack. That
yeah.
sounds like a bird, actually. That's frightening, man.
Yeah. Isn't that nasty? He's just saying in chimp, I'm going to eat your face. There's nothing you can do. And there was nothing you could do about it. She's gone. Her face is gone.
You got to assume they already sent the cops out, and he's just on the line with her. You got to assume
usually what they do, you know. You just kind of send the cops out.
How? They don't have the address yet.
But they got to give him, they got to give him an address.
The picture of this chimp, they keep showing it on TV. Why would you be friends with someone that has a pet chimp that wears a diaper? I would never go over their house.
What?
I would never
rather
assume
one not wearing a diaper.
No, I'm just saying I don't want to be around someone that has a chimp as a pet.
Look
you
at
can't
him,
assume that they know what they're doing.
Yes, it could be that we were hearing in the background. Yes, it could be that. Yes, it could be that. I'm just reading horrific Pal Talk responses to what we were hearing.
But there's footage of him being so cute with a baby, and there's footage of him in the commercials with Morgan Fairchild.
Well, he was a little baby. He's an old grumpy chimp now.
Right. No, I mean, they have older footage of him, too, when he when the police had to wrangle him in. But he was still kind of cute.
Now, the problem is, when the chimp is young and playful, you put him in commercials, the chimp doesn't know any better. But then the chimp gets older, it gets the hormones going, and now you're, preventing it from getting some of that nice chimp you-know-what. Was it a male or female?
It has been.
What was it?
Travis.
It was, a male.
So we don't know. It could be either.
So, if you got a chimp as a pet, you got to get him some
Yeah.
Because eventually, eventually that's going to catch up with him.
I think it's like the child star syndrome, He got all the attention. Right. He was a little baby, cute chimp. That's right. Working with Morgan Fairchild.
Right.
And look at what happens. He gets older, gets all ugly looking, mangy. No one wants him anymore.
He was the belle of the ball at one point.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then just screaming at you while your limbs are being ripped off.
Oh, he's really, really attacking that lady.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
He was mad.
Let's go to Rich.
And there's no talking to it, which is like, hey, settle down. Let's talk this out.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, you're a chimp.
Well, she should have had a stun gun or something. She should have had some kind of weapon just in case this happened.
But the friend couldn't stop. That's the scary part, is this woman who raised him couldn't get him off.
Because of all the wine and Xanax. And who knows what else she's pumping into the chimp.
Stabbed him, and it made him mad.
It's like LaMotta beating his brother.
Let's go to Rich in O-Town. Rich.
Hey, happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Hey, I just want to say that the beginning of it sounds like it's a wacky radio prank call, like TLJ or the Jerky Boys or something, and the dispatcher doesn't even sound like he believes it. It sounds like, oh, yeah, chimp. Right, okay.
Right. Wait, let me hear that again.
For emergency.
Oh, this is Sandy.
What's the problem?
Send the police. Send the police.
What's the problem there?
The chimp killed my friend.
What's the problem with your friend?
Oh, please.
What's the problem with your friend? I need to know.
Send the police up with a gun. With a gun. Hurry
Who
up.
has a gun?
Please, hurry up.
Oh, send the police.
He's killing my girlfriend.
What is the problem?
He's killing my friend.
Who's killing your friend?
Chimp, my
Bob.
chimpanzee.
Baba Booey.
Let's say hi to Keith in Connecticut. We got more of the 911 call, but first, Keith. Keith, go ahead.
Hey, what's up? You were talking about that diaper before.
Yeah.
They own a towing business. So on top of you getting your car towed away and being aggravated, when you go to the office to go pick up your car, that filthy monkey would throw his diaper out the window at you and hit you.
For real, this thing was throwing dirty diapers around?
Yeah, nonstop. If you look at the news, the building they keep showing with the tow trucks, the second floor, the window has bars on it, and it sticks outside the building. So he has a clear shot. He just drops them like water balloons.
Wow.
All right, punch it out.
Thank you. Would you do a chimp diaper mustache?
If it prevented him from doing that to my face, I certainly would.
That's pretty funny.
911. This is a Mario. There's a monkey throwing the barrels at me. He's trying to kill my princess friend.
People on Pal Talk are funny.
Is there more of that? Or that's not the whole call, right?
No, let's go with this one.
There's someone on the way.
What guns? Please shoot him!
What is the monkey doing? Tell me what the monkey's doing.
He ripped her face off!
He ripped her face
Oh.
off?
He's trying to attack me! Please,
Okay,
hurry!
I need you to calm down a little bit. They're on the way. Can you put yourself away? I don't want the monkey attacking you.
Please, hurry up! Listen to me!
They're on the way, ma'am.
Guns! They gotta shoot him, please! Please, hurry!
Are you there with your friend? I need you to help your friend. Can you go help your friend?
I can't!
What are you, nuts? This guy doesn't know how to handle it. Could you go help
Stop
your
it.
friend? It's obvious. No, she can't.
Help your friend.
What are you, crazy?
That lady is left out this whole time.
Yeah.
That woman has chimp teeth being sunk into her.
Yes.
And he's ripping her apart.
Yeah.
He's already ripped her face off by
Yeah.
the time this call is made.
Face is gone.
You know, I think the operator should be saying, can you go help your friend?
Can you help your friend? Maybe, pat the chimp on the head?
Hurry!
Are you there with your friend? I need you to help your friend. Can you go help your friend?
I can't! He tried to attack me now!
Is he still there with your friend?
Yes!
Okay, so then back off. Then don't get any closer, okay? They're already on the way.
Yeah. Oh. Can you jump over the monkey and the barrels and help your friend?
Let's hear that 911 audio again.
There's someone on the way.
What guns?
With the music.
What is the monkey doing? Tell me.
See, that's what. All right, that's all right.
If you're interested, there's a Donkey Kong kill screen coming up.
Yeah, I'm with Larry.
Larry.
You're going to find your chimp dead in the driveway, Larry.
Your mother, Larry.
Your mother's a chimp, Larry.
You know, I was going to say the same thing about the stun gun. If you own a monkey, why wouldn't you own a stun gun?
Yeah, I
cattle
totally
prod.
agree with you. It doesn't mean you have to use it on the thing, but just in case.
Something,
Exactly,
an
exactly.
attention
Start
getter for the
freaking
thing.
out. Shock them.
Shock the monkey, you're saying?
And then you can play that song. Shock
Spank
the
a monkey.
monkey.
Or spank him,
Hey.
You know what it is, too? We had little Mikey in here.
Adorable.
And his back
Not really.
is solid. It feels like a bone.
Yeah.
It's
Yes.
the muscle is so solid.
Oh.
A stun gun in that case is not. He's just going to rip your arm off with the stun gun in it. You're
Yeah,
not
might
going
get
to
him
stun gun
mad.
this thing.
Dude, Mikey, there was something in his eyes. It's going to happen to Mikey eventually,
No,
too.
Mikey was adorable.
Oh, yeah.
We should get Mikey back in.
Hell no.
I would hold Mikey. I would trust Mikey.
Ask.
Yeah, this
Mike.
woman trusted her chimp. Look what
Oh.
happened.
Well, just make sure, give Mikey a
That's
urine
wonderful.
check first. Make sure he's not on drugs.
Yeah.
I don't want a drugged out monkey.
None of those Xanax in his
Right.
tea or something. He's drinking tea and
Yeah.
wine.
Exactly.
Just my luck. You trust Mikey, and the next thing you know, Mikey's eating my eyeballs in front of you. No, Mikey will not be returning to the show.
Why?
Screw all chimps and monkeys at this point.
Mikey was a good boy.
What?
You just got to scratch his head a little. That's what they like. Sugar. They cut it out.
She did say that the chimp ate her friend's face off, right?
Ripped her face
Ripped
off.
her face off.
You want to take his face?
Yes. His face. Eyes. Nose. Skin. It's coming off. The face.
So that was the whole call?
We got two more after the break, Jimmy.
There's more of the call?
Oh, yeah.
This goes on and on with the chimp just chewing away at her
What is
friend.
she, a chatty Cathy, this lady?
Yes.
I didn't start doing radio yesterday. We're going to tease the hell out of this one. Going to get some TSL and some QM and some quarter hours, right, Stunt Brain? Yes, sir. That's what we do today. Let's say hi to Dan in East Meadow. Dan.
Hey, boys. How you doing this morning?
Good.
It sounds like Sheila Broflovsky from South Park. Go help your friend. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Yeah, it does sound like that. My chimpanzee! Send Officer Barbary!
Take it easy, boys.
That's a good one, bro. Let's go to Talon the trucker. Talon, what are you hauling?
Chimpanzees.
Diapers, paper towels, stuff like that.
You hear about the truck that dumped its meat all over the highway there?
No, I didn't hear about that.
Big story here in New York. I don't know where they got the footage, but meat all over the highway.
Apparently, it was a bunch of hamburgers.
He's funny.
Oh, why wasn't there a chimp on that set?
There was. He wrote the script.
What talent?
So I guess that's why they call that area the meatpacking district over there in New York.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Don't jackknife. That would break my effing heart.
Hey, Talon, is there a reason for your phone call today?
How much more interesting would it be if the chimp was sexually aroused and just wanted a good time with the lady? How would the lady do that kind of a call?
Oh, my God, get a condom. Get the police with a condom.
I want to know what else this woman was doing with her pet chimp if they're sharing wine and snuggling in bed together.
There was
what else is going on?
I would assume that there was some hanky-panky going on, which angered the chimp because he wanted no part of it. No part of it.
Let's say hi to Dylan.
Dylan.
Long Island. Dylan.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, Dylan?
Got you on the desk pushing pencils.
Tell me that's not George Costanza's mom.
Yeah, that's another one that kind of sounds like George's mom. Okay.
Yeah. Right?
Yes, very good.
Almost like a bit.
Oh, here's another really good one. Mike in Chicago. Mike.
Hey.
Hey.
She's eating my girlfriend's face of all the dramatic things.
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen.
King Kong's face, he knew. Mighty Joe Young is there.
Goodness gracious.
Goodness gracious.
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen.
And the grin, Grape Ape knew.
Yeah, hope to see you next season and eat your face.
Oh, there's McGilla in George's box.
McGilla. Gorilla, Jesus.
There's McGilla in Curious George's box. My mouth sounds really wet.
Lancelot Link knew. Secret chimp. Remember? They used to make him talk. It was Secret Agent Chimp. And his big defense, I think, was eating people's face. They should have had that.
Oh, the excitement! Coco signing!
God. Oh, would have been a better picture to put an ape up there.
Sure would have given a more inspirational speech at a George's box. See you again. Will you? Will you? My country girlfriend will try to hang herself. All right. Thanks. Nice talking to you.
Good for you. Really. All right, after the break, at least 2 more 911 calls as the chimp continues attacking.
Fantastic.
This story just won't go away anytime soon.
He was biting this lady the whole time?
Whole time, damn thing was hungry and angry and probably horny and anxiety-ridden. What
drunk, hungover.
But this chimp would have attacked. That's the beautiful thing is, like, there's no bullying. Like, if George Foreman or, Tyson or anybody had gotten out of that car, this would have happened the same way. I mean, it wasn't like he picked on a weaker target.
Yeah.
He would have attacked anybody the
I'd like
same
to
way.
see that. Tyson in his prime against an, angry chimpanzee.
Tyson would be on the ground getting his face eaten.
Yeah.
He would. Yes! This thing would rip his arm out.
Are you kidding me?
Tyson
would
had
have
a great punch.
He would have a shot
This thing attacked his teeth.
Oh, one punch, that chimp would be down.
Nope.
The chimp is down. Stop the fight. Stop the fight.
Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier.
Right. Say it again,
Is there
dummy.
a better sports call ever than that, though?
And his
Do you believe in
his
miracles?
wig was flipping each time he said it.
Do you believe in miracles? Greatest sports call of all time.
Was that the Bobby Thompson home run?
No, the Americans win the gold Olympics.
That wasn't them winning the gold, though.
Oh, that's right. You're right.
Yeah, they
You're
just
right.
beat the Ruskies.
Yeah, but you're right.
That was still amazing. Although I still
But beating the Russians was
It was
the
more
thing to
important
do.
to just
though.
beat the Russians back then.
At that point, it almost didn't matter if they didn't turn around and win the gold. But what was it good? Yeah, Tyson and a chimp.
Let's see, Tyson and a chimp.
That's why
No element of surprise there. They're both in the corners of the ring. The chimp comes out. Tyson comes out. And they start fighting.
That's why humans are lame. We think we're so great. Tyson is so great. You put him in with a chimp that doesn't even have any boxing experience, and it's over like that.
Remember Tyson in his prime?
There's no way.
Tyson bit Evander Holyfield, though. I mean, Tyson understands that barbaric fighting style.
Tyson will bite your face
Yeah,
off.
but the ear pretty much stayed intact for the most part. If the chimp is biting your ear, the whole thing's coming off.
Yeah.
But this thing
the whole thing will pop off your face. That's the difference.
This thing would bite your testicles off. Like, that's what they do in the wild.
Oh, well, the ref's got to step in for the low blows. That's not fair.
I'm not saying the chimp wouldn't have points deducted.
Yeah, the chimp is not winning on points.
But he would eventually win by removing your limbs.
You guys ever see the old footage of the Olympic sprinter? Was it Jesse Owens taking on a horse?
That was Jesse Owens, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just showing how lame humans really are in the end.
I know.
You put a dolphin in the pool, Michael Phelps doesn't have a chance. But we all think Michael Phelps is the greatest thing ever.
Take a dolphin to a friggin' grocery store, see how long he lasts.
Give the dolphin a bong and watch how stupid he just stares at it.
Sticking it in his blowhole. Yeah. Trying to take a hit.
Yeah.
Losing his tuna endorsements.
But we just brag about it. Humans just brag about how great we are, though, physically. And then, the animals just laugh at us if they had brains.
Thank God
real
we
brains.
have brains and opposable thumbs to just destroy them with.
And go, look, sorry, dolphins, you can't be in the Olympics.
Yeah. They do.
We make the rules. I'm sorry.
Invent a gun, stupid.
Right.
Then we'll start paying attention.
Right.
They do beat us physically, but you know what? I don't see a lot of monkeys with us running around in diapers in their houses.
Yeah.
Yeah, here you go. Here, run around, entertain us, juggle.
That's Taylor.
Yeah. You would think after all these years, one of these animals would, try to get a job or something. Why is it us and then nothing? We've done this break before, and it just bothers me that it's us and then nothing. You're not waiting for the bus with another animal. Nothing.
The animals.
They haven't even attempted to start working at a real job.
Maybe the economy would be better. They could have their own type of money.
Right. If we could tax the hell out of squirrels and stuff, the economy would be in way better shape.
The treasury of friggin' acorns. That'll be wonderful.
That doesn't freak out anyone else. It's us and then nothing. Not another animal coming up in the ranks.
No.
That creeps me out. Apes, they're not living in apartments and getting jobs.
Bite your face off.
They're right behind us. They're not that far behind us. Compared to...
They get TV gigs.
They're way behind us. They're not walking around with iPhones. We'd like to think they're close, but they're nowhere near us
Walking
still.
around with eyeballs in their mouth.
Right. We got iPhones. They got eyeballs in their mouth. Exactly. And this doesn't freak anyone out.
I want Mikey in. I want to pet Mikey. I feel better about chimps again.
Well, Mikey's good.
He's great.
Yeah. Doesn't make sense.
Cute little chimp.
We don't belong here. Aliens put us here. Thank you. Steve on Long Island.
Hey, I got a question for you guys. What the hell was Edith Bunker doing with that chimp? I want fucking Gloria!
Everyone's coming up with... Yeah, she sounds like a lot of different people.
She's a little panicky Penelope.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, we'll try this again. We're in the middle of the chimp 911 call.
Is this your monkey or whose monkey is it? It's your monkey.
No, it's mine.
How do you know how big is he? How many pounds?
200 pounds.
400?
200.
200 pounds?
Listen to me, please. Where are they? Where are they?
And he's a chimp, correct?
Yes. Where are they?
They're going your way. They're going as fast as they can your way, okay?
Please go faster. Please, Jerry. Please.
Is the monkey still by your friend, or can you get close to your friend?
He's eating her. Please. God, no, please.
Oh, my God.
That is pretty disturbing.
Oh, my
He's eating.
God.
She's just got to stand there and watch this chimp eating her friend while she waits to hear, the sirens coming.
What the F is wrong with this lady? She could have been a YouTube sensation. Pick up a camera.
Oh, God.
It's the YouTube generation. What's wrong with you?
Oh.
There's nothing you can do for your friend. You might as well make a nice video for everybody.
What do you think? Chimp eating face bigger than little David coming home from the dentist?
Yes, combine the two and you got a winner.
Am I not going to have a face forever?
Dude, the chimp video would be bigger than Dance Dance Revolution, whatever the hell that video is called.
Star Wars Kid.
It would be bigger than the otters holding hands. It would be bigger, Star Wars Kid.
Yeah.
The dentist kid all doped up. It would beat everything. Everything out there.
Have you ever heard I've never heard
that
more
just creeped me out.
desperation.
Yeah, I didn't
recall. Wow.
I didn't like that at all.
I've never heard.
Yeah.
Like you can picture yourself standing there watching someone you love be attacked, and you know there's nothing you could do. You can't fight that thing off.
Yeah. And it's not eating her with a little knife and fork and nice little tidbit slices. That is just, Jimmy just made a funny motion with his hands and mouth. No, I mean consuming. Eating her with he's tearing flesh out with those teeth. Ugh. So, and she's watching her friend laying there being consumed.
We're going to have even more audio of the chimp lady.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's that?
We're going to have it soon.
Let me see.
Well, we need people to listen to our show, so
what that says.
I'm not even going to say what it is.
Yeah,
it's all about Q, my friend. All about keeping them tuned into our show. But we will give you the some of the highlights of chimp lady speaking out. Okay, here we go. The final part of the 911 call worth playing today.
They tell them they got to shoot him because I tried stabbing him and he's not, and it made him worse.
Okay, Sandra.
Have them shoot him.
They will. Sandra, I already have the fire department close by, okay? So as soon as the police gets there, the fire department's going to move in, okay?
Please tell them. Shoot him because he's going to try to attack me now.
Just breathe, Sandra.
Shoot him! Shoot him!
Sandra, stay in your car.
Shoot him!
Sandra, I need you to stay in your car.
Shoot him, please. I tried stabbing him, and he's hurt now, too. So he's going to attack anybody. I can't get out of this car.
Oh, my God.
Oh, she was in the car.
Yeah, she's in the car. Watching the whole thing from her car. Why don't you run the damn thing over?
I know. Maybe she didn't have keys. She might have just jumped in the car. Maybe their friend had the keys.
He had the keys.
The monkey had the keys?
Yeah, this whole thing started when the monkey grabbed the keys, ran out of the house, and was pounding on the car because that's how he told her he wanted to go for a ride.
Damn monkey.
He just wanted to go for a ride?
That's how it started.
The monkey had the keys.
And the lady came up, and then he attacked her, not recognizing her.
Hi, how are you?
She had a gift for the chimp in the car, too.
Oh, of course she did. You always bring a gift for the stupid chimp.
But he thought the gift was a face cake. I'd like a limb below the elbow, please.
And our new Fudgy the Face.
we got Friend the Faceless. Wow.
Dude, that audio just gave me chills.
We hear not the first part, but the one we just played coming back, like the
real desperation.
I thought that one was even worse. That one we just played.
It's terrible.
You like this one better?
I didn't know she was in a car watching it from right there.
Yeah.
Is this your monkey or whose monkey is it? It's your
monkey.
Whose
monkey at this point?
It's not a monkey technically. It's a great ape.
How many pounds?
200 pounds.
400?
200.
200 pounds?
Listen to me, please. Where are they? Where are they?
And he's a chimp, correct?
Yes. Where are they?
They're going your way. They're going as fast as they can your way, okay?
Please go faster. Please, Dirk. Please.
Is the monkey still by your friend, or can you get close to your friend?
Say pretty, please.
Please. God, no, please.
I nominate this.
He's eating her.
I nominate this greatest 911 call ever.
Yeah, that is a good one.
Can find me a better one than this. This has all the features.
Dude, I didn't realize that she was right there. I thought she was in the house, and she ran in the house. I guess she was stabbing the monkey, and he hit her or whatever, and then she just jumped in the car.
Yeah, she jumped in the car.
And he went back to the friend.
Yeah.
To eat to finish her off.
To start, second course. Arm.
You imagine, like, this thing that
raised as a pet, like you know that when it's done with her, it's going to kill you.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And it has the keys. That's why it's worse than a pit bull or it knows how to use the keys.
She thought, she was saying it's going to come from me. She knows that chimp knows how to open that goddamn door.
Or he could break the window. I'm sure the chimp could break the window.
Break the window.
Without even trying.
So she couldn't go anywhere. Oh, that is a hell of a situation. That's a nightmare situation.
Someone is yelling, Blue Healer, he's a regular. He goes, why isn't she, like, honking the horn? Maybe they'll distract the chimp.
Yeah,
start beeping the horn.
Might bring other people out for him to, a real dinner bell.
And she stabbed the chimp, and it did. What do you think? A horn's going to make him run away? He loves the horn.
Well, try it. Try everything.
He speaks it himself all the time.
She thought her friend was dead. And if she honks the horn and then it turns around and comes to her, she's next.
That's true.
Yeah, let her keep eating your friend.
Right.
Yeah, it's true. And I bet she was sprinkling like salt and pepper on her friend out the window. Throwing banana things in her friend's mouth.
Purina monkey chow all over her.
That was the problem. Her friend was wearing Charo's hat. The chimp wanted some bananas and grapes. Charo's hat. Good reference.
Charo. At least you didn't go with the other one from way back when. What was her name?
Carmen Miranda.
Carmen Miranda.
Oh, I wouldn't have known. I remember the computer game, Where in the World is Carmen Santiago? And my mother bought me that thinking it would be fun.
Yeah.
So I threw it in her face and bit her nose off.
Educational.
You went chimp on her.
I wanted to go for a ride.
He has the keys and knows how to use them. That is, you're absolutely right. That's worse than a pit bull because it has an opposable thumb and it can open a car door with the keys. And you can't lock yourself in.
And he's probably a better driver than most women. Hi-yo!
Hi-yo! Ooh.
And once again,
all she could hope for is to keep doing that thing where you unlock the door but keep opening the handle. Hey, stop doing that. And it doesn't open. And Jim's getting real mad. Would you stop doing it? I'm trying to open the door and eat you.
And once again, Sean in Georgia, who owns a chimp without a gun or tranquilizer gun?
Well, she does. She apparently just needs a little wine, some Xanax, and a bed. She slept with this thing. Could have woke up with her face half-eaten.
Let's go to John in Jersey Shore. John, welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. What do you got?
Hey, guys, I guess that evil monkey finally got out of Chris Griffin's closet.
Little Family Guy reference. I like it.
Monkey.
Thank you, John.
You got it.
Let's play that last part of the 911 call again.
Steve from Bayshore has a good Pat from Moonachie line.
Yep.
Her friend owned a gun, but she was disarmed. God damn it. Disarmed.
That is a terrifying 911. You can feel that. You can smell how afraid she is. That is awful.
There's another reason to replay this. Joe from Center Reach, he goes, listen closely. At the end, you do hear the gunshots in the 911 call.
No way.
Because it sounds like she's screaming at one point away from the phone.
Right.
Shoot him!
Like, shoot him.
Let's listen again. This is the last part.
They tell them they got to shoot him because I tried stabbing him and he's not, and it made him worse.
Okay, Sandra.
Have them shoot him.
They will. Sandra, I already have the fire department close by, okay? So as soon as the police gets there, the fire department's going to move in, okay?
Please tell them. Shoot him because he's going to try to attack me now.
Just breathe, Sandra.
Shoot him! Shoot him!
Sandra, stay in your car.
Shoot him!
Sandra, I need you to stay in your car.
Shoot him, please. I tried stabbing him, and he's hurt now, too. So he's going to attack anybody. I can't get out of this car.
I don't really hear it, do you?
I didn't hear anything.
I didn't hear no gunshots.
Liar, liar, pants on
Good try,
fire.
Joe in Center Reach.
Yeah, liar, liar. A diaper on fire.
We didn't hear it.
God, those sounds. It's amazing how when you're making a 911 call, when there's a 200-pound chimp eating your friend, all social graces go out the window.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's just making guttural noises.
You wonder if her window was open because, it might have been automatic window locks, which most of them, no one has rolled up windows anymore. So if that window wasn't closed...
Oh, she was probably afraid it was going to come and jump in the window at her.
Just jump in, and maybe it was... But then again, she is screaming. She should be whispering, Ixnay.
Yeah.
Well, PETA got involved. This is the update on the story.
Oh, good.
Did they?
This story still has legs.
Unlike the friend.
Yeah.
Yes.
Near the scene of the attack, a man left bouquets of flowers, and a relative of the chimpanzee's owner spoke briefly. She's getting phone calls from PETA, and people, are making threatening phone calls saying she killed Travis. But it's not what she did, the relatives said. Heather Carlson, communications assistant manager for PETA, refuted the claim that her organization made threatening phone calls to the chimpanzee's owner. The allegations that PETA has made harassing and or threatening phone calls is simply not true.
Oh, people are so stupid. PETA would get involved because it's a chimpanzee. The organization other people are talking about here on Pal Talk has no reason to get involved. So just stop it.
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius 197 XM 202. The Virus.
Psychedelic. Hey, it's me, Crazy Kenny, king of the morning mashup. I want to start off by kissing Kid Kelly's ass. He's the boss of the mashup, so I want to dedicate a song to all you metrosexuals out there. Here's the Jonas Brothers with Paranoid.
I make the most of all this stress.
That was done very well, though, Kenny.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I got a
you
good
fit in
producer.
here.
Primetime Sam Roberts, and my board op is the greatest, Troy Kwan.
Troy loves this show.
Troy Kwan.
All right, back to Kenny's morning mashup demo.
I have one. Stinks. Yo, everybody, I'm Crazy Kenny, king of the morning mashup on XM 20 on 20 and Sirius Hits 1. And speaking of hits, what do you say to a woman with two black eyes? Nothing. She's already been spoken to twice. Play that Fat Cow song. Here's Kelly Clarkson, and I Don't Hook Up on the morning mashup.
Wow. Man. That was good. Is that the kind of content they're looking for over there?
Yeah.
A little wacky zaniness and blatant insults.
Oh, they're very edgy.
They're dark, right?
Yeah, they're new wave.
Yeah, huh?
You know, they like to wake people up in the morning.
Apparently so.
Don't leave me.
It's a beautiful day on the morning mashup. I'm Crazy Kenny, king of the mashup. And this next song is for Mashup Nicole. It's Pitbull with I Know You Want Me. You know what Nicole and a police car have in common? They both make a lot of noise to let you know they're coming. Hey, Nicole, what's the difference between ooh and ah? About 3 inches. It's Sirius Hits 1, XM 20 on 20. Let's mash it up!
Sirius
You are very into this.
Yes, he really wants this gig.
Yeah, you can tell.
He
this
really
one,
loves the morning mashup.
He is putting the passion into it.
I think that's a pretty good one so far because I like it that you're incorporating the people of the mashup morning show.
Yes.
And jokes we haven't heard in a few decades now, which is terrific.
Yeah, you do a little.
I told Ant during the break, I'm like, Kenny misses vaudeville.
He'd have been great.
You would have been a star.
Right.
Dragging a steamer trunk across the country.
Yeah. Wearing my zoot suit.
You'd have to have some weird facial hair, too. Which one would you go with?
The handlebar mustache.
That'd be good.
Action.
Yeah, with the beard that points in 2 different directions.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
And then you could do like a weightlifting act on stage in one of those little stupid weightlifter outfits from back in ye oldie days.
Yeah, the tights.
And then the sides are just full, they're balloons.
Yeah.
On a stick. And then you do like a weightlifting. I think it told those great jokes in between.
Maybe next road show.
Never know.
Maybe.
Are we doing another one of those? Let's say hi to Steve at PA. Steve.
Hey, guys. What's happening?
What's up, man?
Hey, we already know what channel Kenny belongs on. Traffic and weather. Under.
Yeah, you used to do some good traffic for us, Kenny.
Yeah, I remember those days.
Yeah, I'm versatile.
Maybe we do one of those next week.
Versatile.
Old school. More of Kenny's morning mashup demo.
Players, I'm Crazy Kenny, king of the mashup on Sirius Hits 1 and XM 20 on 20. Hey, Ryan, how you doing? Who cares? Just joking. Seriously, Ryan, what sexual position produces the ugly kids? Why don't we ask your mom? Here's the Black Eyed Peas with Boom Boom Pow.
The morning mashup. Gotta get dip. Gotta get dip. Gotta get dip. Gotta get dip, dip, dip.
I thought Kenny was popping back in there.
Boom, 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 boom.
Why are you making fun of those guys?
No, they're good sports. They could take a joke.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I don't think that's the kind of good-natured ribbing that goes on over there, is it?
It's okay. Ryan's like, Rich is the star of the...
Yeah?
Yeah, he's the good-looking one, like a movie star.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, you seem to
him,
know the
Nicole.
show.
Stanley, he's the thug, he's the gangster.
Yeah.
And then there's, Ryan.
What's wrong with Ryan?
I don't know. He means well.
What's wrong with Ryan?
No, I love Ryan. But, when you see him walking down the hall, like all four of them, Ryan's always
You gotta explain
last.
that. I guess they'll do 20 minutes of music or something, so the whole gang walks together to go get a beverage.
Yeah.
Yeah, they stick together. During commercial breaks, they walk by our studio to go to the kitchen to get a beverage.
We can learn something from those guys.
We all go to the bathroom together, apparently.
Sure
It's
do.
a little different.
Bunch of men.
Good point. Family Guy mentioned capri pants last night.
Really?
Oh, finish your thoughts, okay? It's tough because I don't want these phone calls to hang up. That's the only reason I jump in like that sometimes.
I'm sorry, GH. I didn't have a thought. If I had a thought in my head, it would be lonely.
All right.
Kenny's head is like outer space. It's just a vacuum that things fly through and don't. And there's a lot of room in between each one.
Yeah.
And occasionally when they collide, there's a big problem and somebody's getting a nightstick across the teeth.
Let's try something. Kenny, what are you thinking about right now?
How handsome you are.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, what are you thinking about right now?
See? That's it.
That's the real answer. Kenny's morning mashup demo. Talking about Lady Gaga.
Lady Gaga.
What's up, y'all? It's Sirius Hits 1 and XM 20 on 20, and it's me, Crazy Kenny, king of the morning mashup, along with my fellow masher, Rich. Here's a song for you, buddy, Lady Gaga and Poker Face, because that's what you want to do, and make her Lady Gag Gag. Let's mash it up, baby.
I wanna hold them like they do in Texas, please. Fold them, let them hit the
Now, Kenny, is that what they say? Let's mash it up?
No, I coined that phrase for them.
Oh, you coined it.
Yeah, I'll give it to
Worth
them.
every penny.
Yeah.
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 Let's mash it up. Let's, get to the music.
Yeah.
And now, backstage with O&A, here is Primetime Sam Roberts.
I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and O&A security force Club Soda Kenny has been looking to become a real-life radio disc jockey. He made a demo for his very favorite show, The Morning Mashup, and luckily for him, we found Ryan and Nicole from The Mashup and got a chance to play Kenny's demo for them.
We're here with Ryan and Nicole from The Morning Mashup. Are you guys ready to listen to Kenny's demo?
Ready as ever, dude.
Yeah, we've been talking about this for a couple days. He keeps building it up, so we can't wait to hear it.
All right, here we go.
I'm Crazy Kenny, king of the mashup. You know what Nicole and a police car have in common? They both make a lot of noise to let you know they're coming.
So that was his kind of interaction with you, Nicole.
I always kind of felt that fire trucks were a little louder and more like Nicole.
Kenny, first of all, you're not the king of the mashup. Okay. Not even close. Love you, but you're not. And, yeah, Kenny, this might be a little too X-rated for our channel, honey. I'm a little worried for you.
Are you guys surprised that he decided to take this route with his demo? I mean, he is a legitimate fan of your show.
I am surprised. I thought he was for real, and if he really was a fan, he would know that this is completely inappropriate, Kenny.
He's funnier than I thought he would be.
Can we demo his 411 report for you?
I would love to hear Kenny's 411.
John and Kate +8 are all over the news. I hope they're breaking up, because I'd like to finger bang Kate. She'd start complaining, oh, your ring hurts. I'd say, honey, that's not my ring, that's my wristwatch. Because after 8 kids, she's got a big cunt.
So what's your guys' initial reaction after hearing the 411?
I think you just officially are not going to be the 5th member of the mashup after that little brigade. Kenny, you're not going to be the 5th member, but I love you.
After 3 demos failing miserably, what will Kenny do next? If the answer is anything besides blowing his brains out, he may be making a mistake. I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and this has been
Backstage with O&A.
No!
And that's the worst. The worst.
What the fuck is it with you?
Of Opie and Anthony.
Are you professional or not?
Listen to Opie and Anthony live and uncensored weekday mornings from 6 to 11 a.m.
Oh, good for you.
The Virus, Sirius 197, XM 202.
Fuck's sake, man, you're amateur.